good day. Welcome to the most exciting day of your life, of my life, of our life.
Ah,
It's going to be everything that the title promises. It's going to be quality time, it's going to be basketball, and it's going to be 8 bags of manure. Maybe we'll start with the 8 bags of manure. Rachel, darling,
yes,
would you like a couple of Adderalls?
I would. Oh my gosh! Wow, you read my mind. I was gonna ask, but then I'm like, oh, I don't want to ask.
I understand.
Thank you.
I would have
Wow, thanks.
to.
I sound like a kid.
Hey, I mean, I feel you, man. We both like what we like, right? We like the drugs. I feel thanks too when I take your
Yeah,
drugs. So maybe I don't express it as well as you do. Um,
it's not good. Well, what's Effie? That's really
which
Effie.
third? Yeah, my third FE is not as good as your second. Um, what am I doing? Right, bring up the live stream on the TV screen so I can see it.
Hey, big dog. Hey, big dog. 13.5. We have two big dogs in the audience.
We have two big dogs.
Yeah.
Let's go Oregon Ducks tonight. They almost beat Duke in the women's game earlier. Um, Hi, Young Holmes. Oh, you want a couple of those too, huh? Well, I'm sorry, I don't have that many of them. I can't even transubstantiate you one. What do you need to tell your doctor to prescribe you Adderall? I mean, I don't know how much my strategy is going to work for you because I told a very specific story, right? I said that, which all of which was true, incidentally. Not that I wouldn't have been willing to lie to get it, but it, I didn't really need to. Uh, my ex-wife had pushed to get my daughter. Hi, Hong Kong sports. Um, my ex-wife pushed to get my daughter on Adderall because she believed my daughter to be ADHD, and we saw results of some sort. I don't know. Hi, Jackson Miller. Are you sure your name's not me off? Eric just tells the doctor he has flashbacks from Nam. I never went to Nam. Yeah, she's ride or die. All right, Hero Lamb. You're right about that. I appreciate her. I do appreciate her. I probably don't voice that enough to her, but what was I talking about? Oh man. All right. I just told them like Delilah. We got my daughter prescribed Adderall. My wife at the time is always saying that I need to go get myself prescribed on it too. I started this new job where I'm the director at this school, all of which was true. So there you go. That's how I got it. Now, is that going to be applicable by anybody else? Well, it's a very specific story that, was specific to my life. It was crafted. So, in other words, I didn't just go in and tell the truth and happen to get prescribed Adderall. I knew what I was doing. But it was crafted from a lot of facts, you know? The other thing is, I'm not sure what your doctor's going to be like. It kind of depends on your typological interaction. I happened to go to a doctor who was an ISTP, meaning I'm his supervisor type. And I think he felt like I knew what I was doing. because he told me when I first walked in, he's like, "Oh, I don't prescribe that drug. I can't prescribe that. I'm just a general practitioner." And I said, "Well, let me just tell you my story. See what you maybe can do for me." And then I walked out with not a prescription for Adderall, but for different, for Concerta. And then I walked him up to where I wanted to go, you know? Yeah, you don't just tell me you have ADHD. You, you know, you probably want to go in and say, some meow of mine, but, you know, my girlfriend or whatever has been yammering. You can take my same story, you know. My girlfriend's been yammering me that I need to go get prescribed it. Um, my kid got prescribed it like a few months ago, and it's been dramatic, the improvement. And it just seems like, given all this difficulty I'm having at work and the backlog and stuff, I just need something to make sure it gets done. You just tell them that shit, you know. But if you don't have a supervisor, if you don't end up happening to have your supervisee as your doctor, you might have your benefactor as your doctor, and they are not going to listen to you at all. So the thing is, I currently have my supervisor as my doctor, and it's a more difficult relationship, right? But it's not a difficult relationship. It's just, I guess he hurt my feelings or something. I don't know. What I would look into, Big Dog, then if it is legit for work reasons, then look into and see if you can find somebody who will deal with you entirely remotely, right? Ideally, you don't have to go, shouldn't have to go in and see anybody in person. Um, look for a doctor that specializes in prescribing drugs for ADHD, among other things, right? Prescribe you pain pills. That's the opposite of Adderall, Big Dog. Hi, Carl. I'm not your grandpa, but hello. And I'm not any kind of grandpa. No 5-hour car drive today, thank God. What does it really mean to be told you have that ADHD, and what do they give you for it? No, they don't give you a downer, they give you speed for it. ADHD, it just means you're an action type. If the doctor is decent, it means you're some kind of an action type. Either you could be a action first or action second. Like, I don't doubt that plenty of INFPs and INTPs get diagnosed with ADHD, not because they're hyper really at all, but simply because they've got polar SE. They've got a difficult relationship with getting things accomplished. And don't tell them that you're tired all the time. Tell them that you are a 10-minute Tom. You can't stay on task for anything for the maximum is for 10 minutes. And you're lucky if you get to 10 minutes. It's just too repetitive and boring for you to successfully sustain attention. It's torture. And that's probably true, right? Oh yeah, well, I mean, to calm them down. This is true. For people who are action types, if you give them a little bit of Adderall, if at least for people who are NE action types, like me, a little bit of Adderall tends to make me sleepy. But that's a little bit, right? That's why I don't take just a little bit. I remind you of your grandfather. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Assuming you liked your grandfather. If you hated your grandfather, I'm sorry to hear that. You remind me of my late grandfather. Oh, how nice. No, he was a horrible, horrible man. You get more wild on it. I mean, I get more productive on it. I tend to do stuff, etc. I feel excited and motivated, enthusiastic about doing stuff. How am I doing it? Asks Fatal Exception. I'm doing spectacularly, unbelievably well.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm doing as amazing. I'm doing as amazing as William is doing at reminding himself of things. Oh, Adderall's way better than Ritalin. But better than Adderall, if you can get straight Dexedrine or meth. Because they have prescription meth, too. I forget what it's called. It's called A Good Time in a Bottle. That's what it's called.
That's why I get jealous of Britney Spears, because I'm like, if they were hanging out, Eric and Britney Spears would definitely be doing meth together, and I'd be like not there.
Why wouldn't you be there?
No, I mean I would be there, but I'm not sure. Maybe I would. I mean, it's a story, I guess.
I mean, look, Rachel, if you and I have, for some god unknown reason, the opportunity to do meth with Britney Spears, I think we might as well just go ahead and do it, because not many people get that chance, you know.
No, they don't. As I said it, I'm like, well, it is Britney Spears.
You want that kind of meth? Well, Desoxin, that's what it's called, I think, something like that. That's kind of like the meth that they took in World War II, yeah. In other words, it's not crystal meth per se, in that it doesn't come in crystal form. It comes in pill form. But I guess it's methylated, you know.
Caroline, that's hysterical. I get many extra steps in each day because I forget why I walked into a room or set something down in a random spot.
Tell me about it. Me too. Especially the setting things down in random spots. Because
oh man, that is so true.
when I play poker, I tend to carry the mouse around with me. Because, you know, oh shit, I gotta pull this hand and I just use it on my leg and make it go, right? But it ends up meaning I put down the mouse all different kinds of places.
Hey, Fatal Exception, I'm well, thanks. I hope you are too.
I still don't know what I did with those adapters.
That's so frustrating. They must have been thrown out or something.
I wonder if I did something crazy, like put them away where they would belong.
Oh my, right, yeah.
Could you imagine doing loads of meth and driving around in a tank for months? Yeah. Could. I can imagine that. Sounds very uncomfortable.
I would go fucking crazy.
I don't like driving in even regular cars.
I forget about a small tank like that, right? It's not big inside.
What's the word of the day today? Pejorative.
Pejorative.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. This is the first word that popped in my head.
I don't even know that word.
A pejorative is like, you scumbag. It's kind of like an insult word or something. You know.
That's how I should have.
Like, you could use the word retarded in a non-pejorative fashion. If you were like back in the day, you'd say, well, this student suffers from moderate to severe mental retardation. It would be not used pejoratively.
Okay, yeah. I see.
So let's Google it and see exactly what the definition is. Pejorative. Expressing contempt or disapproval. Yep. Pejorative.
It's really hard to live with pejorative people.
Yeah. I was thinking as I was driving on the way back from town, Rachel, that how, like, you know, I feel like I've come on the other side of a fairly long valley of kind of not mental wellness exactly, aka depression or whatever you want to call it. And it made me think that it kind of struck me that during that stretch of time, the issue was I was stuck in my SI. I was stuck receiving all the time. I was either in my SI receiving memories from the past that were all bad, or I was in my NI receiving like cartoons and stuff, trying to resonate with the goodness of the universe. Um, but that it's not, there's no way for an action type to be a healthy version of themselves that um, William, you jokester, you interrupt my train of thought with your jokes. There's apps that paid you for walking and cycling. The pay is terrible, but maybe it would pay off over time if you just had it on and forgot about it. If I get Adderall, they'll try to start you out on a low dose, won't they? Yeah, sure. But, you walk them up. You just say, like, well, I mean, it seemed to work pretty well, but I had to take like 3 of them. They give you 10. And you go, well, the 30s work well, but I do have to take like 1 again in the afternoon or evening. Now suddenly you got 60. If they try to start you on 5, you just be like, you can take that 5 milligrams and shove it right up your ass, doctor. What do I look like, an infant? I don't need infant strength Adderall. And don't get extended release. It's the same exact drug, except half of it doesn't dissolve for 4 hours. What?
That's a long time.
It's not extended release, it's delayed release.
Yeah.
Half of it releases right now, and the other half takes 4 hours to dissolve. You can't snort the XR, and I've never tried to. Maybe I have smoked it before. I wouldn't recommend smoking the XR either. I mean, not that I'd recommend snorting or smoking it is generally not a good usage of it. It's kind of a waste of time. I mean, waste of Adderall, and it makes your lungs feel icky. XR Adderall wasn't good for you. Is regular Adderall good for you? I mean, as a general question, the answer is obviously yes. So we've got some little bit of work kind of stuff to do here. Hi there, Midori Akapi. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Weller than good. And gooder than well as well. Is good. No, there's a week staggering, I think. I'm not exactly sure when I last got my Wellbutrin. Wellbutrin is a poor substitute for Adderall, but it's an excellent substitute for nothing.
Yeah, that's good.
Wellbutrin did that to you? Fatal exception? This is pretty good baseline.
I think so. Sounds like a Brad Sucks kind of thing.
Does it?
Yeah, like from that album that we like.
Well, it's just bass and drums right now. Oh, Adderall did that. I see. So let's go outside for a minute. Let's go outside for a minute and let's look and let's see in the back of the car. Okay.
It's starting, guys.
What's starting?
The movement to do something.
Yeah. Well, also we're waiting a little bit for the drugs to take effect on Rachel, at which point I'm sure she'll be interested in doing some streaming as well.
Oh yeah, streaming, yeah. I feel like I am no help when it comes to digging and.
Oh no, I don't know. No, Rachel.
Thank you. Thank you for.
That's silly. Trying to get you to help me dig this stuff sounds like an absolute nightmare.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm glad we're on the same page about that. Okay, so let's look at what I've got going on here. So I planted 2 seedlings in here last night. This one's kind of all leaned over, but I'm going to make it stand up with like a rock or something. You know what? It's fine like that. And then there's this one too. You might say, well, what's up with this blue thing, Eric? Well, because you see, I used up all the dirt that I had, but also because I started thinking, I want this to be a contiguous or continuous. I'm not sure if there's any difference in the terms in this context, but trench that goes down there. But how am I going to? But I don't want to have to dig the whole trench and fill it all full of dirt before I plant anything, right? So how am I going to do steps? Is smoking the Adderall good? Not really. It's all right. I guess, Only 2 of the 3 kinds of amphetamines in it are smokable, though. Let me get the manure. I'll bring you with me to look at the manure. Let's go look. Let's go look at the manure because I didn't just get 1 bag of manure, okay? I didn't just get 2 bags of manure. I got more than that. I said, bring on the shit. I want as much shit as I can carry in my car or as I can reasonably get myself to carry out of the store. So I got 8 bags of manure. It's actually steer manure blend. It's not just straight manure. Alright, I'll tell you guys what. I'm going to put you guys over there so you can watch me bring the bags rather than get the bags. I think watching me bring the bags is slightly more exciting. Is this my right now drink? Yeah, it is. One cubic foot. I hate to point this out to these earth grow people, but this is not a cube. A blend of manure and compost. You know, this is a pain in the ass. It's easier than trying to carry 2 bags at once. I know this because I carried 6 of these 2 bags at once from the spot outside to my car. It's easier this way. Wee-hoo. All right, let's go take a break. There's a lot of good work I got done there. Now it's time to take a break in part because I have to pee. And in part because I earned it, gosh darn it. I'm carrying all those bags of dirt. Well, fatal exception, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm out of shape. When your mom's a cube? Oh, okay, well, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
Now everything makes a lot more sense. There you go. No, alcohol does not have meth in it because it's not methylated.
That's very wise of you. Not the same as street meth, Big Dog 13.5. You know a lot of stuff, Caroline. You're very knowledgeable. Do you have any idea what your tri-type is in Enneagram? Or at least your core, like what number you are at the core? Are you a 1? You're very welcome. You think 147? Interesting. I think there's a lot more people who are 7s than the other 2 types. And I think there's a lot more 4. Like I personally know a lot more 4s than I do 2s or 3s, which I think is very interesting because I think of 2s as being a common core type, but I guess it's not that common. I guess possibly.
Maybe birds of a feather flock together.
Yeah.
So it seems like you see more 4s because you are one.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Paul Woodgate. Wait, what numbers are you talking about? How do I find that in mine? Fatal exception. It's called Enneagram. Enneagram. And I don't know. I think similarminds.com. You could take it one. I always tested wrong on mine. I'm a bad self-assessment taker.
I could give it my test in a second one of them being.
Yeah, Eric can test you. Fatal exception. He has a really good one that's simple. 5s I don't think are very like I could see. But I think Hero Land, what Eric says, birds of a feather flock together. Like I think that sort of does make sense because like I know some 3s who get really annoyed by 4. Anyone who has a 4 in it. When did you know for sure you were an INFJ then? So I knew that I was an INFJ because Eric got closest to my type by saying I was an ENFJ, and he explained why, and I learned the cognitive functions. Then, as we lived together, he got to know me better, and he said, "Wait, you're not an ENFJ, you're an INFJ." And I was so surprised. I had no idea. And then I looked into the cognitive functions and was like, yeah, like TE is my blind spot. I do have the most problems with TE. You know, I still doubt it sometimes, ridiculously, because I look at what?
But that's consistent with you being an INFJ that you do. You are subject to doubting it because your subjectivities are so unconscious and or countervalued.
It's true. Yeah. So me questioning it also is very INFJ. Caroline says, I don't know about wings or anything. I took a test the other day and I couldn't conclude. Said scored as 5, but more likely 1 wing 2. That's interesting. Yeah, I really do find out the meaning why. Like, I really don't prescribe astrology anymore, but I still look it up. Because I want to know why. And if like my own conclusion doesn't satisfy me or a practical solution doesn't satisfy me, I will look into metaphysical things. Okay.
All right, so here's the thing. My test for Enneagram is a tri-type test. So it's not, there's no wings or anything, okay? But you get 3 numbers. First question is this. Why don't you have to be ashamed of yourself? Is it because you're helpful, you're high achieving, or screw you and your expectations? That's the first question. If it's helpful, then answer number 2. If it's high achieving, then say 3. And if it's screw you and your rules, then say 4. Okay. The second question is, there's a monster heading towards your town. What's your take on it? You're going to learn everything you can about the monster so you can be fully prepared to confront it. Number 2, you're going to reinforce your city walls so that regardless what kind of monster it is, your defenses that you already have are bolstered. Or number 3, you're going to say, look, it's sort of heading in a general direction, but there's a lot of other cities it might hit instead of ours. Let's just figure it's not going to hit our city. Which one is that for you? I'm not a Rosie sound. Okay. Fatal exception says he chooses number 5. Okay, so that's number 5. If you choose the third one, then Harold, for you, that's 7. Okay, so your first one was 4, and the second one is 7. Those are what we have so far for you. And then third question is this. If somebody comes at you all mad at you like, hey, yo, meow, 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 do you come back with them like, oh, yeah, oh, well, meow, 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 I'm mad at you, meow, meow, meow? Or do you go like, well, geez, if you're going to be so mad about it, then go ahead, have your way, you know? Or are you going to be like, you know what? Talk to the hand, you can come talk to me about this when you calm down. Which one of those 3 do you pick? He picked 2 first and 1. Okay. So, then you got to put together your numbers like this. Whichever question is easiest to answer. So, what did you say for the first one, fatal exception? Were you helpful, high achieving, or screw you and your rules? Which one was that for you? So, anyway, the one that's easiest to answer, that's your first number. The one that's second easiest to answer, that's your second number. And the one that's hardest to answer is your third. So, for Hero Lamb, it seems like his third number is I would say his is 1. So it's like for the fear ones, 5 goes for number learn everything to prepare to confront it. 6 goes for bolster your defenses. 7 goes for it's gonna miss my town. And then 8 goes for I'll be mad back. 9 goes I'll give in. 1 goes talk to me when you're calm down. So then you figure out what your 3 numbers is. Like mine is 7, 8, 4. Rachel's is
9. I don't know. I believe 964.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm much more anxious than I am like. Fuck
Bury
you
your head.
and the rules.
No. You mean you're more anxious than you are bury your head in the sand, maybe the monster will miss us.
No, because the 4 is like middle finger, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, fuck you.
Well, it means the reason I don't have to be ashamed of myself is because I don't affirm your standards.
Yeah, like I definitely don't. And so it's 9 for me for score. 6 because I'm definitely more 6 than I am 4.
No, but 6 goes with 5 or 7, right? Oh yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you're you're 964.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Right. So whatever your number is, then if you tell me the 3 numbers, in the right or in the order that you go with,
Caroline, would
then
you
I
like?
can tell you what your
I'm
name
sorry.
is of your tri-type.
I'm sorry.
It's
I
fine,
can't.
darling. Hey, you almost never interrupt me.
Oh
I interrupt
God,
you
I
some more
hate that.
and vice versa.
Caroline, would you like to get tested by Eric?
For what, Enneagram?
Yeah.
Well, she heard the questions, hopefully. Just all you gotta do is tell me the 3 numbers that you pick. Again, helpful is 2, high achieving 3, screw you and your rules is 4, 5 is learn everything about the monster and confront it, 6 is bolster your defenses, 7 is assume it'll go someplace else, and 8 is get mad back, 9 is appease or give in, 1 is get out of here until you're calmed down.
Nine's freeze. Like if someone came up to me and like roar, like right in my face, saying something like this. I'd be like,
Okay, so your easiest was to learn about the monster, and then the second easiest was to be helpful. Oh, 258. Oh, the easiest answer was monster first. Okay, so 5, and then what's easier, 2 or 8? So either 528 or 582. I think let's say you're 528. It seemed to me maybe. All right. Oh.
4.
Okay. Now, so the number is 528.
You'd be on the right page, I think, or maybe not.
Oh, wait, yeah, wait. I already bought your freaking phone. 528. The Dominator. Congratulations, 528. You're the Dominator.
It's better than.
Possessive, dominating, and self-confident. You like helping and directing others. Fearless but domineering.
No offense, but I'd be scared of you as a boss.
If, on the other hand, you are 582, then you are the Cavalier. Passionate, brave, and self-confident. Aim for positions of power, authority, and control. Courageous but manipulative. So, what do you want to be? Do you want to be the Dominator or the Cavalier? Let's see. What about Hero Lamb? You're a 528,
Dominator,
huh?
definitely.
Okay, cool.
So, like, I fear you.
Even if the person is angry, like 8, they might not want the other person to be like able to control them to get them in a shadow match like that. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not always going to react with anger, but it's I have to be, you know, self-aware and pay attention enough to.
I feel like the description for 946 is better explains 964. I don't like to be a self-doubter.
Well, so Hero Lamb is 471. The Idealist. Idealistic visionaries on mission to create, self-critical, need to see ideals manifested in reality but always fall short. Does that sound like you? Or are you more a 741? The futurist. Ethical, discriminating, intense. Conflict between sense of fun and vision for future.
At the end, can we decide mine?
Didn't we already decide yours? What is it?
Well, like based on the descriptions.
Okay. What are the choices?
964, 946.
Okay. Hmm.
I want to see what the people have to say.
Okay. So their choices are 496.
That's not me. I'm not a 4-6. It's first.
Okay. 496 is the truth seeker, emotive, deep feeling truth seeker, push and pull between individualism and merging with the crowd. And the other possibility is 694. Yes?
964.
964. The indecisive. Avoid conflict by not seeking or expressing opinion. Plagued by indecision, try to ignore conflict in hope it will go away.
Well, that's actually pretty true.
Based on your reaction to it, it sounds like maybe it is. What about 469? The anxious individualist. Highly intuitive, dutiful, but full of doubt, want to be different and authentic whilst feeling shame about that difference.
Yeah, I don't know if I feel shame though. But I feel like, yeah, I do. Full of doubt. I hate that. Highly intuitive, dutiful. I'm not sure how dutiful I am. I do chores, but it's like,
Dutiful, but full of doubt.
I was just doubting.
So when noting that someone is a single number, is that the first number of the three? Yeah. That's so. For people who just think your Enneagram is best described as one number, I'd be a 7.
Yeah, let's read yours.
Read mine, Emma. Okay, let's see. 784.
So I'm the indecisive.
Oh, must be on the other page. I mean, I could see Truth Seeker as well. I don't know.
Oh, Truth Seeker? You see me as a 4?
I'm just saying, if you were just based on the descriptions.
Oh, based on the descriptions. Yeah, that is true. I agree with that one. Of course, I doubted it.
Okay, so let's see. 4, 7, 8. These are all the permutations of 4 and 7 and 8, but I think I'm 7 and 4, but I don't know. 4, 7, 8. The intense individualist, assertive, individualistic, and optimistic, emphasis on inspiration, freedom, and diversity. That's not a bad description of me, right? 4, 8, 7. The attention seeker, craves attention and affirmation, makes demands on themselves, needs to be seen by others, highly original, unique.
I mean, that sounds like you too.
Yeah. 748, the originator, flamboyant, cutting edge, first to see things, needs to get message out.
Yeah.
Follows own muse, original and immovable. 784, which is the one I typically associate myself with, is the curve surfer, direct, original, independent and creative, moody and nonconformist, powerful, original, visionary. 847 is the nonconformist, passionate, visionary, innovative and freedom-seeking, extroverted, moody, and often eccentric. The discoverer, 874, is optimistic, fast-paced, and creative, enthusiastic, always on the cusp of the new, loves passing discoveries on.
I mean,
I don't think I'm an 8 first. I could be a 4 or could be a 7 first.
4, yeah. Like the first 3 are, I'm like, yes.
I know 8 first. I grew up with my dad.
Yeah, I know.
8 first is a little different than me. But I guess, 4 and 7 have kind of similar, like, appearances in some ways, because 4, you're saying, screw you and your rules, and 7, you're saying, let's pretend I'm never going to get busted for this rule, for breaking this rule.
7?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So either way, kind of like not very pro rules.
No, it's not. You're not very pro rules, sorry. Am I okay? So could Jonathan Basanti have been wrong, and I'm actually a 4 first, not a 9?
You?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, the problem is with you is the metric that I normally use to determine which comes first is which question is easiest for you to answer.
It's always 4 for me.
So then you're a 4 first.
Thank you. I've been trying to even tell Kami this. I'm like, look, I don't know if 6 should be second because I have a problem with 6. I resonate with 4 more.
Well, yeah, then there you go. I mean, but the thing is about Enneagram, especially with the tri-types, is the distinction is, as you can see in the reading of reading of the permutations of my tri-type, the distinctions are between the tri-types that are the 3 numbers, right? So it's like an 847, 784, 487. They're all described quite similarly, rather than, so it's like a 784 is going to be quite different from a 792, right?
Yes.
Even though they're both 7 up front.
That's how I think of it when I compare myself to Corey. I'm like, our affectations are different because, like, I'm a 4 and he's a 3.
ADHD doesn't necessarily go with OCD or anxiety. But, life comes with anxiety.
Well, my OCD sometimes has to do with anxiety. Sometimes.
Well, once you're in the tank with a kilo of Pervitin, then you can get out of the tank with a kilo of Pervitin and make your way to Gibraltar or something for the party of a lifetime. There are people who are tortured by their own minds, but it's like ADHD doesn't torture me at all. It's not a disorder that I have at all. I am incompatible with the expectations of the world in certain ways. I have a difficult time attending to repetitive shit that's boring and stupid. You could call it me, instead of ADHD, you could call me like imperious, privileged, or something. Like I just can't do that boring ass shit. You could call me lacking self-discipline or whatever you want to call it. But the bottom line is the aspect of the world that expects and rewards from people, more stick-to-itiveness and more ability to focus on mundane, necessary, but meaningless things, then I will typically exhibit, unless the circumstances are, No, providing is, I guess, the Nazi brand name for meth that they took in the World War II. I think we should start referring to World War II as the World War II.
The World War II.
Question is for everyone. 2 parts. 1, have you ever felt you genuinely lived a full life before this one? And then part 2, I'm going to reword part 2. Part 2 is, if yes, what made you feel that way?
I mean, I used to. Because, like, things that were said, like, resonated with me, but I also do not think so.
I mean, people have all kinds of problems, right? Like, my most recent set of problems, and because I'm an SI type, I tend to refer to my own experiences a lot, but those problems linked to me being traumatized in some fashion, and intentionally, if we're going to talk about it from personality type angle, it manifested as me being stuck in receive mode. rather than action mode. Presumably, when Rachel is in a state of ontological discomfort, she's stuck in action mode and cannot receive.
Yeah.
Now, the thing about I don't know how that plays out as a response to trauma, but I could imagine Rachel prior to moving from New York to be with me, that she was kind of in a state of always having to stay on the move because she didn't really have a comfortable home base where she could stay put, you know. She had a place to sleep at home, you know, but that's about it.
That's when I thought I was a 748 because like I felt like I was being very narcissistic. And I was being middle fingery and I was being like very fighty. Like I had to fight a lot for myself. I mean, didn't do shit, but like I still felt like I had to. In my way, also, like I don't know.
You did the best you could in a terrible circumstance.
Yeah. I went to the library a lot. I read like I think a cool book one about archetypes. It was fun. What I didn't like about the book though that the fool in the hero's journey is associated with the negative traits of smoking too much weed, and I was like, fuck that shit. Thanks, Connex.
Wait, the hero and the hero's journey is associated.
The fool. I'm sorry.
Oh,
The
the
fool
fool.
in the hero's journey.
What negative effects of smoking weed?
Smoking too much of it.
Since when does anybody smoke too much weed?
I know. I was like really fucking offended.
That's not even a thing.
The rest of the book was really cool, but
What are my views on the possibility of reincarnation? Well, I mean, obviously, we understand ourselves as holistically a single individual, like in other words, as an object of analysis, an identity, right? And so we conceptualize easily enough of the idea of a soul, but we don't actually have any way to measure such a thing at all. So it's hard to say what happens to something that's conceptually holistic, but from what we can tell, not referential to anything specific. No, you cannot.
no, you can't. I like to say that my birth chart compatibility is whoever I was in a past life, like of a person who's died. So if I have high compatibility, that's who the soul I was. But
So you mean you were like me in your past life? Is that what you're saying?
no, well, like we do have high compatibility, but I mean like of like a known person, I guess. That's the metric I was using. But yeah, then I have like extremely high compatibility. I was you in a past life then.
All right.
Whoa.
I think sometimes the solution is to express myself, but then I overthink that too, like finding the exact perfect word to describe something. I feel like a whistling tea kettle. In that you presage a cup of hot tea.
That is it.
I don't like it, man. First of all, I hate the numbness. It makes you want to gag.
I don't like it because it fucks with my sinuses.
Yeah.
I hate that feeling. I'm glad you don't like it. Because, like, I know myself. Like, I would be like, yeah, I'll take a bump. But, no.
There have been some very scary cases of children that represented themselves as someone who lived and died and gave information on them that they shouldn't have known. Yeah, I've read about a couple of those cases. I don't know what to think about it. Oh no, like there's so much hot air trying to escape that it's screaming on the way out. Because you're talking? Is that why? That seems to be, yeah, I would imagine that it's almost certainly the case that you talking too much is not a problem. Yeah, I can't do a bump. What the fuck is a bump? Well, I mean, a bump is what someone's offering you.
The line of it, one.
No, thinking? Oh, you're thinking too much. Well, maybe you should say it out loud then. Would a Tesla Cybertruck be solid enough to protect me against eggs thrown by an adult male? Excellent question, LaVolpe. What do you think, Rachel?
I'm questioning the glass of the Tesla. I think the car, yes, but I don't know about the windows.
Critical question: are they hard boiled?
Ooh, that's a hard no. There's definitely gonna be some fucked up. I mean, either way, your car's fucked up, like from the eggs, but it would be solid enough. Or maybe I'm totally wrong. It could be all show, and you would get like, divots in your car.
Right. Well, good for you, Big Dog 13.5. That's quite an initial bump there.
I'm not even close to that. I
Really
mean, like a
out of-
little spoon, those fanciest little baby spoons. Like a bump, but like a bump.
I understand.
Thanks.
Eddie asks an important question.
Hmm.
How many cats can you lift?
I can only lift one, and that's trouble, and he's very hard to lift.
A 4-ball is called a teener. Ruben R. It's half an 8-ball. Half an 8-ball is 16, not 4. Half of 8 is 16, not 4. In drugs, that's true. Isn't that interesting? In drugs, it is true that half of 8 is 16, not 4. Let's hear him, Caroline.
I'm so bad at Inky Pinky. I can make them up more than I can
Solve them?
solve them, yeah.
Well, I have a lot of trouble solving the cases. She just comes up with really hard ones. Maybe Ruben does too. I think mostly the cases. Well, you know what? Rachel and I don't buy eggs, LaVolpe. So we're not really struck by the high price of them. We bought them like once or twice. We always end up throwing most of them away, so we never buy them anymore. I tell you what's not that expensive. Cow shit.
You know what it made me think when you said, I'll tell you?
What?
I tell you, it said.
I tells you, I tells you, I tells you, I says, I tells you, 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 I says. Do you ever decarboxylate any of your cannabis? Yeah, we can grow legally here too. We've tried to make edibles, but I don't find that they come out nearly as good as like store edibles. I don't know why.
The ones that like
Home Fries makes good edibles.
Yeah, I was fucking done.
But that's him making them, not us. We made them before. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I seem to be bad at it.
I can try. I'm not bad at it. I forget how I did it, of course.
Well, maybe you just intuit your way through it.
I was figuring the crock pot way. Just like a lot of butter and a lot of weed, so it gets like green.
I mean, in general, big dog, there's one verb that goes in front of drugs. And that verb is not save. Okay? It's do. So it's not just that drug, but any drug that you like, it's going to be difficult to save some for later. Because you're hopeful, like, what would be better would be if instead of saving some for later, I got some more before later. Fatal exception, I feel you somewhat. Fatal exception says it's a different high. Not a fan of the edible high. Once it's in you, you just got to deal. Yeah, there's no getting out of too much edible. I've had too many edibles before myself, and it's not fun. But nowadays, I don't know. 300 milligrams is not too many for me, and probably 500 wouldn't be too many. I don't know. I'm an old head, you know.
300 would definitely get me fucked up.
A light colored rabbit. A honey bunny? A sunny bunny? Well, don't do that, big dog. Get meth instead. Just get meth instead. It's cheaper. It'll last a lot longer. Just fuck that cocaine. You don't want that. And that's one to grow on, kids. No, that's not correct, huh? Okay. Oh, a fair hair. Of course. A fair hair. This is ink pink, right?
Oh, the caterpillar cryptid we saw was so nuts. We both saw it at the same time, and we were both like, "Did you just see that?" It was crazy. It's just like walking across the street. We both thought it was the weirdest thing. I think it's been the weirdest thing that I've ever seen. Yeah, cryptid caterpillar. So like we're driving down the road to get to Dara Road, which is like another road that takes you into town, sort of. And we get to like this, I don't know where we were, but we're heading into town on that road, and all of a sudden this like spiky, short-faced, walking on four legs, looking like a caterpillar with legs, spiky and big and flat faced thing walking across the road. And we're like, "Did you just see that?" I was like, "Yeah, what was that?" And Eric was like, "I have no idea. It was the weirdest thing." How could I draw it? it was like dark brown to black. It was like a dark brown.
Rachel,
Yes, sir.
if I take a chair outside, what do you think about going swimming outside while I dig my trench? Okay, why don't I
It's
go
supposed to
set
be
this
a
up?
lovely day.
It is a lovely day. Mr. Bravo, you're welcome. You're welcome for the opportunity to sub to such a brilliant channel as this. I'm not sure you're worthy, but I guess it's okay. We'll have to determine if you're worthy over time. And put this here, and then I'll get Rachel a chair to sit in. And as you see, it is a very lovely day outside, isn't it?
So I'm drawing the cryptid.
Here you go, little lady.
Thank you, sir.
Now, let me lower this and turn it around for you. You can sit down in the chair there. All right, let's go up. And then you can show either you or me as you see fit.
Okay. What do you think that is?
I think it's a porcupine.
That's a good guess.
What do you think it is?
It's supposed to be the cryptid that we saw.
Oh, yeah. No, that's I'd maybe make his legs a little shorter, personally.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I see what you're saying.
So it looked like this. That's what the cryptid looked like.
Good.
I don't know, we didn't freeze. We didn't freeze. We were just like very confused. We were like, did you see that? I was like, yeah, did you see that?
There wasn't a good spot to stop at the road right there.
It was crossing the street.
No, but I'm saying the road right there, it's not like there's a shoulder there.
No, there isn't. Do you definitely take it home with you? I felt like just leaving it alone. It felt like it was minding its own business. Look at Eric putting the manure, steer manure blend into the hole into the trench. It's really nice out.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's paradise.
It could have been poisonous broccoli, Todd. Who knows? Thanks, broccoli.
I guess I just use my finger to open this up. Oh, no, I know.
It's a she, Caroline. Your intuition says that the thing that was walking across the street was a she.
Might have been.
It might have been. We have no idea.
Or maybe it reproduced by spores, like a fern.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe asexual. Just like a thing.
Could have been a giant larva of a huge moth.
Oh my god.
You know, caterpillar. Looked like a giant caterpillar.
Yeah. Not as many legs as a caterpillar, though.
Like, you couldn't really see it. It's like, kind of like a skirt. A
So
skirt of,
weird.
skirt of spikiness.
Yeah.
It kind of covered its feet over, so the guy's kind of shuffling along like a caterpillar, you know?
I mean, it is Mariposa.
Yeah. Could be some heretofore undiscovered species of gigantic moth.
How big was it? How big was it?
It was like a good sized loaf of bread.
Yeah.
You know, like a good sized loaf of
Loaf
bread.
of bread, yeah. Perhaps it's a giant woolly bear caterpillar. Is that a real kind of caterpillar, Broccoli Todd? Oh, maybe it was. Broccoli Todd says perhaps it's a giant woolly bear caterpillar. Fatal Exception says woolly bear caterpillars don't get that big.
Yeah, I don't think any caterpillars get to be that big.
It seemed otherworldly to me.
I mean, it's like nothing I've ever seen before.
How does it feel to have your hands in the dirt?
I mean, you know, make my hands feel dusty. I don't like that feeling. But I guess I'll dig some more trench before I pour any more dirt.
Fatal Exception says, I've got a strange sighting myself. Scared the shit out of me. What was it? Good explaining, Ruben R.
Explaining is also known as God's work. Whew.
Driving on Fatal Exception says driving on big highway at 1:30 a.m. No cars whatsoever, and in our rear view about half mile back, 4 to 5 large rows of white light getting closer and then completely disappeared. Wow, it kind of sounds like what Jerry was talking about.
A little bit.
That is supernatural. Fatal Exception. Oh, that is a good one, Caroline. Float coat. There's a song about digging, right?
Song about digging?
Yeah.
Dig, 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 dig. There's that one. It's famous by Frank Sinatra.
Oh, so Eric got it. Eric said fair hair. You got that one.
Oh, good.
LOL, Ruben, must be an air thing. Ruben R says TI4LL. I do not know my relationship with 4 very well, except in that if I do it and practice it, the better I am. But I don't typically like practice, so. High Space says, tell Eric he needs a game of Road Rash. Caroline asks, and Ruben, an air sign. Yeah, that is correct. Wow. So much good intuition. No, it's fixed air, Caroline. It's fixed. Because, like, Aquarius is known for being different but stubborn. Cardinal air is Libra. Caroline is mutable air. It's okay. That I don't think astrology is the easiest. There's a lot of like stuff behind it. No, it isn't. Karma's right. It isn't the easiest. Karma's Pimp, what are you? We need a boom mic over Eric. It's too low. Like, are you a fixed Earth Taurus? What are you? LOL ASMR. No, really though, is it not close enough to Eric? Cardinal air. Oh, I'm sorry. You said it already, Libra. I'm sorry. Hi, simple girl. I like that emoji. It's one of my favorites. I use it a lot. Thanks, Karma's Bim. Simple girl says that digging in the dirt is a workout.
Yeah, it is.
Your big three are, is that what you're talking about, Caroline? Are all air signs? Or people in the chat? Eric's digging so that he could put manure in the ground so that we could plant our weed seedlings. No, I mean there's an Aquarius, Libra, and Gemini in the chat. Oh, I see, I see. That was my second guess. Eric is shoveling. Yeah. Sankey, okay, says, I like this guy platonically. It's good.
Okay.
Webinar says, nice. I've been digging holes and planting and adding manure as well from my mom. But I procrastinate and then I end up speed running it 20 minutes before sundown, which is also fun.
Yeah.
Simple Girl says that's a pretty good sized hole.
Yeah.
Would you like me to get you a towel?
Oh, no thanks. I still gotta put dirt in the hole. It's good to get some exercise. All right. There's a bug in my coffee.
Ew. That would be a good country song, though. Where are you going?
Hi, Bubbles.
There's flies already out.
Whee! Okay, this one.
I think I need to get a grip tape or something in between the hose and the faucet grooves. Jill Exception says, what do you get when you rewind a country song? Your girl, your dog, and your truck back. Yazan Alkahali Ali looks like Mr. White China. Webinar says LOL delete scene. Yazan says LMA laughing my ass off.
You mean Lamau?
Lamau. I think it looks good.
Thanks. It's good.
Neuron who doesn't like sexual fours.
Who doesn't like sexual force?
Naranjo.
Oh.
He says sexual four is more assertive and angrier of the subtypes. Naranjo refers to this four as the mad four.
Well, he might mean insane rather than angry. Are you sure by mad he means angry?
I don't know.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna plant all of these current batch of seedlings in this trench here. More right here.
They look great.
And then they'll grow into like a hedge, basically. And then when we get the new seeds, we'll start the next batch of seedlings in the next trench.
Fatal Exception says, good job, Eric. Get them. Greens are growing.
Thanks, Fatal Exception.
Eric's got a green thumb. His mom had a green thumb. I had a green thumb with roses. The roses aren't that difficult. But mine had issues and I solved it. With like fungus and having like too much water or not enough, I forget.
I wonder if you're good at fathering children, if that's called having a green penis.
It's funny. What would good fathering be considered? Like, what would that be?
Fathering children?
Good fathering.
Well, I mean, historically, it's correlated with good SE, possibly good TE. But like, you know, your Genghis Khans, your those kind of people, Attila the Huns, who historically at least, you know, humanity, lots of its more barbaric expression, understood women as chattel and spoils of war. So not the intuitive.
Eek. Do you think that's changing?
Well, I mean, I think to some extent, certainly women are not treated as literal chattel anymore in the Western world.
No.
There may be, you know, treated as objects of conquest, but it's not the same thing as actually being chattel, like slaves, spoils of war kind of stuff. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I have so much sweat in my eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You did a great job. It looks good.
Oh, thanks, darling. Oh. We're off to a good start. Someone might correctly point out that they are too close together, but you know, we're only supposed to have so many plants. We're gonna get our new seeds coming in. I want to make sure we sprout those, and this will grow into like a hedge, basically. And I burned through 7 of 8 cubic feet of dirt.
Wow.
So I'm glad to be doing this like one step at a time. We started those seeds. We dug not really quite enough trench, but that's good. We got those seedlings in there. They can get started. We'll worry about the next batch. I'll start digging between now and when the seeds come. And we'll start sprouting those seeds when they get here. And, you know, maybe we'll kind of end up with a hedge all the way down.
Cool.
And then we'll use that. Once we get them up to a, sturdy size, they're not going to get burned. I'll dilute that fish emulsion as per the instructions. And we'll fertilize these things with fish emulsion. Wait about a week, 2 weeks. Do it again, just until you start to see a little bit of yellowing, like, uh-oh, maybe you're going to burn them. Then stop for like a month and fertilize them again. Fertilize them the last time through the start of the budding phase. And then let them flush. We'll be golden. We'll have lots of weed.
I can be.
Trouble, that is not a bathroom. Let me make that abundantly clear to you, sir. That is not a cat bathroom. Guess it means I better clean their litter box. When I went in the garage, I was like, oh. Every time I go in the garage, I have the same reaction, which is, oh. Usually it's followed by, well, I might as well just clean it right now. But this time I was in the middle of something, so I didn't clean it right now. Feels good to get a workout. I'm ready to go inside and watch some exciting basketball. I'll clean this up later. Maybe Rachel, if she wants to keep streaming, maybe she'll take you in the other room with her. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. I'm glad I got that done. That's a very good job, Eric, for that. Wee-hoo!
Indeed, you did a great job.
Thank you, darling. I appreciate your support. I'm just gonna hug you small sweaty like you did. Oh,
You too, fatal exception.
good golly, Miss Molly. Good golly, Miss Molly, great balls of ham. This one, start from the beginning. We should all watch this festival together, of course, too.
Cool.
The sun sets over Lake Erie. The stakes tonight rise. Coast Conference, the seventh. We've been looking forward to this matchup. On paper, it is the ultimate battle of two teams on opposite
Okay,
sides.
you know what? I'm too sweaty. I'm gonna take a quick shower. I'll be right back. Can you plug this in while I'm in the shower?
Close games
Yeah.
on Friday, but one of the things about this style, you're absolutely right. When they're playing their best basketball, Alabama will be going up and down. St. Mary's not so fast. Ultimate contrast in styles. As you start to
He's
break down both of these
88
two
says,
teams,
I tried that THC drink you always drink. It was awesome. I'm glad to hear that. It is. I drank one myself today.
Second half, but he does it in a sense where he's helping his teammates also. Here you see a lob going through the middle of the floor. So it's not all about him, but he is dynamic, especially in the last 5 minutes of games. And when you look at them in terms of what they do, 91 points per game, leads Division I for the second straight year. A whole bunch of possessions, and the bottom one scored 90 plus in 19 games. That's going up and down. Big time you have to marvel at what Randy Bennett has built with this St. Mary's program. He's had some really good teams over the years.
So we're gonna
This
watch.
group could be the very best.
So
28 wins entering this one tonight.
we're gonna watch second round St. Mary's, California versus Alabama.
You look at his numbers, 14 points, 8 after picking up his fourth foul, which is just incredibly impressive in terms of what he can do with the ball. Shoots it from long range. But take a look at the opposite of this. The grinding Gale, 60.5
I don't know.
points in terms of the opposition's points per game. It's a
Weed.
contrast of styles. But good luck. It's going to be fun.
We're gonna make a hedge out of weed.
Which of these two teams are going to be punching their ticket to Newark in the Sweet 16? Next.
Rory never thought she would live out her dream. Then one day, she did. You were made to chase your passions. We were made to put them in a package. Blueberries, we got now.
Meow.
Having insurance isn't the same as
I
having State
think
Farm.
if I leave it on the TV, it'll get copyrighted. But Trouble wants me to watch a meeting. I'll wait a little bit.
Just one. So long, dermatologist.
That's why you need the real deal.
Go home, Bateman. Do a podcast or something. That's hurtful.
So don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm.
Hi,
For 3 for
Farhad.
only at Chili's. Serves up bottomless chips and salsa, a drink, and the delicious Big Smasher burger with twice the beef of a Big Mac. Maybe they should change that name. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Choose Advil Liquid Gel.
My name
For
is
faster,
Rachel
Stronger and longer
Farhad.
lasting relief than Tylenol Rapid
You're
Release
from
Gel.
Iran.
Because Advil targets
I'm
pain
from
at the source of
the
inflammation.
United
So
States.
for faster pain relief, Advil, the pain relief.
California.
A saved her.
Playoff time. Competition level as good as it gets. This is one of the home. This time these were on the round. This is how you make it
The guy says his name is Farhad and his uncle is his dad.
Coverage of the NCAA men's basketball tournament is sponsored by
Farhad says
Expedia.
the dad is real.
AT&T. Connecting
Nadia
teams
Sanchez
everywhere.
says, hi Rachel, how are you? I'm good, how are you?
The official home improvement
I
partner
feel like
of
it's
March
been
Madness.
a while I say your name wrong and Eric says your
Chilly
name
temperatures
wrong.
here in Cleveland today, low 40s, but these two teams about to get this thing heated up. Alabama and
I
St. Mary's. The
apologize.
waiting is over. NATO's the 50-year-old
Meow.
head coach, year 6 in
I just
Tuscaloosa.
charged the
Gonna exchange
phone.
wits with the great Randy Bennett. So much respect between those two. We'll get into their story a little bit as the night goes on.
You
Good
have
news
to
for
wait a
NATO's
little
today.
bit.
Of course, you got Grant Nelson back in the lineup the other night. He didn't play until the second half with that thing a little bit closer than they expected against Robert Morris. He's back in his starting role tonight. And there's Randy
glad
Bennett,
you're
24th
good.
year at the helm, and Moraga. This perennial power that he has built out of the WCC, and we're up and running here in Cleveland.
Yeah, having Nelson back on the floor for Alabama will allow them to go to their normal rotations too, which I think is important, especially when we get our
We're
first round of
watching
substitutions.
March Madness right now. And St. Mary's versus Alabama. I don't know the numbers of seeds they are.
Who can impose their will in terms of the pace? Prolific offense for Alabama, and there's a rugged defense for the Gales.
I don't know why they're called
NATO's
seeds.
knows, and I think we'd all
You
agree
have to
they're
ask
probably
Eric.
not going to get that many possessions that they
could
normally get
ask-
in the game because of the style in the half court.
Here comes Marshall Lonis to the rack. Had to deal with the foul trouble in their first round win over Vanderbilt. As Phylon had it knocked out of his hands. Sears going to shoot. A little bit too much offensive rebound. Nelson. Youngblood.
There's the impact of Nelson right off the bat, also getting that offensive rebound and just handing it off to Youngblood.
Alabama dispatching Robert Morris in the first round. A game that was really close.
Yes, it was.
Not closer than people could have expected. They won it by 9 to get themselves one step away from a Sweet 16.
Open shot in the corner here.
As Morauskas really struggled from the field the other night.
Sure did.
Key contributor all season for Randy Bennett in his first year in the program.
They only 1 for 9 the other night, so guys who struggled the first game on Friday have to pick it up.
But look at Nelson already putting his imprint on this game for Alabama.
Yeah, he played 7 minutes in the first game and had an impact. That's going to be a bump out front by Youngblood.
So Youngblood will be whistled for the reach. As we check the tournament summary early couple of minutes into this one. Interesting day. Great game earlier between Connecticut and Florida.
That was a fun game to watch, wasn't it?
I know you like the colors, Jim, the
The mascots are all... We got problems. Although Houston, we don't have problems because they're still doing pretty well.
They look
Wow, this
healthy,
resonates a
as
lot.
fierce as they've ever been under Calvin Sampson.
I'm looking at sexual fours for Enneagram.
They may not be here without him the other night with the foul trouble that Marshall Lonis had to experience. Here comes Sears, hits back. This is Phylon, missed it at the cup.
There's some size in there with Saxon. He was a factor defensively.
Saxon, a two-time defensive player of the year in the West Coast Conference. Anchors the middle for St. Mary's.
It's
Struggles with
broken.
the shooting again for St. Mary's. Ross underneath.
I
Marshall
think it's
Lonis.
broken. I don't know how to fix it. I have to wait for Eric.
The officials are going to get a loose ball foul
But,
against Alabama.
I don't
Here, I'm
know,
looking over at
maybe.
the Alabama bench right now, way down to the other side on the left of NATO's. And here's that push down in the middle of the floor. Good call, not allowing Sears to get in position. Amore looks like he's stretching out his leg over there. And quick substitution for him. He had a big time break. There's a big time jam.
So finally, the Gales get their first points, and they get it emphatically.
You see that play right there as Phylon went down
I have
the
to
court
ask
just then.
Eric.
They were
Like, I
mopping
don't
that
know.
up with
I
Amore
don't
the other
know if
night.
it's me.
And here's that little cut to the basket. You see him right here going down. Nice finish.
Guilty and blaming others. Irresponsible, yes.
So another
Yeah.
good look there for Alabama with Omar.
Dissatisfied, possibly.
Over Robert Morris.
I didn't catch anything with him
emotionally liable.
His defensive instincts pokes it away. Ross in the transition to Bama able to get back.
I
Saxon
don't know.
on the attack.
Sexual
Excellent
force is a
defense.
lot
Nelson.
between euphoria and depression. There are no grays or nuances.
All the different ways that Nelson helps this Alabama team is just incredible.
Yeah, maybe get a block shot with that, but a lot of the things he does not show up in the stat sheet.
I
He's
do
just
not
really
know.
a team player who makes a lot of good effort plays that help them win.
So both teams struggling with the shot, but that's an encouraging sign for the Gales. This high-powered Alabama offense. Youngblood. Double transfer coming over from South Florida. And it's a 3-point Alabama lead.
You know, interesting enough with St. Mary's the other night, the longer possessions, they didn't have as much success as the shorter possessions in time-wise.
Marshall gets his first points of the night. The Abate into the corner now. They're going to reset to Aiden Holloway. Nelson from the corner. Good work on the glass just then. These are two of the top 10 rebounding teams. We know about St. Mary's, but Alabama's right there as well in terms of rebound margin. As Moraski is camping out underneath, going to shoot free throws.
It's a little isolation down there, and they found him with the high-low.
Early stages and feeling that process. St. Mary's and Alabama under the bright lights.
Please be good. Please be good. Please be
At AT&T, we confidently guarantee our deals.
Without further ado, I give you yellow.
Because getting what you deserve isn't always guaranteed.
It's a mini mellow.
Oh, come on. You know what AT&T guarantees? The
Okay.
deals you want with your choice of the most
So,
popular
here we
plan.
go with
Like the new
Enneagram
Samsung Galaxy
tri-type.
S25
This is
Ultra
what
on us. That's the AT&T
these are the
guarantee.
numbers that I am, but I don't know what order. So I want you guys to help me. Okay?
Capital One Paper Cup. Well, look who's here. Hey,
Everyone who's here.
welcome to the ice cream truck. So many flavors.
Alright. My numbers are 4, 6, 9. That's not the order necessarily. It's the numbers that I happen to be. And it's called the Seeker. Combines the originality of 4, the supportive qualities of 6, and the peacefulness of the 9. Original, sensitive, needing pure affirmation. Individual seeker types. Alright, so let's see which one I am. 4, 6, 9. The anxious individualist. Highly intuitive, dutiful, but full of doubt. Want to be different and authentic whilst feeling shame about that difference. How do you feel?
A lot better.
Good.
Switch and save.
The Truth Seeker. 4, 9, 6. Emotive, deep feeling, Truth Seeker. Push and pull. Between individualism and merging with the crowd. Interesting. That might be it. That might be it.
A chance to visit with him yesterday. Says that 2010 team still talked about the loved Alex Moraga with what they accomplished.
The Doubter. 6, 4, 9.
In its own turn of history.
Emotional, uncertain, will seek multiple sources of confirmation before making a decision. Will not disclose own opinion unless triggered by anger.
Unless what by anger?
will not disclose opinion unless triggered by anger.
Oh, triggered by her. Gotcha.
Yeah. And I do that. But I don't, it doesn't take anger for me to disclose my opinion, I don't think.
If your opinion is pushbacky, controversial, or provocative, probably it does. Or you'll work up to stating your opinion over time.
So the doubter is a possibility.
Fly Guy says you're not a 6. His name is Farhad and his uncle is his dad. So his mom is his... Does that make his mom his aunt as well? Necessarily? That's a good TI question. If your uncle is your dad, is your mom necessarily your aunt? And the answer is no. Or is it no? Yeah, I guess it's yes. I'm not sure. His mom is necessarily his aunt, yes. Yes, it's necessarily his aunt. Because you can't, there's no way for, I was trying to think if like, it wouldn't matter if it were like 2 sisters and 2 brothers, it's still unavoidably, it's his aunt. So, yeah. If, in fact, your father is your uncle, then your mother must unavoidably be your aunt. To say your father's your uncle means that your parents are siblings. I'm already oiled up. High inner panic. Well, it's going well enough that it hasn't transitioned into an outer panic yet. That's somewhat good. I'm enjoying this opportunity to watch St. Mary's, Alabama for as long as it stays competitive. I want St. Mary's to win this game. They're the underdogs. Or as they say in Espanol, los perros de under.
Your mom is your aunt.
My mom is my aunt. That's true. Don't watch the if you look. I'm behind current time in history. Okay, I've got like I don't know, like an hour or so saved up of time on the St. Mary's Alabama game. So do not tell me what's happening in the game if you know anything about it. Just zip it tight.
Listen to this 6-1 though. 694. The peace seeker. Hidden, inhibited, peace loving. Afraid of making a mistake. Afraid of revealing an opinion. It's not like totally unlike me. Then we have 946, the avoider, intuitive, inquisitive, but highly anxious. Will seek to deflect attention while wanting to stand out as an individual.
I don't think you necessarily deflect attention. You know, I don't think you seek it necessarily either. You seek engagement when you seek something. Like when you are added up, you don't want to live stream because you want attention. You want to live stream because you want to engage with people. Just like the same reason why you want to call your parents when you're on Adderall, because you basically just want to chat with somebody. Whereas that if that were the right one, then you'd be more of an attention seeker, I guess.
And then we have the last one, which is the indecisive 964. Avoid conflict by not seeking or expressing an opinion. Played by indecision. Try to ignore conflict and hope it will go away.
Well, if we were trying to figure out your tri-type about your tri-type, that's definitely the one. You're very indecisive about what your Enneagram tri-type is.
God, I'm a 964.
I'm not saying you are that. I'm just saying, you know, the reason you keep struggling, Rachel, is your intuition is trying to grab onto something significant and real. But the problem is these tri-types are positioning various aspects of personality that don't have anything to do with Enneagram, but that have to do with cognitive functions, which may correlate somewhat with certain Enneagram types. And so, of course, it's not going to be something real, substantive, determinate like cognitive functions are. And to the extent that it was going to be determinate, it would have to cover a much narrower scope of things.
Among the top scoring sixth men in the country this season for NATO's.
Kind of way down low, but I still want to hear the answers a little bit. Ooh, nice move, nice shot. Let's go, Gales. What is a Gale anyway? Gael.
I don't know.
Person, a Celtic, basically. The St. Mary Gales could be called the St. Mary Celtics. Hi, Archer. Welcome back. We're going to get some stops, some rebounds. If you let me type you, I'd say you were a 4, and whether 6 or 9 follow is kind of inconsequential.
No, it's not inconsequential. It definitely matters. I want to know. Okay, so 4 first, but like it does matter which goes next, 6 or 9. I am highly anxious.
I think 6.
Yeah, I do too. And the 9 last.
Yeah, so it was 4, 6, 9.
Or 6-9, the anxious individualist, highly intuitive, dutiful, but full of doubt, want to be different and authentic while feeling shame about that difference.
I mean, the thing is, you're going to find in these descriptions, you're going to find multiple descriptions in which each section of the description in some way describes you. And so trying to determine which of those sets of, like I could say you're a woman, you're in your 40s, and you're from New York, right? That's correct as a description. I could also say you were born in 1985, your name's Rachel, and that you're married to me. Both those descriptions are accurate. This is the problem you're having with these tri-type descriptions, right? If you have 2 descriptions that are accurate, neither of them is right and neither of them is wrong. Both the descriptions are accurate, so that's an inadequate way to distinguish between 2 tri-types.
Yeah, because I definitely would say that I'm 6 because I'm like anxious.
Yeah, you are anxious, but I mean, it's also a question of how much of your current expression of self is, um, I guess, still getting to the point where you feel safe. I feel like I kind of feel safe again, like safe from myself, basically, like safe, safe from hating myself, maybe. Um, but you're you're very shell shocked from having been subjected to a just endless ontological assault by non-intuitive people who were wrong and not listening to you. You know,
Yeah.
were wrong, had control over you, and didn't listen to you.
Yeah. That does sound poor.
Well, my point is, I'm not sure how much Enneagram is subject to change over the course of one's life. I don't have any opinion about it one way or the other. But I'm just saying that to the extent that it's conceivable that your anxiousness is links to trauma and stuff rather than to it could be a temporary phase. Like I've been depressed
been
for a
like-
while, you know.
And then I've been like highly anxious since I was a kid.
Well, then maybe it is implicit to you. But I mean, the thing is, it's not like the world was ever operating in accordance with how you would have had it operate.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody has the world exactly like they want it, but intuitives, generally speaking, have it a little worse because we have difficulty with concretizing, actualizing things. We're stuck in an idea land. Idea land is a comfortable place to be, but not a particularly productive place to be. I fear as though St. Mary's is, hopefully they can close the gap here and keep it tight. But if they can't, well, I'll switch over to the Colorado State game. If you want to end the stream, or you just watch basketball. But if you don't want to, that's fine too.
I don't know. It's conflicting.
Well, there's not a lot of activity this Sunday. It can be typically kind of a dead day. But things have been dead around the channel anyway lately. Not much action in terms of attendance, you know?
Yeah, it's true. Okay, so if it goes up to 7 people, I'll continue. But if it doesn't go up, then I'll end the stream and we'll watch football. I mean, basketball.
Okay.
Ooh, it's down to 5. Four. Are neighbors playing music?
Maybe, I'm not sure. Did you hear them?
I do hear some sort of music playing, like a bass or something.
Why don't you text them? Ask them. Why do you want to join them?
Oh, I wasn't thinking that. Do you want to?
No, I assumed that's why you were asking them.
No, I just noticed that they, were playing. I can text them though if you'd like me to.
Well, what do you think?
It could be fun.
Could be fun.
How much do you want to watch basketball?
I mean, why don't you just,
Okay.
well, just hold on a second. Let me see what we have in the freezer. I think we've got enough sausages and hot dogs that we could offer at a barbecue if they feel like coming over for dinner, you know? And then we could broach the topic, we could play music. But what I'm thinking is for the second step, the first step will be like, hey, what are you guys doing tonight? Or what are you guys up to? Right? And if they say, oh, we're going to practice or something, then that's that. But let me just check to see if we've got that. But then, I mean, it's just conceptually easier for us to invite them over than for us to invite ourselves over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We do have sausages, enough sausages to barbecue sausages. We only have hamburger buns, but we do have 8 hamburger buns. So I could make sausage sandwiches on hamburger buns. So why don't you text them and say, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I said.
Oh, you already did?
Okay. I didn't say it to Jared. Should I say to Jared too?
No, that's fine. I didn't know you'd already texted them.
Or does he force slices like that?
ASMR is dropping their first video tonight. Wow.
Good luck.
Good luck with your first video. I hope it's a wonderful, wonderful experience of scalp tingling asthma. Hi, D2.
I do too.
Shot to go down. I guess it's worth mentioning that they only scored 22 points in the first half of the first game they played against Vanderbilt. And now they're stuck on 21 right now. Sure, they'll get more than 22, but it's just, I think it's a good indication of how they're struggling to score.
Oh.
Hope you're doing well too.
I'd say I'm doing fine. Rachel, how are you doing?
I said I'm doing well.
Oh, you did?
I kind of answered for both of us.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear. Guess I was paying attention to the basketball game. Looks like Alabama's pulling away. I'm going to scoot ahead here to the second half. And if it's not a competitive game. Let's see. They're only down by 11. That's not too bad. Hi, Ike Ogiamian. Ogiamian. For some reason, I want to add extra syllables to your name.
Hi, Ogiamian.
If I had my way, Ike's last name would go on forever. It would be Ike Ogiamian.
I like your white hearts or silver hearts, D2.
I guess I'm gonna watch. I guess we'll put it in this one in this tab and leave it here. See if St. Mary's starts coming back. I'm gonna watch the Colorado State game. Colorado State's the only real. Well, New Mexico too. They're the only real Cinderellas left in the tournament. 7-point game here. St. Mary's, Alabama, though. Oh, I don't think St. Mary's can win this game, frankly. Let me put on the other one, the Colorado State game.
I like your colored hearts too. Like, oh gee, I mean.
Red heart, yellow heart, blue heart, brown. Then is that just a white heart or is it a silver heart?
I'm not sure.
Transparent heart, gray, whatever you want to call that other heart.
Dairy Queen can do a little bit of everything.
Mulatto heart. I see. You have a mulatto heart and then you have an noctune. There's a term you don't hear very often anymore. Your hearts weren't multicolor, D2. Your hearts were all white. Unless I'm somehow not seeing your color of your hearts.
No, they come out white, like silver on the phone too.
Oh, it's because Ike's an albino. That's why you can see his heart. Because that makes him transparent. It doesn't explain why his heart's going through those different color phases, though.
It doesn't though, at all.
Unless it's like a stoplight. Yeah.
It's like,
You're telling the blood, stop, caution, turn into water, now be poo, go away.
see, I'm thinking like, fall in love, like, sad about it, it turns to poo, and then you ghost them.
No, I love you. It's just, I love you with a brown heart.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go Colorado State. Let's go Rams. Defeat the mighty Maryland Terrapins with your plucky mid-major urgency. I guess I should have said magic. With your plucky mid-major magic. Kentucky's up by 8 over Illinois with that game's almost over. A minute left. Illinois will have to do something a little miraculous to make that come back. Not super miraculous. 8 points isn't too much to make up in a minute, but...
This will be an upset.
This would be an upset if Colorado State, but this is early. This is first half still. And, you know, St. Mary's is actually holding pretty close to Alabama.
Yeah, they are.
Colorado State misses the 3 but gets the rebound. Maryland kind of looks like they're standing around a bit. They're a little bit deer in the headlights kind of look about them. They're only down by 8.
I feel like it's so dark on the camera.
Okay, here.
Not much better. Thank you.
Alright. What I need is an antacid pill. Oh, your hearts are for D2. I see. Well, you know what? We support heart diversity here at Talking with Finance People. We're an equal opportunity harder. Maryland comes roaring back, cuts it to a 5-point game. Oh, you terrapins, you. My dad did his undergraduate stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but he never rooted for Maryland. He always rooted for USC.
My ENTJ cousin went to Maryland.
really, their mascot are just the turtles. They're like, no, we want to be fancy. We're the terrapins. Like, listen here, Maryland. Don't get all uppity now. Thank you, thank you. I know why I won't fast forward. Because I'm living in the present.
This is what doesn't sound like me totally. Sexual for in detail, envy in the sexual sphere, envy of the sexual. I didn't even read this because I was like, no.
They don't understand what SX means then.
Yeah, I'm
doesn't
like, just,
really-
I'm like, no.
It doesn't have anything to do with sex, right?
It doesn't.
The sexual, the SX instinctual variant means, you have one relationship with romance stuff, partnership, you could say. And same with self-preserving, you have another relationship with partnership, and social, you have another relationship with partnership. They're all expressions of like how you want your marriage or whatever to be.
I'm definitely SXSP.
Yeah, I agree with you. Whereas I'm probably SXSO.
There's nothing wrong with that, right?
Oh, of course not. How are you? How are you? How are you? Bad BDJs. BDJs. Well, Fly Guy, you can read whatever you want to read about it, and people say different things. I'm presenting my understanding of Enneagram the way that seems most observationally correct to me, because it's not like anybody can win the Enneagram argument one way or the other. Bam. There you go, St. Mary's. Not time to give up now. Did Kay reply to him?
No.
Alright, let me go. Let me pull this button up and I'll go step outside and I'll see if I see them. I'll just kind of holler down with them.
Okay. I don't know if they're playing anymore. But yeah.
Well, it's still not a terrible idea to invite them over for a barbecue.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's a good idea.
Well, like I wants to know if you're getting cold feet. I'm not. I don't know if Rich lives or not.
About what?
About having the neighbors over for dinner.
Oh, no, no, no.
Alright, I'll go check what's going on over there. Oh, that's off of him. What?
This is the remarkable fight. A rich, full-flavored novel with a crisp, refreshing taste.
Like, what makes you think for me first? I think you're right. Um,
At AT&T, we confidently guarantee our network. But we can't guarantee is Cooper Flag having any chance. You know what AT&T guarantees? The activity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
Yeah, Jared's got practice tonight. Jared's got practice tonight. But you know, if Kay responds to you, you could always invite her over for dinner.
okay.
Yeah. Let's see what that says. You met Eric through his music, didn't you? Rachel, did you meet me through my music?
No. Well,
Not really. If you mean how did you find my channel was through Enneagram, I think, right?
mm-hmm.
If you mean how do we meet the neighbors, I'm not really sure how that happened again. I forget how it was that we
were outside, and I don't remember who yelled to who first. Like, and they said to come over, and we went over to their place.
Oh, that was good.
On their deck.
Oh, okay, cool, yeah. I remember they yelled to something to us, but
You said something at the same time.
I wasn't sure if they were talking to us or not, and then
Yeah.
I went over and was like, "Are you talking about it? Did you say that?" I remember now. Those were exciting moments. Those were moments we'll take with us to our grave. All right, Alabama does not seem to be giving up this lead at all. Although, wait, I mean, the thing is, but St. Mary's been behind by the same amount for like since middle of the first half. It seems like.
So they're hanging on.
Let's see about the Colorado State game. Oh, that's tough to stop. If that Maryland big man can continually do that, then Colorado State's in for a long night. Nice. Nice little finger roll there. So then I could still barbecue us sausages if you want to eat sausages from the barbecue. But what I hadn't thought about when I tendered the invitation actually at all was we don't have any charcoal. I could just use wood, of course.
No, that sounds like a lot more effort than.
It's not really. It's just you just gotta start with some pieces of wood and then wait for them get down to be coals. Used to wait a little longer. I mean, I guess I gotta collect the wood too. But I could just fry them as well. You know.
Mhm.
Are you hungry?
Mm-mm.
Unsurprisingly, no. Deep free. Bam. Nice shooting,
I
Tex.
should eat though. Could you roll a joint?
Sure.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I'll figure out where the papers are after I grind. BDJs loves you, Rachel.
Thank you. I'm married. BDJS. And I love only him.
Yeah, Rachel and I live stream all the time. I rarely see her husband. He's a long haul truck driver. Rachel and I are just friends, you know. And I'll admit it, I've got a deep, unrequited love for her, but I respect her too much to get in between her and her husband.
I respect that.
All right.
And it's not unrequited.
I'm just joking. I don't actually think you have another husband.
Okay.
Okay, Maryland, Colorado State is a commercial. And so is the other game.
You could be singing the part from Michelle that goes, I love you, I love you, I love you. That's all I want to say.
Well, how do you explain the how are you, how are you, how are you?
I didn't see that.
Is this one over? Let me see. I think it's over.
Game, they're allowed to look at it in a situation like this. They look at all of them. And Mark Pope convinced them to look at it.
All right. This game's over. This game's over with a capital O-V-E-R.
Big Dog 13.5 says, I'm really hoping to get some Adderall Friday. That would be great. I don't have to do a big interview, do I?
Well, it depends on who you deal with and how you're dealing with them, and I don't really know.
Yeah. Hello, hello, BDJS.
That's over. Okay. Oh, come on.
Ooh. Oh, but
When I was initially diagnosed with ADHD, says Caroline, I had to do multiple interviews and provide documentation and a drug test prior to getting a prescription. Oh, wow. What a dick doctor you had. A drug test. FFS. Is what I have to say to that.
For real. It's a lot of hoop going.
Yeah, that's some serious hoops.
How did your TE feel about that?
She just used her children's urine. Where are the papers? Oh, there they are. Never mind. Everybody can stop panicking. I don't know what. Oh, yeah, well, that would be great. That would be great if doctors worked like that big dog 13.5. That would be wonderful. Unfortunately, they're not that reasonable. What's TE? TE is figuring out how to attain a goal that requires ordinated step taking. So, like, if I were to ask you the question, how many steps should you break down the task of taking out the trash into? That's a TE question. You're being asked to break it into a specific number of steps. There's kind of an optimal number of steps, but there's no determinate number of optimal steps. So 3, 4, 5 steps, somewhere in there, go to the trash can, pull out the bag, take the bag out to the big trash can, put it in a new trash bag. I guess put it in the big trash can and put it in the new bag. Yeah, those are TE things. Because it's like, there's different kinds of things in the world, right? Like, if I were to say to you, give a speech on how to be cool, then you could go in any order you want, right? Like, doesn't matter if step 1 is wear sunglasses or step 5 is wear sunglasses, because they don't have to be done in a specific order. All right, Bean Faz, you have a question, though respectively, I want opinion as you guys are experienced. Okay. Does body count matter in dating? Well, yeah, somewhat, you know. I think people want to believe that their partner is, at least there's some percentage of the population that wants to believe that when their partner is having sex with them, that they're giving them something that is somewhat precious, rather than something that they just hand out like candy to whomever. At least that's from a male perspective, what you're thinking about your woman, like, I don't know. I think it's probably less of a concern to women. I'm not sure. Rachel might be better able to answer that. Here you go. I kept my body count under 30,000. So, Rachel's like, cool. Well under 30,000. You want a lighter?
Thank you.
There you go, little lumpkins. No problem, Bean Faz. I mean, the thing is, there's a big challenge in dating that comes from the reality that there's a lot of women out there who want to be in a relationship with a relationshipy kind of guy, right? But for women, when they are engaging with you, what they're really checking for is chemistry / also feeling safe. And so there's lots of chemistry is feeling kind of like dangerous, Feeling safe is feeling safe. But the guys who are the least commitment minded are the best at making women feel in the short term, and they know how to. They got game, right? They can make the woman feel both chemistry and in good, safe hands. Like this guy, this guy is a bit of a player, maybe, but he knows what he's doing, and and he's smooth and all those other things. And so what ends up happening is the guy that she wants to get with is not as good at that as smooth guy. He just isn't as good at it. And um, it often will take guys like me, natural beta males, you might say, puss shy people. It'll take us some stretch of time to understand whatever dating capital that we have, and to get the idea of engaging on that level, because
Yeah.
should people consider loyalty regarding body count? Yeah, sure. You mean like, is serial monogamy less bad than random sleeping around? I think so. Rachel, you ever feel emotionally flat?
Yes. Well, I have in the past felt emotionally flat, and I was like, no, this is not me. And it was medication that I was taking, so I switched it.
How do you feel emotionally right now? Bumpy?
I feel faded because I had
The drink, I can
yeah.
tell. Yeah. It's funny. It's like you can tell when Rachel gets faded way more than me. Seems like.
Yeah, 100%.
How close were you when that person was in the fast lane? I don't. I mean, the thing is, how close were you and that slow person in the fast lane? I was behind the slow person in the fast lane, several car lengths, right? But I'm keeping my eye on my rear view mirror and in front of me, so I see the guy coming up from behind. Anyway,
Thanks, Caroline.
she's more chill when she drinks those drinks, though.
Yeah.
She's extra chill in that fashion. Yeah, I get it. Misses one ability to be socially engaged. What do you mean the pills? When I was on or used an SSRI. SSRIs don't make me feel very emotionally flat. Product doesn't do much to me. It does very little.
I like Prozac. Prozac gives me a kick. I forget what I was taking though that made me feel flat. Changed it so many times and my ass is so bad. And faded.
I feel like Wellbutrin makes me feel flat, especially it's like it'll flatten out the Adderall a little bit, so it feels less, I guess, euphoric. Let's go, Colorado State. You're the Rams. Who's gonna win in a fight, a turtle or a ram? A ram, obviously. Turtle's got no chance in that fight. Antidepressants don't work for you? Well, maybe you're not depressed. you considered that possibility? How confident are you in your emotional state?
I got depressed because of my combination of medication that helps me sleep. Or just the Klonopin.
Microdosing is better than SSRI as what, an antidepressant? I mean, mushrooms have a little bit of that quality for me, I guess. I don't know if acid does. Regardless of what psychedelics you're talking about, unless you're talking about DMT, you can only do it every once in a while, you know?
Right, Caroline.
It might be the way you experience life, or it might be, you know, the specifics of your life that are not, that don't celebrate and or otherwise embrace you as you are, but expect you to be different or something. It's hard for any of us to be different than how we are, right? So different circumstances in life might expect of us to be somewhat different than how we are, and we expect work to expect us to be different than how we are, to at least just by virtue of the fact that we're doing something we wouldn't otherwise be doing. If we go in an office or something, we're dressing how we probably otherwise wouldn't be dressing.
Huh. You know what? It's funny that you mentioned that. I've watched 2 YouTubes about how younger kids, like Gen Zers, are getting fired for wearing siren, office siren.
Being dressing
Tired?
too slutty or what?
Yeah.
That's why I got fired from my last job too. Mini skirts and halter tops.
Yeah, like they would wear a mini skirt but wear a longer jacket. High heels, like slicked back hair. Office siren, I don't know. They didn't read the handbook.
I think of office siren as business from the waist up, naked from the waist down.
It is.
So, you know, I get why a woman who's got on a shirt, no pants, socks, and high heels. Well, it's going to be, she's really making a statement. Saying basically, look at my puss.
Yeah.
The unlucky charm says, yo.
Yo, the unlucky charm.
The unlucky charm, would you like us to look at your puss? Is that what you're saying? No. The answer is no.
You know, it's interesting because they didn't say why they wanted that kind of attention, just that they liked that aesthetic. And that they should be reading the handbook because most jobs have one on work attire.
Well, the thing is, Caroline, Rachel and I were discussing the other day how one of our core compatibilities is that we don't like expectations. We don't want to be expected to be any different than how we are. Neither of us do.
No.
But of course, there are expectations in any relationship. It's just that where Rachel and I have expectations for each other, we naturally meet those expectations, so it doesn't feel like there's any expectations. You know, like the things that Rachel and I expect from each other aren't challenges for us. Like, I don't think either of us is having to exercise restraint to not have sex with other people, right? There's no blinker ripping happening today on Lucky Charm. I'm sorry. The blinkers are going to have to go unripped.
I've always been a relationship person. Like, I prefer it. And, like, when I'm in a relationship, I take it seriously. Especially if the other person's treating me right. Like,
Caroline, you probably have expectations you can't live up to as well, you know? And so I think that happens when people have different kinds of priorities. You know, Rachel and I both have S4, S8. So neither of us want to be expected of in those areas.
nope.
Accordingly, we don't expect of each other in those areas either. You know, Rachel expects a little bit of SI, which I already am providing naturally without having to meet any expectations. Things like cooking for her occasionally, or rolling joints for her, or little shit like that. And I expect a little bit of SE from her in the form of sex. And that's basically all of our expectations. You know, like Rachel expects me to expect more of her, like doing chores and stuff, but I don't, because I don't care. And I'm more accustomed to her not expecting more of me because I'm SI, so I get used to it more easily. I get used to a new reality. You get settled into it, and it becomes familiar and becomes your new SI norm. You know, you SI assume things are going to persist unchanging, and NI assumes that kind of the opposite. Not that everything's going to change, but that everything, like SI assumes everything's sitting still, and NI assumes everything's in motion.
Which one assumes that everything's emotion?
NI, in other words, you feel anxious about the, I guess, solidity / permanence of our relationship in a way that I don't, because you assume it's subject to change because you're treating it as an external object that you know about with your NI, rather than as your own personal experience that you know about with your SI as persisting for X amount of time in the same way. So therefore, you can go ahead and risk making the logical fallacy of assuming that past results are indicative of future outcomes. If we're talking about an investment portfolio, that's not a good idea. But if we're talking about a relationship with somebody, then absolutely it's a good idea to assume that past performance is indicative of future outcomes. If somebody's lied to you a bunch of times before, then they're going to lie to you again, you know?
Blake gladly asked for a motion to dismiss.
Flux of potentialities. Well, you know, Caroline, they say couples fight about three things: sex, kids, and money. So, I don't know if that's true. Maybe people fight about other things than just sex, kids, and money.
I've heard that too.
Like, people could easily enough fight about something like, hey, I didn't like how you said meow about me tonight. The meow did not be about sex, kids, or money. But
might be that. I might do that.
I might do that too. But the thing is, I don't think it ever start a fight between us, right? We'd
No.
just be like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I'd be like, "I'm sorry, my bad."
Me too. I'd be really upset. I'd be like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry."
Yeah, we wouldn't try
But
to.
that I don't see that happening.
Yeah, I don't see that happening
Right.
either. You and I both have nothing but positive things to say about each other because we feel that way about each other. You know, it's easy to celebrate a relationship that's so easy, you know? Because I think for both of us and for almost everybody, almost all of their relationships are difficult. I think all of our previous
Yeah.
relationships were difficult.
Yeah, they were.
They may have had some
Like
periods of time where they were stable and seemed like a good relationship, but they were all incredibly difficult compared to this one.
Like at night when I'm asleep, I'll have an SI memory of like Chris calling me, telling me that I look like a whore. Like I'm like, wow, why did I stand that? Like I hate that it like flashes back.
Yeah, I don't like memories either. I'm trying to train myself to say, instead of when I have a bad memory, instead of saying I hate myself, I'm saying that's a bad memory. Or I regret that, having done that, or having said that, or whatever.
That's good.
Trying to be more accurate about what's actually going on, you know?
Yeah.
Why do you think you don't do them well enough? Does he complain about that, or is that just you complaining about that? Because the thing is, Rachel also stresses out about whether she's doing the chores enough, but it never even crosses my mind as to whether she's doing the chores. Like, if I notice and appreciate actually that, like, there's not dishes in the sink. She put them in the dishwasher. Like, oh, that's nice. That's cool. I don't have to do that.
Speaking of, when we get the pods, I'm gonna run it twice because we're like pretty loaded in there.
Okay. So, you know, um, the thing is, what Rachel and I most of all expect from one another, I think, is to be of the same mindset, on the same page about stuff. You know? And that just kind of naturally happens.
It's not perfect, you know. But it's as close to perfect as can get in my mind. Like I don't know.
Well, it doesn't have a blemish-free history, as no relationship does. You know, the best you can hope for is to get into um, get into a part of a relationship where both of you are as fully actualized as possible, with as little damage as possible having been done along the way. You know, Rachel and I managed to do relatively little damage to the relationship and each other at the beginning of the relationship when we were still trying to figure things out. So we're fortunate in that regard. How much early relationship missteps, how much and how lasting and damage that does, it has somewhat to do with how SI you are. That's fine, Caroline. Yeah, I mean, I'm not critiquing him. I'm not saying he shouldn't express his stuff just like you're expressing your stuff.
Yeah.
Um, my point is that there's nothing wrong with him. There's nothing wrong with you, but there may be something wrong with the two of you together. I'm not even saying that, but it's like I'm reflecting on the fact that for my whole life, every relationship, except for my very first one, but you know, was But that was like, it wasn't even, your kids, right? Uh, every relationship's been difficult, except this one has not been difficult at all.
I've had like difficult relationships since my first relationship. I think that you're lucky that you didn't have a difficult one. I mean, it became, you know,
Part of it was long distance. Some stretch of it was long distance, and it didn't last super long time. When you factor in the amount of time that we were like actually had together while dating, it was not that big a chunk of time. Like where we weren't physically apart from each other. Because for part of it, I was in Santa Cruz and she was in LA. Anyway, regardless of that, the point is accepting that, and there's no reason to mention it except as a TI thing that I just like to be precise. But accepting that first one, all of my relationships were difficult, and who knows, that first one might have grown difficult, but I messed it up to make it difficult and ruined it before that had a chance to happen anyway. So, regardless of any of all that, my point is that I think most people have the same experience that I had and that Rachel had, which is it's a challenge to be in a relationship with somebody because you're not you're on the same page about some things, but not all things. Some of the things you're not on the same page about are things that maybe matter, some things that don't. Like, Rachel and I don't watch the same kind of YouTube videos, but that doesn't matter. We do like the same kind of music, and that does matter. So there's no like firm or fast rules.
we generally like the same movies too.
Yeah, I mean we like the same. We have the same kind of taste in variety of kinds of art, but in terms of YouTube videos, no. You like to watch your things, I like to watch my things.
Sometimes we make more problems for ourselves that later go away when we aren't anxious.
Well, certainly I feel a lot less burdened by existence than I did a month ago, 2 months ago, when I was still in the throes of depression and or PTSD or whatever you want to call it.
I feel bad because like I'm still in it, but I feel like that's a good example of polar FI too, to be in it, like, and to feel it for a while deeply, and then just to one day like get over it. Or
And then when
something.
you do get over it, that's when you really realize that you've been feeling that the whole time. Well, I don't doubt that you still have a lot of processing to do. I think I probably do too. I'm just out of the shell shocked part. Um, Regardless, the nice thing is you don't have to worry about anything. You live as you want to live, and take as long as you want to recover, in whatever fashion you find helpful.
Nice. Guarantee you with my questions helps. I don't really want to go to a therapist.
Yeah, I don't trust any therapist to do a good job. I trust Dr. Ingram to do a good job of, you know, prescribing you drugs and stuff. And also, in theory, of being like a therapist, you know. I trust him. I don't I don't trust some random person to be smart enough to deal with you. Well, that's a big one. I'm melancholic, and that's exhausting for everyone. What do you mean by you're melancholic? Like you're like a
Temperament.
you get Eeyore or what? Like, oh, everything's shitty. Like that? Phlegmatic?
Phlegmatic, yeah.
What am I?
You,
Sanguine?
Sanguine, yeah.
I'm so sanguine. Look at me. Touch my ween. I gotta go pee. Oh,
Oh, not like that.
oh wow,
So is
oh
this,
wow.
is it like I'm feeling down, everything sucks?
Do you like to sit by the window when it's raining? As the raindrops come down the window, you have a cup of hot coffee
Or tea?
or tea or chicken soup potentially.
I really like the rubber bands around the water bottle.
Thanks. Jeremiah Fix, when you say whoa, do you mean whoa? Like Joey Lawrence? Things are just heavy. Well, yeah, things get heavy sometimes.
Yeah, they do.
It's like, I think we all wish that life was just a non-stop party. Unfortunately, it's not. Meow, 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 meow. Where's the last thing? She's So Heavy by the Beatles.
I feel like it was like pretty blunt, but not incorrect for James Murphy to say that like Paul McCartney stuff like makes Paul McCartney a hack. Like he's a hack on his own. And when he was,
I wouldn't quite call him a hack.
I wouldn't call him a hack either.
His solo stuff is not great across the board, but he has some individual things that stand out, like Living Like That is a pretty good song, and Oh, Too Many People is great. And, he can pick out some shit. He did he did a better job of his solo career than John did.
Oh my god, totally. He was saying that like the Beatles were so great because they had so much competition. And I think that they were great just because they were great. Like, didn't matter the competition.
I mean, I don't doubt that pushback from other parts within the group helped make it better, but I don't think it matters really. It's one of those holistic things. Why did that car successfully drive? Well, because all the different parts of the engine were working together, not because of the spark plug or the whatever or the whatever.
Yeah.
So what happens when you drink a glass of wine, Caroline? Then you start getting like, fuck you, and hey, and also fuck you. You start getting like that.
I just saw a photo of someone who was talking on Bluetooth headset, working on a laptop, and running on a treadmill at the same time. I thought, Jesus Christ, calm down. That's a good thing to think. You're a lamb. You're a lamb. You're an ISFP. That's multitasking. I can't do that shit. I like to monotask. Oh, wow. Karma's Pimp says the YouTuber unsolicited advice. I'm throwing out the dude might be ENFP. Caroline's? Hi, unlucky charm. How do you feel when your phone sends you memories? I don't like it. I don't like looking back. Even if it's like good memories. Caroline is perfect. You're right, Show Media. Hey, Show Media.
The reason we're dope is because Rachel and I did the right thing. We set our goals, we made a dopeness vision board, and we look at it every morning. Eric is here. But Ruben is gone. Eric is here, but Ruben is gone.
Thanks, Caroline. It's because we're INFJ. I guess Ruben hasn't seen Ruben in a while.
Let's go Colorado State. You can do it.
Jeremiah Fix, I believe in them too. Jeremiah Fix says, memories make me feel like more of my life is gone. I think that's a valid feeling. A lot of people feel that way. I just like, I don't know. I don't really care what I was doing.
You want a chicken pot pie?
Yes, please.
Chicken pot pie, chicken pot pie. A chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie, chicken pot pie. It's no lie. It's no lie. It's important to eat chicken pot pie. I guess I'll turn the heater back on now.
So we're seeing Piff the Magic Dragon on July 9th when we stay in Vegas. The 8th we'll go to dinner.
What?
The 8th we'll go to dinner.
Of July?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Oh, that's you. Hi, kitty. What is this?
Mm-mm.
You want to eat your food? Go ahead. Yes, Mr. Kitty. You can eat if you want to. You can leave that food don't eat, and if it don't eat, then it's no food tomorrow.
We don't have to eat on the. We don't have to go to dinner on the 8th if it works out logistically better. What?
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to the cat.
Oh, yeah. So if it works out logistically to like eat on another night, like go out for our anniversary another night, that's fine with me too. Is it okay that we go out to dinner for it? We're staying at the Flamingo. I don't know what you mean, Jay. I figured it a few times. Yeah, here I am. Do you think that you're an ISFP? Hey, Cosmic Pentastar. We are well. How are you?
There we go.
That's cool. Social media.
Hi, Cosmic Pentastar.
Well, I'm glad I'm not bad. Cosmic Pentastar. Oh, interesting. Show media.
I'm doing bad, but not bad.
It's nice that we're staying at the Flamingo because our spirit animal is the Andean flamingo.
True.
Well, since Mom said they're known for their like restaurant or something.
Mm. Let's go, Colorado State. You can do it. Yeah, smoking in the casino is fun. You can smoke in the casino here in California too. At least the Indian casino down here you can. Nice job, Colorado State.
What a game! Good game.
Yeah, 54-52. 11 minutes, 53 seconds left in the second half. Colorado State up by 2 over the 4 seed Maryland. Colorado State is a 12 seed. The most pure Cinderella left in the tournament. Oh, he stepped on the line. Listen, calm down, Maryland guy. Yes, you were fouled. No, they didn't call it. Deal with it.
No, we're not actually staying at the Flamingo because of Eric's spirit animal. It just happens to be that way. My mom has like a timeshare, and the timeshare is part of the Flamingo. Not the part that we're staying in, but a different part that's like attached to it. Very much like how we were in Hawaii. Well, no. No. That is, it's literally like attached by a pool. So, but we'll be in a different part of the hotel than my mom.
That's fine. You know, again, as I said before, engaging, the extent to which you engage with your mom, if it doesn't bother you, it's not going to bother me at all. If you had a timeshare, you go back to ancient times. How ancient?
Yeah, how ancient?
Like cavemen, ancient Greece,
Ancient Rome.
ancient Egypt. I want to go to the Middle Ages. That's not really ancient anymore, but
Not ancient?
well, Middle Ages
What
is the
about
Middle Ages.
what about the Crusades?
That's kind of the Middle Ages, Dark Ages.
Hmm.
Usually telling people you'd engage with their moms is upsetting. You travel back to ancient times to go have sex with my mom? Well, you do you, fly guy. You do you. How old it could be in trouble? We don't know how old trouble is. I'm not exactly sure how old Kafu is, but I could figure it out if I wanted to. I mean, I don't know, fly guy. Maybe my mom would be your type.
Your mom is my type.
Thanks, Rachel.
You're welcome.
Yeah, babies have no teeth. Fly guy doesn't need to go back into time to have sex with himself. He could do that anytime. But he can't have sex with my mom unless he goes back in time because my mom's dead in the present. But Fly Guy's not dead in the present. Come on, Colorado State. I'm not sure if anybody ever explained this to you, Jeremiah Fix, but there's this thing called masturbation. He's not that old. I don't know how old he is. I had some sweet time with him earlier. He was sitting on the chair next to me. He was purring so much. Oh, nice. Nice job. Nice tip, Ben. Let's go, Colorado State. Maryland's kind of beginning to assert themselves.
I mean, like, is it okay that at this moment I'm not really jealous of that? Like, that he chose you as his person? Like, it's okay. Like, I feel like he knows that.
I'm jealous of you, Rachel.
No.
Yes, because you don't have to deal with it as much. It's a pain in the ass, you know? And yes, I had some cute time with him this morning, but it's not. I would love to have a less troublesome cat. The most fascinating time would be 5,000 BC to 10,000 BC. Here's the thing though, Fly Guy. Think about this. Anytime you want to go anywhere, you gotta walk or ride a horse. Anytime you want to talk to somebody, you gotta go to them and talk to them, or send them snail mail.
Trouble's an ENFJ.
Yeah, trouble's an ENFJ. That's not even why he's so much trouble. He's probably had some childhood trauma. Yeah, I read that headline. Savoy truffle, huh? Wait, where's my copy? Is that even outside?
No problem, Cosmic Pencil Star. Now it's in my head. Green tangerine. Man, 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 man. The movie Donnie Darko has to do with wormholes and time travel. I have a pirate on my shoulder. That's how you see me, with a pirate on my shoulder. I want to see the Hyborian Age and see our secret Stone Age history.
Why? Do you not remember this? Don't do that.
Caroline asks, and how does time pass in and around white holes? I don't know. I can't really go beyond what I know from the movie, actually. I don't know much about wormholes. Hey, Hot Stepper 6.
Here you go, chicken pot pie.
Thank you. TikTok is always trying to get me to use it, but I don't. I only have it for Johnny.
Yes, you can. If you said, Alright, you get my chicken pot pie. Chicken pancake should be accurate. I think it's a pie.
Yeah. It has a crust.
But pot or pan, that's a tricky question. There's no actual pot in it, no. The provision of nutrients to our body is an important part of daily life for the ancient Algonquin people.
So, there was a commercial for L'Oreal, True Match Liquid Foundation.
Mm-hmm.
So they were like, let's show the diversity of the women who use this makeup.
Mm-hmm.
And like one of them was like Ethiopian, the other one was like I don't know.
Green.
Yeah, grain and salt. And Blake Lively was like Irish, German, and Cherokee. I know, right?
She's like Dr. Lionel's Printing Wolf Kazakor, 132nd Native American.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna be deporting neither me nor Rachel now.
Yeah. I have to repeat. Yeah.
4-point lead for the Rams of Colorado State over the Terrapins of Maryland. 8 minutes left in the second half. You keep thinking, one keeps thinking Maryland's going to take control of this, but Colorado State keeps answering. This food is delicious. It means I'm hungry. Three-pointer for Colorado, no good. Looks like Maryland grabs the rebound on this one. Still a 4-point game. Maryland make their way up to 4. I was in the chat earlier and lost my keys. Has anyone seen them? I'll ask Rachel when she gets back from the bathroom, but I haven't seen them. William was in the chat earlier and he lost his keys.
Oh no, I haven't seen any. I'm sorry.
Kirk Gray, you're right. One can learn a lot from this guy. A lot. Like facts, like you know that America started in 1776. And other things too. Besides just facts. Things like a possible strategy one might play in NCAA 2025. Something you might learn here. Might not be a good strategy, but it's a possible strategy. I also know when some of the holidays are. Like Christmas, I know is December 25th. If you don't know that, you could learn that from me. I know Halloween. I know 4th of July. Oh, New Year's Day. I know that one too. The rest of them, nobody knows the answer to that. Or if you ask anybody, what date is Meow Holiday? Unless it's Christmas, New Year's Day, Halloween, or July 4th, nobody's going to know the answer. What date is Mother's Day? Who the fuck knows?
It changes.
Nobody knows what date Mother's Day is.
So annoying. It changes. I wish it was just. I mean, the date stays the same, but the.
You want to get a new fork?
Yeah.
If you're going to take that into the kitchen, you take those other 2 forks too?
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I had stolen your 8 ball. If I had stolen your 8 ball, I'm sure I'd have at least a teener left. Instead, here I am, just chatting and watching basketball. Waiting for the party to find me. Well, I mean, to me, it seems pretty straightforward to distinguish between affect or aesthetics and attention, but I don't know. Like Kurt Cobain's not like an INFP at all. He's like an NI. He's very NI. INFPs, they're very NE. They're super NE. They write lots of comments. Well, I mean, show media, the thing is, Tom York was INFP. Radiohead, yeah. That's.
They're INFP.
Oh, I mean it's INFP music. Here, I'm right. Like, Creep is very much an INFP.
Is it INFP that he won't play that song?
Yeah, that's even more INFP. Or that's more FI, right? Like, not caring about what the audience wants.
So before Johnny, Radiohead was one of my favorite concerts ever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It rained and they were like, Tommy was like, "Thank you so much for staying through the rain to see us." And during Paranoid Android, there's a part where it goes like, "Rain down, come on, rain down," and it started raining. It was like magical.
Cool.
But Johnny was fucking amazing.
Yeah, he was great. I'm not familiar enough with Radiohead's catalog to want to go see him.
I don't think you would enjoy it.
This place is being a good distraction to me right now. I could be doing something I regret. Well, I'm glad you're not doing something you're going to regret. And you're welcome to chill here with us until the danger passes.
Yeah.
I'm not planning on wrapping this up anytime soon, so.
I was introduced to Radiohead in my teens too. That's when I saw that concert of them.
Oh, Colorado State.
I did do something I regret. I don't want to do it again. There's a bunch of stuff I wouldn't.
They're not talking to you. They're talking to Hero.
Oh, I see. That's bad advice.
Yeah, that is bad advice. I'm spraying myself with retardant so I can go talk with my neighbors. I mean, won't they keep them away from you?
Yeah.
Are you
Are
sure?
you saying that you're the retard?
Yeah, I'm not sure. No, they just retard their retardation, I guess. Just makes it slower to arrive. Oh, tie
Oh.
game. I think before I came to the chat, there was a culture of using at to address others. I fixed all that.
I don't think so because I would use at to talk to people on the phone. I'm just not on the phone right now.
Oh,
I liked in rainbows, but again, like yeah, I liked in rainbows. They're like a band that I can say like aren't totally good. Like it's like a SI memory for me. It's an SI relationship for me.
Stingy defense by the Lobos at this.
all right. Let's go to Mexico. So I'm rooting
Yeah, New
for
Mexico.
Colorado State to somehow pull out this win over Maryland. It's 64-64 right now, and they're in timeout. I'm rooting for New Mexico, a 10 seed, to beat Michigan State. Nice job, 4-0, New Mexico.
Now they only do like arty stuff.
There was a big standing next to him, so he had to flip it up pretty quickly.
They did like a newer version on this one like album from like 2018 or something. They did another like a studio version of um True Love Waits, and it was just not as good as the like the live version or the single that they made of it.
Well, making good music is like the hardest thing in the world, right? So artists give themselves permission to fail in different ways. Like for me, it was, well, if I fail, I just make another thing. Try again, try again, try again.
That's probably how Beck works too, right? Like
No, Beck doesn't fail there. Beck started off. He does fail some, but I mean, like he didn't. I had a very slow developmental arc. Anyway, um, but like, who are we talking about? Was it? Oh, Radiohead. Radiohead, instead of giving themselves permission to fail expressly by like making a half-ass track or whatever, they give themselves permission to fuck around and be arty. And maybe that liberates them to make other regular good songs when they arrive, so they don't feel so much pressure or something. I don't know.
oh my god, there's something about that like artiness that I like love.
Well, you have any fifth. Good that you love that.
Like everything in its right place.
Yeah.
That's the name of like the song.
Oh.
Yeah. Everything in its right place. Yesterday I woke up sucking on yesterday I woke up sucking on everything. Yeah. I'll drown my beliefs to save you, baby. Yeah, everything in its right place. Right place. I feel like the guy who does like the electric part of Radiohead is just so good. Johnny, what's his name? He knows how to do like beats and like tunes well with that sort of stuff. And like, I think the line, you do it to yourself, you do, and that's why it really hurts, is a very FI thing to say. Right? Isn't that?
Say it again.
You do it to yourself, you do. And that's why it really hurts. You do it to yourself, you do.
You think that's a what kind of thing?
FI.
I mean, I think it's SI.
You do it to yourself, you do, and that's why it really hurts. You think
Right.
it's SI? Like,
Yeah, because
selfish
you're
SI?
keeping score on yourself. Like, I know that for me, the things that hurt a lot are memories of myself not living up to my current understanding of how I ought to be. And, you know, it's unfair in some sense to myself because back then I wasn't as actualized as I am now. So I didn't understand clearly enough to uphold the values I would easily uphold today. And yet, you know, all my worst wounds are self-inflicted.
Yes, they are.
Can't we all just listen to ambient anime video game OSTs? OSTS? I don't know what that means.
I would, when I would take walks sometimes, I would listen to, like, this ambient music made by Adult Swim for, Rick and Morty.
I don't think any type correlates with that show media. I think that is much more, has a lot more to do with one's life experience than anything else.
Yeah, I don't feel like Radiohead needs to make any more money. I mean, make any more albums. They might need to make more money. I don't know the last time they had like a hit album. I think In Rainbows. It's like 2009.
Um, I mean, anybody who suffers abuse in childhood is going to be damaged by it. But there's a difference between being damaged by early childhood stuff, which tends to make you dark triad, and being wounded by stuff that happens in adulthood, which tends to have other kinds of negative impacts. Nice job, Colorado State. Tie game, 68-68. Less than a minute remains. Maryland has the ball. They are taking a timeout. And still anybody's game. There's 45 seconds left, so Maryland can't hold for the last shot or anything.
Wow, what a game.
Excitement, excitement.
Mm-hmm.
The Rams.
What do you think about that? What show media is saying?
Um, I don't think INFJ pays much attention to SI at all.
Only when I'm like
Consciously.
asleep.
I don't think they consciously pay much attention to it.
No,
They're just,
consciously.
you know,
No.
the idea, being an NI Dom means you are not receiving consciously SI information. Is there born psychopathy? And I don't think that abuse resulting in psychopathy is a form of learning.
Aw. Hey, Lady Jared went to practice tonight, but I'm thinking I'd still like to come over if you guys are still around.
Yeah, so is it okay?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, please come on by. Maybe we'll see how she feels about the live. Please leave the live stream going, and we'll see how she feels about it when she gets there. If she wants to.
How do you spell come on by? What's the by? How is it spelled?
BY.
Okay, that's how I spelled it.
There isn't obviously the cooler form, huh? Oh, wait, that's not the right game. What's the other game? Yeah. What happened? Hold on.
Call timeout.
What
Bad
happened? Let me see.
call.
I will cook something for Kay to eat when she gets here.
Okay, you don't have to cook for me.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Of course. It's just that we didn't barbecue because we ate chicken pot pie.
I know. We didn't know.
But I'll cook something for us. Fine. Misdiagnosed autistic.
Not K-E, K from next door.
Yeah, our neighbor Kay. Maybe you'll get to see her. We'll see how she feels about that. We'll leave it up to her if she wants to turn on, stop streaming, or leave the stream on, or what.
We have to move things around. I'll move my.
Yeah, I'll move my stuff up to this chair too. We're gonna get some. Alright, let's see what we got as far as wine. Well, if she's cool with red, I'll open that jar. There's not much white left.
Okay.
Kay is coming from halfway across the world for dinner. And we're going to play a practical joke on her and not be home when she gets here.
I read somewhere that they said that like, oh no, it was YouTube. They were saying that like practical jokes and like teasing your, like being sarcastic with your partner is like good for the relationship.
I mean, according to whom? What idiot thinks that?
I know.
It's got to be somebody super ass, you know, like super assy over N.
I think K is an ENFP from next door, not KENTP.
Hi, simple girl again. Good to see you again.
Also, Maryland will switch it. So now you have Clifford with a big run with an opportunity to make a play off the dribble. Does it matter if you go for the one or the tie? Yes, best shot.
Did I say hi to you, Mrs. Mom? I hope I did. Hi, random person.
You know, maybe text Kay and tell her that if she wants to bring her cello or any other music stuff over, I can come pick her up a little wilderness car. She doesn't carry it over.
Okay. Eric said that if you want to bring your cello over, that he could come pick you up in a little wilderness car.
That's a big three.
Yeah, it was.
That's March Madness right there.
It really is. Wow.
Wow. Exciting.
It is exciting.
Would hating to think about your past or the past in general indicate weak SI or lack of SI? I hate to think about the past in general, about my past, and it's fourth slot conscious. I think people who have SI unconscious don't hate to think about the past because it's not as intrusive for them.
Sometimes when I'm laying at night, I have nothing to. I'm not receiving any information. Like, I'll have the same shivers. Or I'll have a dream about it.
I would hypothesize that your dreams involve a lot of SE because my dreams involve so much SI. I've heard somebody posit before that fourth slot and dreams go together.
Huh. Sometimes.
Like dreaming that you buy stuff, maybe.
I try to. No, I don't know. I don't dream like that.
I don't know what else would comprise SE as a primary thing of dreams. SI is easy to point out because so many of my dreams are set at my grandma's house or some place from the past.
See, I don't have anything like that. It's always like a random place, usually, that I've never been before, that my imagination makes up. And things happen in it, but it never materializes.
All of my dreams are nightmares. That's terrible. Oh no!
Wow. Wow.
Did it beat the buzzer? I want to see this.
Yeah, I want to see it too. What a game.
But why don't they replay it? Please replay it.
I mean, unconscious thing to say. Like
What?
your negative experience is not poetic. It's horrible to have negative experiences.
It is. It sticks with you. I don't know. It sticks with me.
He lets go of
Kate
it.
says, "Okay, cool."
Yeah. So what does that mean? Yes or no?
Then if I said Eric said if you want to bring your cello over, that he would come pick you up in the little wilderness car, and she said, "Okay, cool." So I think that's yes.
Okay, well,
Should I say ask?
just call her. Let me just talk to her. Oh, I'll just let her call us back or something. Well, New Mexico's got a 10-point lead on Michigan State right now. Unfortunately, Colorado State, the lowest seed left, they busted out now. That was a close game.
Sorry, I messed up that question
What question?
about the cello.
No, you asked it right. She just didn't answer in a way that answered the question.
Oh.
Or
It's kind
it
of
wasn't a
a
question.
TI.
You said the thing correctly, but she didn't give us. The correct interpretation of her answer is, "Okay, cool. I'll let you know if I want you to come get me." But she didn't include that part, so I don't know what she wants.
Leaves a couple of points at the strike, 75% on the season. Spartans 3 of 6 as a team tonight as they play in a 10-point hole.
Next time I have a dream, I'll try and keep track of it somehow. I'll keep a thing next to the bed.
It's a good idea.
Because then we can track to see if it points to SE. Wow, New Mexico.
Yeah, I do think that personality type probably influences how one dreams to some extent, but I don't exactly know how. But it certainly makes sense that, I mean, the whole idea of cognitive function personality type is that one's attentional habits are like hair color. There are a finite number of incarnations of it, and all the Japanese people all have black hair that's more or less the same color of black.
That's so interesting. Are Americans known for their being a mix of things?
Yeah, sort of, yeah, I guess. Nowadays.
She says, or I can just walk up. I'm coming up now.
Okay. I'll go talk to her. Say, I'll come right now. Just tell her I'll come right now.
Eric will come now.
The little wilderness car.
I bet how people can share a nose or an eye color and share a part of their brain that makes them dream similar lines. I'm usually alone, but there are exceptions. I'm usually not alone in my dreams. There's usually someone else. Only when I lucid dream am I by myself. It's so dark in here. Build a little birdhouse in your soul. Fly Guy says, I often encounter people, but rarely do I have a traveling companion. I always tell the story, but when I was living at Jen's house, we went out east to her family's other house, and we went to the beach over there, and we like scaled the hill, and she lost her wallet. And one day she woke up and she's like, I had a dream that she got her wallet back that same day that she had the dream.
We don't have hardly any white wine left.
And we went to the store today too, so I have some salad to contribute.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely. Thanks for having me over. Yeah, Jared was practice, but I was like, oh, I've already done all my main tasks for the day, so I was like, cool.
This works out so well then.
Yeah.
Hi, Lulu.
I love you guys.
I'm glad
It's good to get to hang out.
you said you wanted to come over. That's great. I appreciate that. I didn't mean to not invite you when I was talking to Jared.
Oh yeah, and he had his practice. It was impromptu. Well, they normally do practices on Sundays, but then they had a practice on Friday. So then I was thinking, oh, they're not going to have a practice tonight, but they're really, oh my goodness, they're really like into their practices.
Okay.
Really?
I guess we should let you know before you continue any further that we're currently live streaming.
Yeah.
And- No. We're saying
cool.
if you don't want to live stream, if
Oh no, I'm cool with live
you're cool
streaming.
with that, okay.
Yeah.
So this is the chat right here. This is just a few
Oh
people
wow.
here.
Oh no, it'd be cool to see what you guys are doing and be a part of it.
I mean,
Yeah.
literally, it's like we just sit around, hang out, and chat with people.
Oh, fantastic.
But
Hello, how you doing? I'm an Australian
Yay.
from next door.
Yes, she is.
Hello, everybody in the world of the live streaming. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. Yes. Hello.
sometimes we get huge amounts
G'day.
of people. Occasionally, every once in a while, we get a lot of people here, but mostly we have a small number of people here. Like on Rachel's birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Sure. On Rachel's birthday,
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
we had a record number of people
Oh, is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
for Rachel's 40th birthday party.
Oh, wow, that's cool. Awesome.
Yeah. I feel like we told you that before, but yeah, for my birthday there were like a crazy amount of people.
76,000 views, right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. 76,000.
Yeah.
Far out.
And I had no idea.
But that's definitely not usual.
No.
Yeah, it was a special occasion. It was a good occasion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah, it was nice. It's nice.
And what's the topic for the live streaming tonight?
I mean, the title of it is, I think Sunday basketball and 8 bags of manure, because I earlier did some gardening outside.
Ah,
Yeah, I got my seedlings planted. The first set of seedlings planted. We got some. I ordered some new seeds in the mail,
yep.
which include Durban poison and what else did I get?
That's Durban. Is that that's South Africa? Yeah. East Coast South
I'm
Africa.
not sure why they call it Durban poison. I have no
Yeah.
idea. There's some place in South Africa called Durban.
Yeah, one of my best mates in high school. She was originally from Durban. They travelled from Durban to Australia. Emigrated to Australia from there, and it's interesting because her dad was saying they're the Lucans, and yeah, he was saying that the surfing conditions on the east coast of South Africa are pretty much identical to the surfing conditions on the east coast of Australia because of the ocean currents move in a similar kind of direction, and they're on the same kind of latitude, I want to say. So,
That's so cool.
yeah, it's super interesting. And he was like, oh yeah, the
Oh, I know you want
nature of the land is really similar too, like the point breaks that he would
I'm
take
sorry,
surfing. In South Africa were the same as Australia. So when he got to Australia, he was like, oh yeah, I can surf this. This is just the same as Durban. So yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
Well, South Africa and Australia started out in similar ways, but then, like, I don't know, maybe there weren't as many Aborigines as there were African people. So they ended up in different situations. I remember back during apartheid times when I flew on an airplane one time, and I was sat next to this young lady, a little bit older than me, maybe same age as me. I was like, I don't know, 18, I think.
Yeah.
And she was from South Africa. And she explained to me that the reason they had to have apartheid was because if they didn't keep the Africans separated from each other, they would have tribal wars.
Oh, interesting.
So obviously they had all kinds of crazy justifications.
Well, I think the interesting thing about Australia is that the is the Aborigine people and the tribes actually there wasn't warfare. They worked really well with each other. The different tribes worked really harmoniously. So maybe that was.
Well, I mean, there might have been warfare in Africa, but that's not why the Afrikaners had apartheid.
Right.
That was just their excuse.
Right. Yeah.
They had apartheid because they're like, wow, our standard of living is so high with all these sort of slaves.
I knew a South African lady who was like openly racist, and it like pretty much disgusted me.
Yeah.
Hi, Lulu. This is Lulu.
This is Lulu.
She's a sweetheart.
Lulu Maple Jesperson. And her middle name is Maple because when she was a puppy, her head and her ears smelt totally like maple syrup.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah. Look here. Smell like me, yeah. You're like, I didn't smell my own ears. Hey, you want the ball? You want the ball? Oh. There you go.
I've been having a lot of fun with my little piano over there.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
I've been playing it quite a bit.
Yeah, nice one. That's awesome.
I can't believe I persisted for such a long time just with just one acoustic guitar, that acoustic guitar over there.
Yeah.
For many years, I just had that one instrument, and I'd still record music and stuff, but I just have to make it sound different with effects and things like that.
Yeah.
Winston's mom says San and Bantu tribes, when Dutch and British colonization began, European settlers quickly disapproved, and cannabis became another target of colonization. How sad. How sad that the colon. Yeah, I'm watching New Mexico, Michigan State.
Oh,
It's on
so
the
we're
best
watching
thing.
people say things now.
Yes,
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, live streaming. Okay.
Yeah, they
Random
respond.
Australian is like getting on the page now. Yep, yeah. Oh wow. Oh wow. So we've got people responding.
Yeah, right.
Ah. Okay. Cool. Wow. It's so interesting.
Afghan Kush and Hindu Kush are also both legendary landrace strains. What's landrace? I've never even heard of that before.
Me neither.
I've heard of sativa, indica. I've heard of autoflower and etc. I've never heard of landrace.
I've
I'm
only
gonna
heard
go-
of
I'm just gonna,
indica and
You little ball,
sativa.
little ball action here.
Sure.
Sorry. Am I interrupting your live stream?
No, not at all. Please, absolutely not. We're delighted to have you participate in it. We were concerned you might. Some people they're very private, so I'm delighted that you're happy to have it go.
Oh, totally. It's really cool. It's really fun.
No, we don't have a dog. That's Kay's dog. It's our neighbor's dog. Our neighbor's over hanging out with us. And I opened it. She's got a whole bottle of wine to herself. I opened a bottle of red wine that we had sitting over there. Landrace strains are cannabis cultivars that have never been crossed by breeders, involving stable genetics over centuries of natural selection and long-term exposure to their home environment. So they're like heirloom strains, kind of. Thanks, Winston's mom. We don't see the cats when the dog's over here. I don't know where they go. But, depending on the time of day.
The cats don't much like the dog. Sorry.
I don't think they dislike the dog.
No,
really.
they
they just don't come around when the dog's around.
They
But
get shy when anyone's over.
even
our cats are the same.
even if the dog weren't here, but it was just Kay, the cats would probably stay away.
Would be like, oh yeah, there's random.
It was a stranger. No, I did not make Kay a jive turkey. I did open her a bottle of red wine though, which is the best I could do right now. I can't make her a jive turkey because to make her a jive turkey would first of all require that she'd want to drink a jive turkey, but second of all, would require that I have wild turkey.
Really?
It's a drink I made up.
Oh, it's a cocktail, Eric cocktail.
Yeah, except it's not a good cocktail. That's why it's called a jive turkey. It's got wild turkey in it.
Oh
and
yeah,
then other stuff that doesn't go with wild turkey. So, the only definitive is it has wild turkey and an umbrella.
Gotcha. It's got to have the fancy umbrella. And is that a umbrella a term for a different kind of drink, or is it an actual umbrella?
No, one of those little umbrellas.
What a little cute little
I have some of those. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
William wants to know if you knew Steve Irwin.
Steve Irwin, mate. Oh my goodness. Yes, I have met Steve Irwin.
Really?
I have been to the Australia Zoo in it's like 2 hours north of where I lived. I lived in Brisbane, Australia, and I've been to the Steve Irwin Zoo. I've met Bindi. They are a beautiful family. Yep, I was actually born in New Zealand. And my dad is an Aussie. He's an Australian. He saw Creedence Clearwater Revival in Bundaberg when he was 19. And then he moved to Australia. No, he moved to New Zealand when he was 21. And he met my mum. And was absolutely infatuated with my mother. And they both had the same car. So they both had, I don't know if you know the Volkswagen Beetle, the VW.
Yeah, sure.
So my dad had a red VW and my mum had a red V-dub. And they pulled up at the lights, and they were into, like, you know, beating each other at the lights. And so they had their own little Fast and Furious New Zealand version of Drag Race. And Dad challenged my mum to who's going to be the quickest off the post in their red V-dubs. And my mum won. And from that day on, he was just all about Dot. Because my mother's name is Dorothy, but her nickname is Dot.
Do you think
Dottie.
that he let her win?
No, he didn't. He tells me to this. No, he did not let her win. He went. That's his story, anyway.
I mean, the thing is, it would be just as good a story if he came clean later on and said, "Yeah, I did let her win."
He was like, no. Well, Dot, my mom, she knows how to drive, man.
Yeah.
Yep, and I have seen it. I've seen her weave through traffic, and she is awesome. Yeah, she's incredible. So,
William, you're not in the Twilight Zone right now. I'm delighted to be able to introduce to you and anybody else who happens to show up tonight our wonderful neighbor Kay.
hello.
And for those of you who are interested in her,
Yeah,
her
Dot is cool as fuck, man. Sorry, I'm reading the notes
that's
now.
fine, yeah.
Sorry.
For
It's your podcast.
For I forgot what I was gonna say. Doesn't matter. Have you been to Perth? Isn't that where the mines are
Oh, so Perth is another place that is integral to my family. So my my sister, she's a midwife. She's a midwife nurse, and she moved to Kalgoorlie, which is like 8 hours inland from Perth, and she was a midwife there. And Kalgoorlie has the largest gold mine, longest operating gold mine in the world. So it's been going since 1850. It's an open cut mine. It's huge. And so my brother-in-law, Charlie, he's a crane driver. So he was working cranes out in the Kalgoorlie gold mine. And my sister was working out there as a midwife, and they met up at Judd's, which is one of the numerous bars in Kalgoorlie. And so they met each other. They hung out, you know, danced the dance, really got to know each other when she was living in Kalgoorlie. And they kind of fell in love or fell in lust, or, you know, one of those things. And then he moved back to Canberra because he had a little one. He had a son called Alec, and he only learnt about this son later on. But he really wanted to be part of his life, and so he moved back to Canberra to be able to be closer to him. And so then my sister and Sonia and Charlie had a really good relationship, and it was one of those things where it was like, okay, are we going to make this work? Are we not going to? And he really, like, this was important to him, you know, it was his son. And so they moved to Canberra, and they set up the house and set up everything, and they totally were able to build a really good home life for him, and they ended up getting full custody, and it was beautiful. And Alec now is 20 years old, and he's got his own life. He's still living with them, and that's awesome. He's built a tiny house in a container ship on their property, and they're like building building the internals of this container ship on their property. And he was a cool kid, and now he's such a great adult. Oh my goodness, I just love him so much. And he bought this for me. We went thrifting in Bungendore. So Bungendore is a little township outside of Canberra, and it's gorgeous, gorgeous little town. And we went thrifting, and so thrifting is something the kids love doing. And he bought me this, and it's abalone, and it was $4 at the thrifting store, and I think it's worth a lot more than that. It's like silver, and it's beautiful. And so I have this on my neck all the time. And then this is from my mum. So my mum was originally from New Zealand, and so this is greenstone from New Zealand, which is really important to the Maori people, the indigenous people of New Zealand. And all this and so it's called a punamu. In the particular shape, and it is greenstone, which is a jade that you only find in New Zealand.
Oh, wow.
And you can't buy it. It has to be given to you. So my mother gave this to me when I was 16, and I have had it, and I'm 50 now. Like, that's a lot of years. I managed to not lose it. So punamu stone, and random side info thing is, I don't know if anybody knows Lord of the Rings. Gandalf, Ian McKellen, has one that looks exactly the same as what this one is. Yeah, because this is the Eternity punamu. It's got the three rings on it.
That's so pretty.
Yeah. So.
Winston's mom says punamu is a precious and powerful stone often carved into a pendant or necklace which carries special meaning for its rare New Zealand source.
Yes, you're right. Yes, yes, it is.
Winston's mom researches things that get talked about.
Winston, I love Winston's mom.
And then informs
Winston's
us about
mom's
stuff.
great.
She was just wondering about your type. I have her typed as an ENFP, but you guys can draw your own conclusions.
No, we worked that out. ENFP. Yeah.
Yeah, you are an ENFP. I'm so glad you think so too.
Oh, thanks, Winston's mom. What's Winston's mom actual name?
Stephanie.
Stephanie, you're awesome.
But I never call anybody by their names. I call them by whatever they
there's
say
Lulu.
there. Yeah.
Yay, Lulu.
Yep. So I have, these are very, very, I never take these off. I've got my punamu from my mom, and I've got my abalone river from my nephew, and yeah. Very important.
And, Kate's an excellent bass player, but interestingly, she plays a cello instead of a bass.
Yep.
I've not really encountered that before, somebody playing a cello like a stand-up bass, but it's tuned like a cello. Makes it impossible to tell what she's playing by looking at her fingers. But that's, unless you learn what it's tuned as, I don't know what the cello tuning is.
Cello tuning is C, G, D, and A.
C, G, D, and A, huh?
Yeah. Do you want to come up on the couch? I didn't bring a blanket over.
That's fine. You can sit there.
You want to sit up here, Lulu? You want another bowl? You want another bowl?
Bob wants to know how many countries you've lived in.
How many countries have I lived in?
She'll come back in a second.
How many countries have I lived in? So I was born in New Zealand. We moved to Australia. I didn't really want to move to Australia, but since looking back, it was a good plan. So yeah, New Zealand I lived in, Australia, And then when I was 23, I lived in Ireland for about a year and a half, and Dublin. I lived just off Merrion Square on Nassau Street. It was the same street as, I don't know if anybody knows U2, where Bono filmed that song "Sweetest Thing." Oh, the sweetest thing.
Yes.
He filmed that video along the street that I lived on
Wow.
in Dublin.
Wow.
It was pretty, yeah, because I'm been a huge U2 fan ever since I was 17. So it was I had heritage, I had history there, from, ancestral times, my grandparents, great-grandparents.
On whose side?
Mainly on my dad's side. Yep. So I wanted to do a lot of working around and, investigating history and family history. But then I loved U2 too, so I went up to Malahide, which is where the drummer grew up, and I went to Windmill Lane. Number 2 Windmill Lane is where they recorded some of their first albums, which was about 2 blocks from where I lived when I was in Dublin.
Oh my god.
How long did you stay in Ireland
Amazing.
for?
I was there for a year and a half.
And then you went someplace else in Europe?
Yep, I came back to Australia, and then I went and lived in Spain for 2 years.
That's right.
Yeah, I lived in Madrid,
You were a bullfighter, right?
and then to Barcelona.
No? You were a bullfighter?
No. I was an English teacher.
Oh, okay.
Profesora de Inglés.
That makes more
Ah,
sense.
Professor de Inglés. Nice.
Yeah. That was awesome. I got to work in all kinds of different places. I got to meet all kinds of different folks. One of my favorite places was in a Fiat Mercedes truck engine building factory. And I taught English with those guys. And a lot of the things that they would ask about, because they had a really good level of English, they were like intermediate, so we'd already got through the conversational, and so they asked a lot about different car parts, and what is this, is it a trunk, is it a hood, is it it's this in this country, it's a bonnet in Australia, but it's a hood in America.
So I guess...
And it's a boot in Australia. Yeah.
In Australia, then, you don't have the expression, you've got a bee in your bonnet.
Ah! Well, yes, we do.
You do have that expression.
Yeah, because the bee in the bonnet is the hat.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, so the word bonnet is for more than one thing, then? It's for...
Yes.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
Yeah, good point. Because the bee in your bonnet would be like kind of Jane Austen kind of time with the hat bonnet. But then in Australia, it's the front part of the car that lifts up as the bonnet.
The bonnet?
Yeah.
In Jane Austen's time, I think saying somebody had a bee in their bonnet was the harshest form of profanity.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was extremely vulgar.
Was it?
Bee in their bonnet?
You've got a bee in your...
It's just, it's like they didn't really do a lot of cursing back in the olden days, it doesn't seem like.
Right. It seems more kind of subversive insults. Passive aggressive insults.
Oh,
almost.
well, yeah, that is true.
Oh, she's just got a bee in her bonnet. She does. She's always talking about it.
Right, like an insult, like the great thing about this person is they're never the smartest person in the room. Put it like that or something.
That's mean girl
Is
style.
it the person who has the bee in their bonnet, or the person who's accusing the other person of having
Well,
a bee
I
in their
think
bonnet?
what happened is Judy said about Mary that she never has the problem of being the smarter person in the room. Mary got upset, and
Yeah.
then, like Susie said, "Don't get a bee in your bonnet, Mary," and that just made her get more upset.
Right.
When you tell people, "Don't be relaxed, calm down, don't be upset," like that, then they just get more upset.
Right. It's like the modern day of somebody who is having a reaction to something, which is totally valid, and the other person saying, "Would you just calm down?" And that's
Yeah. Well,
and that's just going to make the person more riled up, isn't it?
yeah, because it's either going to be like, I'm not treating your emotional response as valid, or it's going to be like, I'm focusing on your emotions rather than what you're saying your words are.
Right. Or rather than focusing on, are you okay? Yeah.
That's an FI perspective, right? But what I'm saying is, from my
Yeah,
perspective,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
focused on, like, I'm saying these words which mean these specific things. My emotions, whether I'm saying it happily or angrily, don't make any difference. But you wouldn't naturally. You're not gonna see the world like that the same way, because you and I have a
Right.
differing tool function.
Well, and it's a lot about tone too, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it is for some people. It is for you, for sure.
Yeah.
It can be. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and tone isn't really read over text very well, so that's why some people like prefer
Yeah.
calls
Yeah.
over text.
And I make sure I put the emojis in there, like
Me
smiley
too.
faces, hearts.
Yeah, same.
Like, I don't want this to be misconstrued.
Yes, I do
Maybe
too.
I go overboard. I don't know.
No, it's totally a language.
Yeah.
Emoji talk is totally a language.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, it really is.
Because texting is tricky. Because there's no non-verbals. There's no. Yeah.
No, yeah. So something can be like misconstrued really easily if there are no emojis, but the emojis do solve with that a lot of times.
They're helpful for sure.
Yeah.
It's like wink or I love you or
Yeah.
ow. Or, yeah.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. Where do you get your hair cut?
Oh, I got it from Natalia in town.
I really need a trim, like badly.
Oh, she's great. And she gives like a shoulder massage. She gives like this
Really?
amazing, like 5-10 minute shoulder massage as well. And yeah, she's amazing. And she doesn't cut the length off.
Oh, really? That's good because
If
I
you
just
want to
need a
keep the
trim.
length, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she totally keeps the length. That's amazing.
Okay, that's great. So
We're talking hair now, Eric.
Good.
Natalia,
Good. I mean, it's not just me who streams. Sometimes Rachel will just stream without me, and then she'll talk about whatever stuff she talks about. When I
I
stream,
kind of forgot it was there. We were talking about hair.
No, I knew you were there, and I totally wanted to bring it up.
Oh, girl.
Yeah.
we can go back a little bit.
So Natalia, where like what? Is she on her own?
Oh, she's in a salon that's in town. It's right next to the Best Western. There's a name for the place, but I just know her as Natalia. I'll give her your yeah.
New Zealanders
She's
say fish and chips. Australians say fish and chips.
Yeah.
Yes, fish and chops,
Please.
fish and chips. Can I tell a funny story? Well, is it a funny story? I don't know.
I'm sure it is.
Well, when I first came to Australia from New Zealand, I was a 13-year-old little Kiwi girl saying things like fish and chips and yes, and so the difference between the New Zealand accent and the Australian accent
Ah.
is kind of like that. So when I first came to New Zealand, I sounded like this. Oh, hello. My name's Kate. How are you? Yes. Hello. And I would have myself made fun of.
Oh.
Like, say six, and I would say six. So it sounded like six,
Oh.
Like constantly. Fish and chips and 6 the whole time. And so I managed to lose my New Zealand accent within 6 months because I didn't want to be made fun of anymore.
Yeah.
So now I know how to do a New Zealand accent, but I went Australian as quickly as I possibly could. You know, because 13 years old in high school, just starting grade 8.
Are
Yeah.
you a fan of Flight of the Conchords?
Yes!
Me too. I like them a lot.
Me
Business! It's business time! Yeah, I love those guys. Brit,
Brit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brit and Jermaine.
Jermaine.
Yeah, I love those guys.
Me too.
Yeah, very funny.
They've got a number of good things. I think my favorite one is We're Both in Love with a Sexy Lady. You know that one? Where they go through the park, they run through the park.
Oh, yeah.
They both fall in love with the same lady.
And they're trying the moves.
It takes them a while to figure out they're talking about the same lady, you know? They're really funny. I really appreciate them.
You're the most beautiful girl in the room. You could be a part-time model. That one?
No, not that one. I'm not familiar with that one. I'm talking about We're Both in Love with a Sexy Lady. But another example of their hilarity is when he says, I'm the hip-hop-opotamus.
Oh, yeah.
My lyrics are bottomless. And then there's like 4 hours of silence. You know? They're really, really quite clever.
So clever.
Oh, they're very good. Oh, and the thing that blew me away, and I didn't realize it until later on, was when I was watching the Jim Carrey movie, A Yes Man, and I realized that Murray, the bank manager, was the manager in Flight of the Conchords.
Was he?
Yeah! I don't know if you've seen that movie, Yes Man, with Jim Carrey.
No.
The bank manager in Yes Man, Jim Carrey movie. Yeah, he's Murray.
Oh my god.
He's the one who manages Jermaine and Brett.
He's so funny.
So funny. Oh my goodness.
He's like,
Well, I did some gardening today. Gee, that's why I got the 8 bags of manure. And I used 7 of them. You know, it's like 1 cubic foot of manure.
yeah.
Sounds like a lot of manure, but it didn't fill that big of a hole.
Jim Neighbors. Putty Cat. Is Jim Neighbors? Is that like neighbors?
So Jim Neighbors is the guy who goes, well, go away!
Oh!
Who's that?
I don't know who that is.
He played
Was that
Gomer
in?
Pyle. Gomer Pyle.
And where? And
He
what?
was he played this character who was like
Oh, no, I
a
don't
private in the U.S. military.
No, I don't
And
know
he
who
was like an aw shucks, like golly, I'm from the South, country bumpkin kind of guy.
Golly
character.
gee whiz.
Yeah, he was
Golly
like that.
gee.
Well, go away. He'd say it
What
just like that.
show?
He may have been on. I think he started in Andy Griffith's show, and then it maybe he had a spinoff or something. I don't know. Maybe Winston's mom would do us a great service, and yeah, I do enjoy that series. Anyway,
Flight of the Conchords was so hipster. You think? Is it?
it's hilarious.
It's hilarious.
If hilarious is hipster, then I don't want to be square. How's
Yeah.
that for a sentence, huh?
Love Flight of the Conchords. They're
Love
freaking
Flight of the
legend.
Conchords.
They just
So
went
good.
platinum. Did you know that? I saw that recently
they
on the.
really?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. Good
True
for
story.
them.
Yeah.
Like they eventually got the platinum, you mean?
Yeah, eventually.
Okay,
Yeah.
I knew that wasn't something new that they had recently come
No.
out with it.
Yeah.
What are they going to supposed to be? 80 cubic feet of soil. Well, you know, mine now is 11 cubic feet of soil because I put in 7 today and I put in 4 the previous pudding.
I don't know Gomer Pyle. Actually spelled. Gomer Pyle. No idea.
No, me neither. Why I feel like my dad knows like Andy Griffith Show. I know that Ron Howard came from the Andy Griffith Show.
Does anybody know Hey Hey It's Saturday?
No.
That's an Australian show that they used to have every Saturday, and it was kind of like Andy Griffith, but Australia version. And they used to do this segment called Red Faces, and you just get random people coming up.
Really?
And there was this one guy. His name was Raymond J. Bartholomew, and I don't think anybody would know him, but he was hilarious. He was this really eccentric poet, and he did this one poem, I am an island, I am an isthmus, I come from Bermuda, and I don't believe in Christmas. And he went on, and there was this whole, like, rest of the poem, but me and my, like, best mate from, and this is a story. I've got a story. Can
What?
they see us right now?
Yeah, they're watching.
Oh, they're watching us right now. So, when I first met my best mate in Australia, the reason that I met her was I was in line to get on the bus at high school, and I was super shy. I didn't talk to anybody. And she was in front of me in the line, and I was asking her, so whereabouts are you going to? I managed to ask a question, and she said, oh, I'm going to Russell Island. I said, oh, you live on an island? Oh, yeah. So yeah, live on an island. I'm like, can I come and see you on that island? Can I've never been to somebody's house who lives on an island before. And she said, yeah, sure. That's all we knew of each other. And so the next weekend, I was on the bus with her going to her island,
Wow.
Russell Island. And her dad had set up like this go-kart circuit in the middle of the woods on Russell Island. That was, and her dad was the ferry driver for the ferry that went from Redland Bay. It went from Redland Bay to Lamb Island, Macleay Island, and then Russell Island. And Russell Island was where she lived. And they had this full like go-kart track set up. And I went out to her place and we went around on the go-kart. It was amazing. And we ended up we just clicked. And she was my girl, high school. I was either at her house in Russell Island or she was at my house back on the mainland. And that's how we spent high school, pretty much.
Oh my gosh, it's so fun.
And her mum was a seamstress, and so she made our senior formal prom dresses.
Oh,
And
nice.
yeah. And my prom dress, or senior formal dress, was like this, I'm like all into the like romance and stuff. So I had like full like puffy 80s satin taffeta shoulder pads and the lace like back thing, and it was gorgeous.
I'm sure she did something
But
like
hideous,
that.
really.
Well, I feel like I know.
And the big hair.
That was the times. That was
It
like
was the times.
really big.
Because it was 92, so it was like fully like Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Show Media wants to know if you have a cat as well.
There you go. Oh, you don't like that move, so.
Yeah,
Well, try again.
the cats don't like that very much either.
But if I just stay here, just stay there, and then it doesn't move. And I'll sit right next to you. But then you just lay down. You lay down.
I shouldn't have closed the door. She was perfectly
Yeah, just lay
happy
down.
lying down right up front, but then I closed the door and I think she thought, hold on.
No, she doesn't like closed doors.
I'm not getting locked out of here.
You just stay there, Lulu. You stay there. Yeah. No, read you. Yeah, there you go. Hey! Yeah, she's not a fan of closed doors. She doesn't do closed doors in the house either.
Yeah.
If we need to go to the loo or anything and I close the door, it's like, yeah, everything needs to be open.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh. That's like,
We keep the doors open because the cats go in various places mostly. Like we keep the doors open to the rooms upstairs in case Capio. Well, Capio sleep in any of those 3 rooms, really.
I think she has slept in all 3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
she just needs to know it's her territory.
Yeah.
Because Trouble is such a dick about
Right.
downstairs. He's so territorial. He tries
Oh, who's a good doggy? Who's a good? Oh, can they see that? Can they see Lulu?
to. If I point the
Yeah.
camera at her.
Hey, Lulu.
There she is.
Hey, come over, Lulu.
There's the dog.
Lulu is she's gonna be 12 in September. So we got our house on July 1st, 2013. And as soon as we bought a house, we were like, we need to get a dog and a cat. And so we know how old they are because they're as old as the house.
Wow.
We were like, as soon as we can get a dog and a cat. Yeah. This little one.
You know, we had one cat. We're perfectly happy with one cat, but this other cat came and forced himself on us. So now we have 2 cats. We can't help. Is it possible not to love him too? He's got so much personality, but he's also a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
That's cats. Isn't it?
The other cat's not like that. She's easy.
Do your
sweet.
cats come into you at 3 o'clock in the morning asking for food? Because that's what our cat does. She
No.
puts her head up by the side of the bed and is like, "Meow, I'm hungry."
Oh my
She
God.
sleeps for 18 hours a day.
Wow.
Through the day, at 3 o'clock in the morning, she's like, now I'm on.
Oh my gosh.
Does your cats do that?
No.
No.
Luckily, no.
I don't know how.
Well, I mean, but our Trouble is much more troublesome than that, really. When I am awake, he wants me to go into the kitchen and watch him eat like every 45 minutes, maybe, or something, like a ridiculous amount of
Sometimes,
times.
like, even less than that.
Yeah, just he's very
He only eats when you watch him eat?
yeah, and he's like weird and neurotic about it, and then sometimes he'll come and just try to go after Capio for no reason at all. That's why we have this squirt bottle of water to squirt him
Oh.
Yeah, I squirt him.
in case he's trying
Because
to
they
be
don't
violent.
listen to know.
Because he's so
Yeah.
violent. He's just this horrible, violent, mangy,
Oh,
shitty.
really?
But we love him, but he's not easy to love exactly.
Yeah.
He's easy for others to love because they're like,
They go, oh, how cute. But like,
yeah, and he is
He can be
cute.
prickly.
Oh, he's prickly for sure.
and underfoot, like I'm sitting here, he wants to come sit right next to my feet to show that he owns me and that the other cat can't come
Nice.
around and stuff.
When you're sleeping, does he sit right on top of you?
He no longer sleeps with us.
Yeah.
He did sleep with us, and then we kept putting him up with
My
bed.
cat will just jump right on top of me. Like, I'll be sleeping, like, on the side, and she'll just jump up and staring.
Does
Oh my
she sleep with
God.
you?
Lulu, yeah. So Lulu will be on my feet, and my cat will be on my shoulders staring at me.
Oh my gosh.
And Jared's perfectly fine on the other side. I've got that.
Rachel and I just had to
Yeah.
excise the cat from the bed because Trouble, I think both of us are kind of persnickety about it. Like, we don't like to have, we want to have a little space in the bed, and Trouble would try to lie. He lies the least convenient way possible. He's a huge cat.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
stretched
yeah,
full out,
yeah.
and then Rachel and I would be on the very edge, and the cat would be owning the bed, you know?
Yeah,
We
yeah.
just had to say, you gotta get off the bed, dude. Now he doesn't sleep on the bed anymore. I wish Capia would come sleep in the bed because she's easy to sleep with.
Yeah, she stays on your side. She'll go in
Yeah.
there.
But we have strife in the house because of this ex-stray tomcat who obviously has got some sort of dark triad narcissist stuff going on.
Oh, the peoples. I and Lion needs the comfort of its human creature. I think it's interesting. Is it okay if I interact?
Oh,
Of
no, not
course.
at all.
Yeah, we're just, there's nothing formal here. This is just what it is.
Yeah, this is what it is.
Can I say something I love about Lulu too?
Yeah.
of course.
Is wherever I am, if I'm in the bed, she is at my feet looking at the door. If I'm in the bath, especially when I'm in the bath, she's like, I am next to the bath looking at the door. Like every time I'm anywhere, especially when I'm somewhere vulnerable, like sleeping or bathing, she is right next to me, in between me and the door, looking at the door.
Oh my god, that's
Like she is like guard dog.
that's so good.
Yeah.
Like
Her instinct is, yeah, she is so beautiful. Like that, you know, it's just
that is. Yeah.
Yeah, dogs are amazing. I
amazing.
had a little dog named Lacey, and
Yeah.
when she died, it was just so heartbreaking. I couldn't even get another dog, you know.
Yeah, I get that. I've never had a dog that's actually mine, because I've had dogs that my mum and dad have got for me, and they're a family dog. They're everybody's dog, but Lulu, she's our dog. Mm.
Rachel says she wishes that Trouble wasn't our cat, but rather that Capilla was our cat and Trouble was my cat.
Yeah.
But Capilla actually was born in bed right next to me.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
she's
guarding instinct. Yeah, Lulu's almost got kind of like that Pyrenees. Well, Lulu is she's black lab and border collie. So she has the border collie herding. She definitely has a herding instinct, and the black lab in her is the guarding instinct. So she has both going on.
Do you find she tries to herd you?
Yes. Especially when she was a puppy, she would nip at our ankles
Really?
to try and tell us which way to go. Yeah.
Wow.
And we were like, yeah, that's kind of not okay. I would prefer you didn't nip at our ankles in a nice way. You know, we never get angry,
Yeah.
or I don't ever want to sound. Tone is so important with doggies.
Oh my god, with Trouble,
So-
my tone is like.
We try our best, Rachel. We try our best. You know, sometimes I can't help but just be like, what? I just watched you eat.
Yeah. I
As he's
know.
sitting there going, meow, meow, meow. It's freaking crazy. This cat is terrible cat. He's just
Really
everything.
is Trouble.
He's just trouble from top to bottom.
Oh my god.
It's like,
It's amazing how their personalities are so different, huh?
well, yeah,
They've all got their
they're
own-
super different.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he's got a very anxious attachment style because, probably childhood trauma or something. So I go in there and I try to be soothing. Oh, you're a good boy. Yes, eat your food. I'll sit there and watch him for a while. Think, okay, now I'm meeting your needs. You'll be fulfilled for a while. He just thinks, okay, good. Now you're behaving how I want you to. Now I'm going to make sure you're still going to do that. 10 minutes from now, I'm going to come try to make you do it again.
Yeah. So he's training you. He's
Yeah.
trying to.
Get a cardboard cutout of myself and stand it next to the food. I don't think that would work.
No.
I know. Well, it's interesting. Lulu has definitely trained us. When we first had her, she didn't want to come inside. She just wanted to be outside all the time. So we'd be like, well, come inside and give you a treat. Come inside and we'll give you a treat. And so she'd come inside and give her a treat. Okay, great. Excellent. This is working well. And then she'd work out that she needs to come inside to get a treat. So then she would work out how to go outside to then come inside. So she would go outside grab a tennis ball. You want to throw this around, don't you? You want to throw it around. You want to throw it around. So we'd hit the ball, and then she'd come back inside again, give her a treat, and then she'd grab the ball from inside and be like, I want to go outside. I want to go outside. Oh yeah, hit the ball, and then she'd come in, stand right next to the treat cupboard. Oh yeah. That's how I get it. So she totally trained us.
Oh my gosh,
She worked it out. She worked it out. She was like, oh my goodness. Smart.
She's a very happy dog.
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, you got this well figured out.
If you have your pets from when they're babies, then you can raise them in an environment of just nothing but love, you know.
Yeah.
But if you get a stray tomcat who got
It's
recently,
already got their personality traits.
and who after they were fully adult, only then did the animal control people go get him off the street, cut his balls, and put him back on the street. So he's got all that tomcatishness, even though he doesn't have his balls anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
All those behaviors are already there.
Yeah, and he has this kind of like predatory ownership purr that he does, and
Yeah, it's a little scary.
but most of all the things about him that's the craziest. The thing that is the biggest outlier is the amount of shedding he does.
It's all over the place.
He
You can't
sheds.
even go there.
I don't know how anything could possibly grow as much hair as he sheds. I've joked about doing just that.
I've got cardboard cutouts. I'm not sure. Life size. Make one cheaper with cardboard and paper. Well, they know it's you or not, though. They can smell you.
Yeah.
They smell you.
And he comes to us and meows, so.
Oh, yeah, no, they know.
And you can't even fake watching him. If we're like in the kitchen trying to do something else, that's not good
Little
enough.
lions living in our house. That's what bugs me out, too. It's like, if our kitty was 4 times the size, would she eat us? Or would she be like, no, you guys are okay, I'm going to eat something else?
4 times the size, I don't think they'd try to eat you. That's a big cat, but
then you see those lions who, and lions are huge, and they have known the people since they were little kitty cats, little kittens, and they recognize them, even like on the range and the safari areas, like Serengeti. And they recognize them, and they run up to them, and they hug them, and they don't eat them. So I think that's the thing, huh? If they know you, they know you.
yeah, they probably view you as somebody that they have a relationship on.
It's about relationship, isn't it?
With. The cat would still know. The thing is, like, Rachel and I will be in the kitchen, and we'll be close enough to him, but not, I'll be like at the microwave, and he'll still be like meowing, staring at me to come, no, actually watch me.
See, what happens is that I'll do it though. Like, I'll go in there and I'll do my stuff, and he knows, like, that's how it is while I'm in there. It's like, okay, good. Like, this is like time when I can eat.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, sometimes I give him a couple of pets, and then he'll be satisfied-ish for a minute, but he's clearly like, this is not what I want. I want you to actually give me your full attention, really watch me eat.
Well, that's why I feel bad.
What do you think that is? Is that because that's the tomcat thing? Yeah.
It's like he trusts.
So maybe when he was in the wild, being a tomcat wildcat,
it's the opposite of what the dog's doing for you. He's saying,
he's
you
like,
be
you
my
need
dog. I'm
protector.
his dog.
Because I'm vulnerable right now. I'm a kitty cat trying to eat right now. I'm vulnerable,
But in general, I'm his dog, okay? Not like in the cool way, like we're dogs, but like he considers me his
protector.
dog.
Yeah.
I'm his service animal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Capillo and I have a much more equitable relationship.
And that is probably due to history too, huh?
I have a good relationship with her too, though. She's
Yeah.
a good kitty.
Yeah.
She really is. Yeah.
She's been with people since birth, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas Trouble, he was with the wild streets of Arcadia. He got AIDS, you know, so.
Yeah, he's a wild one. We love them all the same.
Yeah. Different personalities.
Yeah, very different. They're completely opposite. Capito's name even means sweetheart, and she really is.
And
Yeah.
trouble means trouble, and he really is.
Mm-hmm.
That's good coffee.
Is there more?
Yeah, would you like some?
Show media says doggy. Hello, show media. Did you just join us, show media?
No, he was,
Sweet
trying,
doggy.
he was trying to get your attention earlier.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was.
This is really different to me. This is so interesting. Thank you for including me in this.
Oh, of course,
Sure,
absolutely.
of course.
Thank you for being
Thank you
cool
for
with it. You know?
participating.
Yeah.
Like, not everyone.
Does anybody have any questions for the random Aussie?
Yeah, maybe they have ENFP questions.
ENFP questions? Or any questions for an Australian, or an Australian who lived in Spain, or an Australian who lived in Ireland, or
So, how
somebody
far?
who's been married for 15 years, or I don't know.
Oh, 15
15 years. We just moved into the second love. You know when you get the first love, when you're like, oh my god, you're so lovely, and you don't actually know anything about the person except they're cute and we've got a few things in common. And then you get to 15 years and it's like, I know all of your trauma. I know all of your triggers. You know all of mine. And we know everything about each other. Like all the bad shit. You know, like I've wigged out. You've wigged out on whatever. Family stuff. And we're like, and I'm into you, and let's do this. You know?
Yeah.
It's the second love.
Oh, I love that.
And it's not easy to get to. And it's one of those things where it's like, are we going to do? Because we did. We were like, are we going to do this? I don't know. Are we? I know all of your bad shit. You know all my bad shit. Am I going to tolerate that? Are we going to work through this? Is it going to be okay? I don't know. And then go to therapy. Figure it out. You know, it's like, actually, yeah, I'm in on all of it. But it takes, like, it's not that 30 seconds. That's years. That's years.
Yeah, that really is.
Yeah, knowing all of the things. And him knowing all the... Whew! And who knows? And you know what it is now? Every day I wake up, I choose you. And it's just every day. It's not another 10 years. It is, in a way. But really, it's like, today, I choose you. You know?
Yeah.
It's a shift.
That's nice, though, is it?
And I don't know. I don't know if we're still going to be together for another 15. I don't know. But I am together for this next 24 hours. And he is for me too. It's funny. Yeah.
That's good, though.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's an interesting
that's a long
shift.
time, you know?
Yeah.
How long? Wow, 15 years. So, what year did you get married?
We got married 2011.
2011.
Is that 15 years? Oh, we got together 15 years ago. 2010.
2010.
St. Patrick's Day. Jameson whiskey. Random night. We'd known each other for 2 days.
Wow.
That's when we first got together. We woke up the next morning and went, yep, let's hang out.
Nice.
Haven't been apart.
Oh.
Except when I had to go back to Australia because my visa ended. And then he came to visit me. So there was about 3 months that we were apart. But yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah, and we didn't know then either. Like, is this going to be? You know, it could have just been a summer fling. Because that happens all the time.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Wow, and it wasn't.
Yeah. And who knows? I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but yeah.
But you know, today.
Yeah, we're not like the Connecticut suburban, oh yeah, forever.
Well, that
Just keep,
day.
just every day. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like. Those Connecticut ladies who. Like, a lot of them are miserable.
Because they're locked in.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to be in that situation. That's not how.
Yeah.
I mean, because, like, me and Eric, we met through the channel. And he said that he was, like, he broke up with his girlfriend. And he was having trouble dating in his area. So he opened it up to the stream. I was living in New York at the time. And so he said that he was looking to date someone 30 and older, and I was like, oh, I'm 34, like, I'm interested. And yeah, I flew out to Arcadia and like had him look back, basically. We had a month or two where we were apart. Yeah, that was hard.
You guys are a happy couple, and that's relatively rare. It seems like.
Yeah, Jared and I, yeah, we are, yeah, we have our moments. I mean,
I think every couple does.
Yeah, we definitely have pissed each other off at some points, and things have escalated. But yeah.
I was talking earlier before you were over here about how, in my opinion, if you're in the right relationship, it's not something that requires any like ongoing work per se. Like you don't, or a lot of compromise really, because you're kind of on the same page. But but I'm curious as to whether or not you agree or disagree with that.
Yeah, it's as far as our relationship, the big compromise is that I decided to live in a different place to where my family lives, and that's probably the biggest thing, because everything else we pretty much connect on: music, lifestyle, work, culture, religious, spiritual, political, like everything else lines up.
You're both Muslims.
Muslims?
Yeah.
No, not quite. No, not quite. We're both agnostic. With very similar backgrounds. Jared comes from a strict Mormon background. I come from a strict Christian background. So, but neither of us live those lifestyles anymore. But are open to accepting parental ways of being, and also open to I'm not communicating very well. Generally just
you manage not to piss your family off.
There it is. Don't piss them off. And also I find a lot of connectivity with my parents, especially when it comes to gospel music. That's where we find our connection. And
I was raised in what you might call strict atheist.
Strict atheist.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
My dad was very like anti-Christian and anti-God.
So that's kind of the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom was also atheist, but didn't really seem to be very invested in any sense in the questions of that stuff.
Right. So probably more leaning agnostic-ish.
No, they were both atheists.
They're both atheists. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Didn't she say something? Didn't she have a phrase that had God in it though?
Well, she said like, "Oh, God in heaven" all the time, but that was just an idiom of hers. Just like, she'd say,
She did like Christmas.
she'd say like, "It's cold as a witch's tit." Same thing as she'd say, "Gott in Himmel." That's what she said. It was German for God in heaven. She repeated phrases that she learned when she lived in Europe.
Oh.
Show me. He says, "This is a cool lady, lucky husband. Does she smoke joints?" I don't think she smokes a lot of weed. Do you? You don't smoke a lot of weed, huh?
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No. It doesn't work well.
Some people, it just.
Even the CBD gummies.
Yeah.
I like mushrooms. I like microdosing mushrooms. I can do 1, 2, 3 of those. And the other day I was hanging out with Taylor up at the river, and I had about that much of a cup of mushroom, and it was beautiful. And then the other day I had I don't much like the weed, but I like the mushroom.
Who's Taylor?
Taylor, she's an artist up in Knightsbury.
Cool.
Yeah. She's a cool chick. She really got into displaying my whittling wood carvings in her art gallery. She's an art gallery. She's the art gallery. She runs an art gallery.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have any
She's all
mushrooms,
kinds of
media. I have no mushrooms. If I had them, I'd bust them out, but I don't have.
Yeah, I don't do well on weed. I don't know what it is. It just makes me go cold and isolated and non-social. But mushrooms make me feel warm and social and happy and just in the room. It's mushrooms make me go like this. Weed makes me go like this. And I've tried it a few times because I feel like, it works really well for a lot of folks. And
A lot of people have the same response
so I'm
to you,
like,
though.
maybe I should just try it again. But every time I do, it goes like that. But mushrooms make me go like that. So.
Yeah, mushrooms are nice. I like them. I wish I would.
That might have something to do with my brain.
I mean, I think that, like, my friend Dave Porter, he's an ISFJ, same quadra as me, but he also has the same response to weed. He doesn't like to do it. He doesn't like to smoke it because it makes him very, what he says, quiet and nerdy, withdrawn.
I'm too unhinged for mushies, says Fly Guy.
It depends on the mushrooms. If some mushrooms, if I take too much of them.
Even a little bit of weed makes me go weird. But mushrooms, I do a little bit of mushies and I'm like, good.
See, but I like a little bit of mushies. I don't like to take too much.
Not too
I
much.
Get sick. I get nauseous and I throw up.
I only do a tiny little bit, like a little cup.
Or maybe.
But if I do that little amount of weed, I'm just like, I don't know. It might be my brain, though.
I had a friend who.
Maybe unresolved trauma. I don't know.
You're not the only one. My daughter doesn't like to smoke weed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
She does drink some,
Yeah, she does.
So she was raised around me, smoking weed all the time. She has the same. Gives her anxiety, makes her feel withdrawn, etc.
Oh, so she has the same.
Yeah.
Oh, that's comforting to know.
Yeah, I think Kay's an ENFP.
ENFP?
Yeah.
And that lines up with that.
You are an ENFP. No, she's an ESTP. My daughter's on an ENFP.
No, she's not an ENFP, but
No,
I am.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just
you've
confirming
definitely
because show
coined
media
me.
asked the question. And Kay.
Is K an ENFP? Oh! The show media man, those man or woman, I don't know.
And just in case anybody's confused about this, her name is Kay. It's not just her first initial.
K-A-Y-E.
Yeah, K-A-Y-E.
Kaylee Ann.
Kaylee Ann, that's your full name?
Yep, Kaylee Ann, my maiden name. Kaylee Ann Nisbet.
Kaylee Ann Nisbet.
Yeah, Nisbet is Scottish.
Huh, cool.
And you know why?
Why?
And this is not a popular opinion. No, it's not a popular fact in history. Do you know Robert the Bruce and William Wallace?
I've heard of William Wallace. I've never heard of Robert the Bruce.
How about Braveheart?
Yeah, I've heard
The
of
movie
Braveheart.
with Mel Gibson?
Yeah.
So, old mate Mel Gibson is the William Wallace man.
Okay.
And then the guy riding around on the horse, his name's Robert the Bruce, and that's where I come from. 13th century, that's my lineage.
Oh my gosh.
Queen Elizabeth II also comes from that lineage.
Oh my goodness.
True story. And where was I going
How
with
did
that?
your family end up in New Zealand?
My grandfather, my mother's father, wanted to be a dairy farmer, and there was no land in England. It was all aristocracy. There was all the landowners were landowners that didn't have a place where you could do dairy farming. And so he did his agricultural training in Malta in the Mediterranean Sea, island in the middle of the Mediterranean Sea. And then after he did that training, he went to New Zealand because there was so much land. It was kind of like people going to the Oklahoma for the Oklahoma land race. He went to New Zealand because there was so much land and you could just do whatever you wanted to do. And he wanted to be a dairy farmer. That was his dream.
Wow.
And so he got on a ship. He was on that ship for 6 weeks.
And it wasn't until he got there that he realized, oh shit, I forgot cows.
And so then he bought cows.
Oh, he bought cows.
Not many. He had 5 at first.
Well, they make more
But he
cows
had
than
money.
you.
He came from aristocracy, so he had money that he took with him so he could buy cows and land.
That helps.
Yeah. So,
How many did he end up with?
they ended up with,
So,
at the end they had 100.
so
Oh
should
my
we refer to
gosh,
you as my
wow.
lady?
My lady!
Yeah, really.
My liege!
Here's a
I don't think they were
Jersey.
Scottish Highland cows, Caroline, because he bought them in New
He
Zealand.
bought them in New Zealand, and
Yeah.
they were Ayrshire cows. You know there's the black and white cows? They had the red and white cows.
interesting.
Ayrshire.
Ayrshire.
And he actually got medals for having the best Ayrshire cows in New Zealand
Cool.
3 years running.
Wow.
Wow.
That's quite an accomplishment.
That really is.
Best Ayrshire cows in New Zealand 3 years running.
Yep.
He knew what he wanted to do.
And he became a dairy farmer.
Yeah, and was
Yep.
successful at it, no less.
His name was Harold Thurlow.
Harold
Harold Thurlow.
Thurlow.
Harold John Thurlow. And my uncle, John Thurlow, he took over the farm. And that was my mother's older brother. And he took over the farm, Ayrshire cows. And he also got medals for having... I don't know how many medals he got now, but yeah.
That's
Yep.
so cool.
Yeah, so yeah, it's really interesting that we came from the aristocracy, and like if my grandfather had never wanted to do dairy farming in New Zealand,
Mhm.
I would not exist. Because I exist because my mother, his granddaughter, was in New Zealand when my father happened to travel from Australia on adventures
Mm.
and see her in a red VW bug and have races off the mark.
Mm. It's interesting. Car racing played a part in my parents'
Played a part.
in my parents' relationship too. And
Do you mind if I have a little bit more of
Oh,
this?
please! That's why I put it right
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
You help
please
yourself.
do.
I don't want to.
Look,
No,
wait,
I don't want to get too
Nothing
saucy.
amazing.
it's only. The
Would
only
you like
thing-
some too?
I haven't drank in so long.
When we get you a glass?
Okay.
Are you still film? Are we still on film?
Oh yeah.
The whole time?
Oh yeah.
I'm like babbling away over here.
No, it's
That's
great.
great. It's like this is much more.
Oh, can I read some of the?
Yeah, sure.
All this time I was imagining Lord of the Rings, not Star Trek. Oh, so Lord of the Rings fans out there.
No, well, Winston's mom was talking about going to do this LARPing thing. Okay, it's hard to
Okay.
understand what they're talking about. They're talking about their own thing as you go back quite a bit to see.
Oh, okay. Because I have some Lord of the Rings. I was born and I lived an hour away from Hobbiton. Just gonna put that in there. Hobbiton, where the hobbits live.
Right.
The Shire.
Oh.
True story. Matter. So yeah, I lived in Typology, in the Bay of Plenty. Oh,
No, I'm hovering because I think I'm gonna put it on the.
Do you want me to put something someplace, Rachel?
Yeah, it'll be better over there.
so where I grew up in New Zealand is it pretty much looks like the Shire. Cheers.
Cheers.
Winston's mom puts a quote about ENFPs up that says, ENFPs feel their lows just as intensely as they feel their highs. They just aren't as comfortable expressing negative emotions as they are positive.
Ah, ENFP. That's me, huh?
Yeah, it's
Do you
you,
think
Rose.
that's
You
accurate?
coined me as an ENFP that were on our porch
Right,
a few
yeah.
months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I don't have any doubt that it's correct. Winston's
you're-
mom's is putting this quote about ENFPs because she likes to put relevant quotes about things, you know.
Comprehensive ENFP survival guide. Is that from Winston's mum?
No, it's from this author Heidi Prevey, who is actually an ENFP.
Ah.
I used to read her stuff.
I don't feel very confident about most people who type themselves whatever because they do a bad job, but she's correctly typed herself as an ENFP.
Are you okay, sweet Jakes?
Wrong.
What is it? What is it that you need, sweetie?
What's wrong?
Would you like a piece of cheese? Does she like cheese?
Oh, good.
I didn't bring any of her. You know what's? That's how we refer to anything that because she's so dang smart. We can't.
Here, look, we've got these perfect dog-sized cheeses.
Oh, look at cheese! Oh yeah! Oh, is that for you? Is that for you, Lulu? Is that for Lulu? Hey! I'll break it up into little bite-sized pieces here because we have a princess.
Are you hungry?
Yeah, what would do?
Kay, are you hungry?
I'm okay.
You're okay.
Are you hungry?
I mean, not super hungry, but I could eat something, but I'm not sure. Because we didn't end the barbecue, we just had ourselves, we microwaved a couple of chicken pot pies. So I didn't eat very much. I could eat
Yeah,
more.
no, I'm good. I had
You're
some
good?
food. I had some food, so I'm okay.
Dogs do too get a time of the month. If you don't get them fixed.
Ah, she's fixed.
Yeah, they do get that. Fly guy. Fly guy says dogs don't get time of the month, but they do.
Yeah.
My dog Lacey. That's how we learned that we had to get her fixed because they do. I'm gonna eat a little something. Maybe just Oh my God, we're so out of everything.
Yeah, we are.
We need to go to the store tomorrow so badly. We gotta also go get more wheat drinks. We got like 10 of these wheat drinks last time I went to the store. And, you want cheese?
Sure.
You want
thanks.
cheese? For yourself?
Oh, sure. I'm thinking about having a cigarette too. Is that okay on the? Is that okay on the stream to say that?
Oh yeah. I smoke weed on the stream, so cigarette is not a bad thing. You're fine.
Wine and cheese go great together.
I do.
They do.
It's a way longer than what most humans deal with and more intense. Oh. Well, yeah, it doesn't happen once a month, true. But they do bleed.
Cigarettes are kosher. There you go.
They bleed, though.
I even know that from an episode in Sex and the City.
Oh, I love Sex and the City.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Me too.
That's a great show. Who's your girl? I'm a mix of a few.
I've like really grown to love Miranda. Like I think she's like a really stand-up character. Like yeah, I'd say that she's like as of right now, like I've watched YouTubes and stuff on it and analysis, and I really like Miranda.
Well, my inner slut is all Kim Caldwell. Do you think that was a pretty okay Kim Caldwell imitation? It's the best I could do on the fly.
That was excellent, Eric. Excellent.
Yes.
I have a cigarette for you if you don't have any.
I think that I'm not actually any of the girls. I think I'm actually Steve.
Steve.
I think I'm just Steve.
Steve is great.
I'm Steve.
Steve is great. I took a quiz once.
I know, but I'm not any of the girls. I'm
I
Steve.
don't think I'm any of the girls either.
I do like Miranda though. If I was going to choose any of the girls, it would be Miranda. But I'm not totally Miranda. I'm not a lawyer.
I'm not Miranda basically at all. Like,
But I like her like non-city kind of let's go camping. Do whatever you want to do, and it's not a girly thing vibe. But I think at the end of the day, I'm Steve. I'm totally Steve.
I took a quiz and I got that I was Stan.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I guess. Yeah, I'm not any of the girls either.
It's a very interesting show.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. I think Big was a terrible character.
Big was awful.
He was awful.
So emotionally unavailable and just a douche. It was a total douche.
I think that out of Carrie's boyfriends, he was the worst.
Oh, Winston's mum said Kay is Steve. Steve has a huge heart and into it. Growing the archetype fascinating. Yep, I'm Steve. And I'll probably get walked over. And I've worked in the service industry. You know, I've been a server, I've been a bartender, and I cry easily, and I fucking love Steve.
Steve is great.
Yep.
I like their relationship too.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I do like that. My favorite scene of Steve and Miranda is when they're sitting at the cafe trying to decide what their wedding is going to look like. And they just decide on a park. New York City, regular, ordinary grass park with a park bench, and she's wearing a beanie, and they're just both just doing their thing. They look like mountain people, like we are, you know, and they just want to keep it simple and nothing fantastic or glamorous or anything. It's just us. Let's just be who we are.
mm-hmm.
And that's the best thing in the world.
Yeah.
And that's when I realized I was Steve.
Oh. Oh, that's such a great episode to really.
Oh, that is my favorite.
It's such a good episode.
Favorite. Such a good. That
So
was like,
good.
I need to live in the mountains.
Nice.
I don't know how I'm gonna get there because I was living in the suburbs of Brisbane at that point.
Oh my gosh.
And I was like, dude, I need to live in the mountains.
Wow.
I didn't realize until just now that was a pivotal moment in my self-realization journey.
Well, look at that.
But it's
I came back to you.
ah,
Are you mean realizing you were Steve?
yeah, I'm Steve.
Do you
I'm
want a
Steve.
cigarette?
Yes.
Bring the people outside.
Oh, we're gonna go outside. We're going outside.
And then maybe when we come back in, I'll plug in your cello into the bass amp. Turn on these lights over here. I feel so irresponsible because I keep lighting cigarettes, taking like 3 hits off of them, and then they just line up here. I need to finish some of them. At least I don't just throw them away, but I mean, it's like they get gross after they sat there for a while, you know?
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. That's something I've been saying from Lauren.
Lauren.
Yeah, from work. She says go, 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 and I kind of like that.
Oh, you have a cigarette.
Oh, thank you, though. You're very kind.
Oh. Hello, Javid Rashid. I can look at the chat through the window, see.
You can see it. You can still see it.
I can see it through the window. It's on here, too.
Oh, it's on there. Oh, man, look
But
at this
I'm looking
technology.
Yeah, I like to get multiple things occupying my attention at the same time. Like live stream, and if I'm going to have any chores to do, right?
Yeah?
And
Do you do chores on this too?
Yeah, well, that's how I'm motivated to do them. If I make a live stream, I title it like morning chores or something, then I'll be like, okay,
so
I don't want to do this thing, but now I'll do it and I'll describe to people what I'm doing, even if it's very straightforward. So this is how you take out the trash. Just because it makes it a little bit more entertaining to me.
We fold this laundry.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, Rachel does the laundry folding usually.
I like laundry folding.
I don't think she does. I don't like it either, but you know, we have an even split of chores, but mine is not laundry. Neither of us are very on top of our chores. It depends on our mood, you know.
Well, that's true. And really, what? Yeah.
I like it to not get gross, but as long as if it's a little lived in, I'm like, okay, you know. I'm supposed to do all the vacuuming, and don't look at our floors because they're not very well vacuumed. Yeah, that's right. We're getting this nicotine in the bloodstream. Hi, the scale. Namaste to you too. Namaste is Hindi for sup.
What's up?
Yeah. I think it means like peace be with you or something. Anybody know what namaste means actually?
I have no idea what namaste means.
Hey girl. I think it means hey girl. Yeah, Takei does sing and play instrument, and we'll get that cello plugged in when we go back inside.
Oh yeah.
We get plugged into the bass amp, and then I can
we'll do a little instrumental.
well, I I've set the PA too, might as well. If you want. I mean, it's like, the thing is, I prefer that if we're gonna do an acoustic thing, we could do acoustic, I guess. That'd be fine. I don't know. I don't like to strain my voice. I get my voice is always shot to hell. I don't know. Maybe too much smoking of too many things too often.
But then you get that nice gravelly voice. That Tom Waits.
Yeah, but it's hard to project, right? That's why it's like I like to have a mic ideally. Okay, so let's put this over here.
Winston's mom says namaste, sometimes called namaskar and namaskaram. Is this customary Hindu manner of respectfully greeting and honoring a person or group?
I see.
Do you want the rest of my cheese?
No thanks, you can just throw it away. Okay, so I think I'm going to unplug this so it's out of the way. Just put it over here. And then, I don't know if we really need the microphones and stuff. Well, let's try just going acoustic first, I guess. But I'll probably want to get a little bit of application on the guitar or play the acoustic guitar, one of the two. I don't really want to play the acoustic guitar because it's harder to play. Okay. It's like a taboo. It's forbidden to play a didgeridoo or own one or take one out of the country that's sacred. Really? Well, fuck, they're sacred because I feel like playing didgeridoo, I'm gonna play it. Sacred schmacred, that's what I say about that. Nobody gets to say it. A musical instrument is sacred. It's like anybody can make musical instruments however much they want.
Can we play songs that I can sing to?
Sure, absolutely. Let me get the mic set up, and it's just gonna be easier for you and to get the levels right.
Okay.
Okay, we've got this. Good. And we have to get this cord over here.
Wait, do you mind if I use the lube?
Go for it. Flush up. I need my glasses because I can't see. And yes, I am blind. Speaker output. Oh, that's right, I have to move this over. That's fine.
Hi, Lulu.
Okay. Let me bring you over here. Told you like this so you can see what's going on. I need to move this. Okay.
No, my dad's an INFP.
I did this such a dumb one. Can you just kind of hold that there for a second? Okay, here we go. All right, now.
Yeah, I don't want to say your dad once or twice. Like, big wedding. He did seem a bit more personal. Yeah.
Mic check. Okay.
Thanks, Vincent, Mom. I'm mesmerized by the television.
Okay, now. Dude, does this have a pickup?
Yes.
Okay, so you just need a quarter inch?
Yep, that's right.
Cool. I just got a 6-pack at quarter inches.
6 quarter inches.
Yeah. I was so tired of my years old quarter inches that barely worked anymore.
Good morning, BJGS. JS.
You want me to plug it in?
Yeah, nice.
Hey, Carrot.
You want to shape this, Ollie? Welcome to. Got it currently turn off this basketball and we'll bring up some comps on the screen so we can play songs that Rachel can sing. We'll play a variety of things, obviously, but that's
I'll play along with what you guys do.
no. I'll put up on the screen the chords and stuff. So you want to play anything in particular, Rachel, or do you want to? Are you thinking covers? Are you thinking originals, or what?
Both.
Both. Okay. Well, how about we start with a couple of our originals, and then maybe we'll do one of Kay's songs if she feels like it.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I do something that's same chords all the way through.
All right, cool. So let me just bring up here on the screen. Piao, pia, 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 pio.
So this is a 3/4 cello. It's a cello that's made for students. So it's teeny tiny. 3/4 for people who are 14 or 15 years of age. And I am 5'4", so it works really well for a small adult.
I have a feeling.
Rachel's also not super tall. She's 5'2".
You're 5'2". Oh yeah, huh? Oh yeah, you are shorter than me.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't realize that before.
Whereas I am 6'5".
You're 6'5".
Yeah. So there's a big height difference between me and Rachel.
You're wondering whereabouts to sit. Hang on, Lulu. I didn't bring your bed up. You want to sit here? Yeah, Lulu? You want to sit up here?
Here, or Rachel, do you want to move from that stuff right behind you? Maybe she can sit on this couch. It's more dog-sized, and it also doesn't rock back and
Oh, it
forth.
doesn't rock. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
You want to come up here, Lulu? Now, Lulu. Now, Lulu. Come up here, Lulu. Here, Lulu. Come on. Oh, no, you're feeling unsure. Hey, Lulu. You're following Rachel.
Maybe just leave that door open to feel more comfortable.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't like closed doors. Oh, you guys are all looking out for pups. That's beautiful. Yeah, she did a wee and she ran around and yeah, she did a wee.
She did a what?
She did a wee. She did a number one. She
Oh,
did
yeah? Where?
She did a toilet. Just outside.
Oh, okay.
And she did a poo earlier, so.
Outside's fine. She came by and pooed.
Oh yeah, no, she always does it outside.
That's
She doesn't
fine.
like.
I don't mind
going
it at
inside.
all. I'm not one of those fussy people. Like, your dog pooping, and they're gonna hear that shit from me.
Can Kay
Never in
sing
a
the
million
theme song to? No, I don't know if I can.
Let's see. So maybe we'll start with "Cloudy Day" is one that Rachel and I sing together.
Oh, cool.
Usually we sing together. So.
Oh, cloudy day in Los Angeles.
Yeah. Let's see. I need to fix this a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now view full screen. There. All right.
Yeah, it's a cello. It's a 3/4 cello that I play as a bass. We put it through the bass amp.
But if you want this more at height, we can put this up here.
That seemed to be.
And
out anyway.
Okay.
you know, it's a cello that's C, G, D, and A strings. Or do I just ask you?
Now I'll turn the
What?
guitar.
I just asking on the thing. So.
Oh, thank you for answering that. I love it.
This is great. Thank you so much for having me over.
Well, thanks so much for coming.
That's so
Yeah.
cool.
Okay.
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Struggles past, trouble still to come. The day is nearly done. Can someone buy us some more time? Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Life can strain to be forgiving for those who stay awake all night, and mostly verses say to give in. They'll try to stop your will to fight.
Cause whether I'm supposed to be here, just be soon forgotten noise. Is sort of based on what I see here instead of on what I
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time. Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Something to say.
Excellent.
Woo!
Nicely done.
It's awesome having it right there.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. Another one.
I'm gonna try that. I'm looking for Gregory, which is one we also.
Oh, the
normally-
Gregory. That's the one that you guys did at the open mic.
Yeah, we did do that. I'm having trouble finding it. I was sure I put it on the set list. Where did I put it though?
Sure, I put it on a set list.
Oh, here it is.
That was Gregory.
Okay. Now, in theory, if we could put out some drums too. Oh, this isn't plugged in. Never mind. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'll mess with it maybe later. All right, so. He's Gregory.
In disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory. In disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory. In disguise, he hates the lies. Wants to confront them. Always telling them, but
Good stuff. Excellent. You want to do one of your songs?
Sure.
All right. You got something?
I've got a C to a G to a D minor to an F.
Okay. Do you want drums?
We
put them on the keyboard.
Not that. Only if you want. I don't mind.
What's the What's the?
Should I do a little Up inside in me, only one light shines through three. A ribbon of power in front, extending behind me. Pulled over the song that we started talking with the girl from my life, and I realized.
You gotta tell me the chords.
Oh,
I can't.
sorry.
I can't read your fingers.
Oh, fair enough. So it's C.
You want to do
C. To a G. To a D minor. And to an F.
All right.
And C. G. D minor.
or running just for the sake of it. Someday if I find a highway, the exit empty place of peace, but if you don't keep on moving, I keep on driving the same mile, the same mile,
The same mile.
the same mile.
The same mile.
Cafes and motels look the same as straight, a crooked line, the same mile.
The same mile.
The same mile.
The same mile.
Cafes and motels look the same as straight, a crooked line.
Excellent. Excellent.
That was a K original.
That was a K original, yes.
You thought it was the Beatles.
Is those the Beatles?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, that's a compliment. Well, thanks, Mr. Mom.
Well, let's see if we have. I'll find something kind of straightforward here, or we could play we could actually play a Beatles song. Why don't we try?
I'm happy with anything. This is so much fun.
Why don't we try Satchel Helpful Goods, and you sing the main part because you got the words right here. Or I'll sing along with you, but
I don't know. Well,
I mean the words are right here.
okay. I know.
Just try it. There's no harm done. Even
Yeah.
if it doesn't come out as ideal or whatever, it's no big deal. It doesn't matter. For some reason, I think I'm a little out of tune though.
You have a tune on the side of your guitar.
Yeah, isn't that
Oh, okay.
convenient? Yeah.
Or am I the one who's out of tune?
No, it's. I mean, the guitar's out of tune with itself. Every life reaches a time when the road sways into. There are times Okay, great. Let me smoke a bong rip and a cigarette, a part of a cigarette, and I'll be ready to go again before it's wet.
It's fun.
It's a lot of
It's
fun.
fun.
You
Of course
got
it really
fantastic
is.
rhythm. Okay.
Oh,
You
thank you so
too.
much.
You're-
I'm trying to flow along.
You're rock
You're doing
solid
really
at the
good.
rhythm
Thank you for
section.
pointing too. That was awesome.
Yeah, sure. It's not really. These things are not exactly put up here for other people to use, you know.
Gotcha.
So they're not really formatted as well as they could have been. Speaking of satchel helpful goods, he says, if I could find the mouse, which is over
Are
here.
you gonna have another cigarette? Or?
Yeah, I'm going to bring pull this bomber first thing and have a cigarette. Speaking of satchel of helpful goods, bought a fanny pack. It's really sweet. Fanny packs are pretty sweet. They allow you to carry things without your pants falling down.
Can I tell you something about a fanny pack?
Sure.
Do you know what a fanny is in Australia?
It's probably the same thing it is in Britain, huh?
A fanny
It's a
in
vagina.
Australia is a vagina. So whenever anybody says fanny pack, I always giggle a little bit.
In America, it doesn't
I know.
mean
What we
that.
call it in Australia is a bum bag.
A bum bag.
bag.
Huh?
Bum bag.
Well, but what if you wear it in the front, but then it's still not your fanny?
Yeah, if it's a guy, that's not your fanny.
It's your, it's like your
Dick
cock
pack.
awning. Your cock awning.
Cool, Connie? My dad totally wears a bum bag, but he wears it on the front, so
My dad wore his on the front too.
yeah.
I guess it's a dad thing.
I wore it in like the 90s as a kid. I had a bum bag. Walking around like Disney.
Yeah, they're handy things to have.
Yeah.
They're handy things to have.
So Winston's mom wants to know, we would like to know if Kay knows her sun, moon, and rising.
I have
signs.
no idea. I'm a Libra. Fanny back, man purse, bum bag. It all has good names. It's all around that region, really, isn't it?
The thing
Fussy
is,
bag.
what you may not know about Libras is they're natural librarians.
Yeah, I like books.
That's why they're called Libras. They're nature's librarians. Winston's mom, Kay's asking you, what book are you reading at the moment? She doesn't get it. The camera's out here with me and you can't hear her. They're called librarians, okay, G? Get it right. Just like people from Montenegro are called Montenegros. Hopefully that Josh is probably pretty decent. I guess. Not terrible anyway. It's not like the $400 bottle we got, but it's still pretty good. How's the Josh?
How's the Josh?
That's what that wine's called.
Oh, it's very good. Thank you. Thank you for sharing with me. I need to I need to make sure next time I bring some over.
No, you don't. You really don't. We're happy to be hosts, you know. You know, I don't like. I'm happy that you got Rachel drinking alcohol.
Maybe next time you can. Maybe next time we can do the streaming at our house.
At your house?
Yeah.
I do like a different.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, if you
You
and
got
Jared are
Wi-Fi?
down, sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Definitely then.
Do
I
some
don't see why
streaming
not,
in a
right?
different location.
Absolutely.
I don't know if it'll work with that TV, but
I mean, the thing is, a lot of times if I'm streaming out here, if I'm walking around or something, I'll have my glasses. I can just read the things from here. If I don't have my glasses on, then I cannot read that. Usually, maybe if my eyes are really just woken up, but my eyes get more tired throughout the day, then they get
yep.
not as good. Rachel doesn't have to wear any glasses yet.
No, not yet.
You got 20/20?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I come from a family, everybody wears glasses. My dad, my mom, grandfather, sister. And then Jared, his entire family, everybody wears glasses.
Oh.
So, yeah, we're a visually impaired genetic stream, both sides.
Well, Rachel's only 40. When I was 40, I didn't have to wear glasses either.
I had to wear them way early. My dad had to wear them since he was 6 years old, so you know.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
That's
like my
the-
brother.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, so your brother?
Yeah, I have a younger brother.
Yeah.
He was wearing glasses since he was 6.
Yeah. That's a cat right there.
That's trouble, I think.
Is it?
I know it's not
Because
trouble.
Kitty cat came up before.
Oh, is that
The
your
star.
kitty
Yeah.
cat?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's your cat.
She's like, where'd you go?
Hi, kitty.
Meow.
Hey, meow, meow.
Meow.
There's a meow meow. There's a meow meow. Yeah, with the neighbors. Hi meow. There's a star. There's a kitty.
Hi.
Hey kitty kitty. There's a meow meow.
Your cat's
Yeah,
even more.
meow.
That's the impressive amount of controlling this. Your cat's trying to make you go home.
Like, hey, this way.
Yeah, we're going this way. The house is back over here.
Yeah.
You seem to have forgotten where it is.
I just need to remind you. There's a meow meow. Oh yeah, meow
What
meow.
a cutie pie.
What a cutie pie.
It's a good girl. It's
What a
you.
well-fed
Good
cutie pie.
kitty.
Look
Yeah.
at that belly hanging
Yeah,
down.
I know.
Aw.
She gets lots of food.
Yeah. It's insane how much food trouble he's too, but he doesn't really get any fatter. And he just poops it all out and makes more poop for me to clean up all the time.
And Kitty will she has to poop outside.
What's Kitty's name?
Star.
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 Star. Her name's Star.
Star.
All right. I'm done with my cigarette. Well, we currently have. Does it say, Rachel, how many people are here?
8.
Okay, 8 people. Currently have 8 people here. So I want to say thank you to every one of you, including Guy and Luigi Buffoon and G Carrot, Fly Guy Winston Mom. I've already said hi to you, I'm sure, but just touching base again now that we are here. And now that I'm in front of the camera. Because, sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. And I'm back. It's like, hey, I'm back. Look, it's me again.
When are we supposed to hear from Zoe?
When?
Yeah.
She says like a week-ish when we met with her, which was when? I don't know.
Thursday
Was it Thursday?
or Wednesday?
I'm not sure.
Wednesday.
We'll call her. Look, we got to go deal with our other shit in Merced tomorrow. We'll call her. Maybe we'll deal with tomorrow. Maybe we'll put out till Tuesday.
Tuesday.
I like putting things off when possible for a day or so.
It's okay.
I still have to get the
Aw.
sanding done,
Yeah, that's true.
Sanding and painting the bathroom. Ah, sanding and painting the bathroom is not a big job, and yet it looms in front of me.
Yeah.
It's like when you got to do something, and
Household jobs. Yep.
yeah, and you only got yourself to hold yourself accountable in terms of timetables and stuff. It takes forever for me to get shit. I guess I'm just a lazy man by nature. But there are worse things to be in life than lazy. I could be a sociopath or something.
Yeah.
That would be worse.
That would be way worse.
I could be an Afghan warlord.
That's really worse.
That'd be worse.
Could be an arms dealer.
Could be an arms
Mhm,
dealer.
That'd be worse.
I mean, sure, I deal a few arms here and there. No, I don't deal any arms. I don't want to scare our neighbor into thinking I'm secretly an arms dealer. No, we deal in no arms. We do have a .22 rifle that I inherited. I've gone out in the woods and shot it on a couple of occasions, but you know what the truth is about those things? They're not very much fun. It's pretty damn boring. Everyone's like, hey, let's go shooting out in the woods. It's pretty boring. I gotta tell you, it's interesting for about 1 minute. And then it's like, yep, that's my constitutional right. But I guess somebody's got to exercise it or else you'll lose it, right?
Yeah.
Eric, can I dance? Of course I can dance. I dance like an angel on PCP, which are well known to be the best kinds of dancers. For example, I can do the gritty. It's one of those. I do the gritty. It's the columns and rows. See? No, I don't really do a whole lot of dancing, but what type is Muhammad Ali? Probably, I don't know. Maybe ESTP, maybe ENTP, but ENTPs normally aren't going to be that athletically gifted, maybe, but he certainly carried on like an ENTP would, but ESTP might carry on like that too. ESTP is a little less creative with the verbiage though than Muhammad Ali typically would demonstrate. Could even potentially, with all of his NI lines, could even potentially be ENFJ. That's a possibility. There's probably
That's a
ENFJ.
possibility. Yeah,
I bet that
seems
he's
like
an ENFJ.
ENFJ.
Yeah, I bet that's what he is.
Those NI lines for sure. I was thinking to myself the whole time you're saying, I'm like, well, what about like float like a butterfly, sting like a bee? Like that's so
Right.
iconic.
Right. See, it's like you think about Muhammad Ali's quotes and stuff, and they kind of roll together. Like he's giving this little patter speech, about I'm gonna go over there, I'm gonna go into the jungle, I'm gonna drag Joe's woman over to my house from the jungle, and it just kind of feels like freestyle NE stuff, but really it's much more NI than that. It's like a little play he's putting on, He was quite the showman.
Yeah. I don't know much about him.
He's dead. He died of death.
He died of death.
Yeah. But everybody got to die eventually. You saw an interview including him, Foreman, and Fraser sitting together. He looked awkward next to them, huh? Well, that's good to know. Where's my meow? One of the most common questions you'll hear me say. Where is my meow? Right now it's this thing. I found it. It was right there the whole time. This is called 60s 8-beat. Maybe this would work well for a Beatles song or something. I don't know. Let me find the mouse. Here it is. Anything reach out to you or anything come to mind, Rachel?
A Paul song.
Such as you kind of, and I love her. Here, there, everywhere.
That's a good one.
That is a good one. Let's play that one. Are you missing your dog?
Hmm.
Is it possible she went over there in the house or something? Maybe she went to lie down on the bed or something. Purple's here, so maybe the cat couldn't convince you, but could convince her.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not worried, are you?
No, she's okay.
Or just, yeah.
She's if she was uncomfortable, she probably just went to the porch.
This is that kind of neighborhood where it's like, you know,
It's all good.
it's all good. I don't gotta worry about stuff like that so much. It's great. It's fantastic. I love this fucking place. I cannot imagine being in a better place than right here. You want to try this one, Kay?
Yeah, cool.
Hopefully it's not too difficult. At least it's slow, you know. We could see if any of these drums go. Like this is it's called 60s 8-beat. No, this isn't gonna go with this at all. This beat doesn't go with this song at all. Let me stop this. All right. Everywhere. I have to scroll down. Scrolling down is a frequent problem in these things. Okay, let's see. What else do we have here? Do you have anything in particular you'd like to play?
Stir it up.
Stir It Up by Bob Marley? Okay. Let me get the chords down. Let me get the chords too.
Little darling, spirit of
Okay.
spirit of
Let's see what it looks like here.
little darling, spirit of took a long, long time.
All right, so this one has it in A. I guess it's an A. Stir it up, little darling, stir it up. Stir it up, little darling, stir it up.
Long, long time since I had you on my mind. Now you're here, it's so clear. See what we can do, honey. Me and you, stir it up.
It's tricky.
Little darling, stir it up. Stir it up. Little darling, stir it up.
That special song is on the same progression.
I'll push the wood and blaze the fire. I'll satisfy your heart's desire. Spirit, heavy darling, spirit. Spirit up. Little darling, stir it up. Stir it up.
That's actually a surprisingly tricky song to sing and play, given that I think I know so well. But let's play. You know this Bob Marley song called "Blame the Youth." I like this song.
I don't know. Well,
I play percussion.
It's pretty straightforward.
Is this trouble?
Ooh,
Yes,
yeah,
that's
this is
trouble.
Hey, trouble.
That's trouble.
So we warmed up to you.
Hey, trouble.
How about we do Three Little Birds?
Hi. Yeah, you're not coming close though. You're just like in the room,
Yeah.
and the ears are like checking it out.
Okay. Let's put on the drums on the offbeat beat and see if we can get. Because I'm not used to playing on the offbeat all the time. definitely a reggae beat, but it is an offbeat beat. Okay. Anything else you guys think of you'd like to play as a cover? Come up. Let's see. Something straightforward-ish. How about I've just seen a face? That's pretty straightforward. Okay, I will try to scroll down at the right time this time. Okay. I'm just seeing a face.
I can't forget the time or place where we just met. She's just the girl for me, and I want all the world to see we met. Na 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 na. Had it been another day, I might have looked the other way. I'd have never been aware, but as it is, I'll dream of her tonight. Da 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 da. Falling, yes I'm falling, yes she keeps calling me back again. I have never known the likes of this. I've been alone and I have missed things and kept out of sight, but other girls were never quite like this. Da 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 da. Falling, yes I'm falling, yes she keeps calling me back again. Falling, yes I'm falling, yes she keeps calling me back again. I may see the face, I can't forget the time or place where she was met. She's just a girl for me, and I want all the world to see we met. Na 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 na. Falling, yes I'm falling, yes she keeps calling me back again. Falling, yes I'm falling, yes she keeps calling me back again. Falling, yes I'm falling, yes she keeps calling me back again.
That's a good one. That's a fun one. All right, I'm ready to have a cigarette, pull a bong rip or two here. Let me take a little break. Some coffee as well. I'm gonna pull some bong rips first. Rachel, you probably would like to pull some bong rips as well.
I would.
I'm assuming you don't want to pull bong rips.
Alright, thank you though.
If you'd like to perform a song solo, please be my guest while we pull bong
Yeah.
rips. That'd be.
I could do a little solo song.
Should we take the mic over here?
I could do a little bit of Let It Go.
Sure. Do your thing.
Let It Go.
I'm so tired of playing with a bow and arrow. Gonna give my heart away, leave it to the other girls to play. I've been a temptress too long, and give me a reason to love you.
to frame my mind, 1,000 flowers that blow. I'm over and give me some rain, and give me a reason to love you. Give me a reason to be high. Give me a reason to love you. Give me a reason to be high. Oh, woman. Just wanna be a woman. So why don't you stop being a man? Take a little look from the outside when you can. Show a little tenderness. Imagine if you cried. And give me a reason to love you. And give me a reason to be a woman. Just wanna be a woman. Just wanna be a woman.
He only wants to be a woman.
Just wanna be a woman.
You tell me what to Excellent. Wonderful.
We're gonna pull his head.
Wonderful,
I
wonderful.
know that song.
Portishead.
Pull his head.
Portishead sang that song right there?
Yeah, let's pull his head.
I don't think I've ever heard any Portishead music before.
Ah, oh.
Have you listened to
It's
that?
my favorite.
I know that song.
You know that song?
Yeah.
Well, that was nice. Very nice. Portishead has so many good songs this year.
Wow. Thanks, Mr. Mom.
Booty Cat's all in
My
favor of
favorite.
taking away taxpayer lunches for kids and giving them to me. And I'm in favor of that as well. I think I should get all of the kids' lunches myself.
Do you keep them all for yourself, or do you do
I'm gonna eat them all. I'm gonna eat every single one of them. Yeah. I'm hungry. I'm a growing boy.
That's true.
He's letting me sing a song. Let's go.
Sure, please. Do sing another one if you have
Yeah.
anyone to go. I'd love to hear it.
I'm gonna sing a classic. Yeah. Oh, I'll sing a classic. That's not what. Imagine it's the name of.
Like the John Lennon song?
It's gonna be a Billie Holiday song.
Oh, okay.
And the living is easy. Fish are jumping, and the curtain is high. Your dad is rich, and your mama's good looking. So heart's little baby and all it'll cry. One of these mornings, you're gonna rise up singing. You're gonna spread your wings and take to the sky. where daddy and mama stay there on by. The summertime and the living is easy. A fish are jumping and the cotton is high. But till that morning, there is nothing can harm me. Well, and daddy and mama are standing on by. Oh, and daddy and mama standing on
Excellent, fantastic. Little Gershwin.
That's Gershwin, yep, indeed. Oh, Winston's mom, you know your shit, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, apparently Janis Joplin did a version of the song. I didn't know
Yep.
that.
That's where I got the original inspiration to do that.
Oh.
And then learn about Gershwin.
I just knew about it probably from an Ella Fitzgerald version.
Yeah,
That
but
preceded that, I think.
yeah, Billie Holiday.
Or maybe it was Billie Holiday.
Billie Holiday.
Okay.
No, I gotta say, I did hear Janis Joplin later on, but Billie Holiday was the one I heard first, and then Janis Joplin, and then Ella Fitzgerald, and then I knew.
Oh,
it was
no,
Gershwin.
Billie Holiday and Ella Fitzgerald both did it.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then maybe, I don't know, I could have heard Ella Fitzgerald, but it could have been Billie Holiday. I don't really remember.
know
But I
if
didn't
I
know
saw
that it
her
had a
first.
more modern incarnation than that was popular.
I love that song so much. And the version I did was super simplified. Like,
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it actually
Oh,
a
yeah.
complicated song?
I learned that from a fellow called Steve Langella in the inner city suburbs of Sydney. He broke it down into A minor, E, and yeah, he broke it way down simple because those songs are complicated jazz songs. So and he broke it down, and I sang along, and I'm like, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, jazz songs can be really complicated sometimes.
Yeah, but then they can be simplified. The beautiful thing about them is I was able to make it simple so I could sing to it, and then Jared makes it super fancy. When we play it live, he just makes it so fancy.
Where they put it
And he
all
puts
over.
in the sevenths and the diminished and
I
all
see.
the different things.
Yeah, that's
That sounds
in that regard.
It would sound good.
And I can play it solo with just one string on a cello.
That's so cool.
Well, I mean, in some
But
regard,
then we
that's
can
why.
do it like fancy too, you know? like-
Yeah.
Yeah, but I love being able to. I can.
Would you want to try this, Rachel?
Yeah,
Wanna sing
sure.
this?
Can I have some of more of your red wine?
Of course, please.
Please.
That's why I opened it.
I don't know where my dog is.
Is
She's probably sitting on our porch right now.
experiencing life. This is at 3.
Oh yeah, you're right. I want to know Winston's mom. I really like Winston's mom. Maybe we can. Can we?
Come hang out anytime.
Anytime.
All the time.
Jesus was people, but absent of sin. He must have then struggled with regular men and women, of course, when they too were present. The Gospels all were early eye in the lesson. If people were Jesus, they'd know as they think.
But Jesus once they're betrayed. Easily leaving forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Yeah, baby, naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost.
Good. Unfortunately, my song can be a little complicated.
That's okay. I followed it for about
You
probably
did a great job. You did a
You did
fantastic
80%
job.
of it.
It's great.
No, that was really well formatted, actually. Yeah, good job.
Thanks. That's
You
not
did
Corey.
good. It's
No.
not easy.
That is not
That's
Corey, Unicorn Ninja.
I'm a big fan of B flat and E flat too.
Oh,
and
yeah?
Incorporating that
Here comes
into.
Lulu.
Is it Lulu?
She's right behind you.
Hi! Hello, Lulu! Hey, you were.
Hi, you just went investigating. right?
Yeah, you were investigating.
Hi, Lulu. How you doing? Doing great?
There's a Lulu, there's a Lulu, there's a Lulu mountain girl.
Okay, well, we could play. This is it's pretty straightforward, I guess.
Can I play,
You wanna play one?
Can I play Lulu's song?
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Jared normally, leads the song.
Is it complicated?
No, not at all. Oh, no, I'm not going to be able to remember it.
We're not going to be able to remember it.
But I can remember our mountain song. It's our life and our mountain town. It's our life. I'm coming down. It's our life. Mariposa town. And I ain't turning around. So it's C, F, C, G.
Okay,
Yeah.
CFCG. Gotcha.
I'm gonna start on C string. 3 pound cars and inside chain. Territory wars between a dog and a king. 300 down the Barstow Bay. I ain't going nowhere. It's our life in our mountain town. It's our life. I ain't coming out. It's our life. Mariposa town, and I ain't turning around. Waterless in the Hobo Creek, crack corn offerings for the deer to eat. Bears and lions in big time all night. Superstar Danny, don't you know outside it? Oh no, I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing the wrong timing.
I'm sorry. Yeah, okay.
Oh no, I started it.
That's fine. I thought it was going well. I just was having a little time.
It was great.
Taking me a little
You were
time to
doing
get the hang
awesome.
of it, you know. Do you want to try it again?
Yeah, do a different timing. You want to go up in the chair? You gonna go up with the cat's kiss? You go up in this one's gonna wiggle.
You want to go over here? Lulu? This one doesn't move around.
This one
You
doesn't
like
move
that
around.
one better.
Lulu. Oh, well.
And the thing is, both K, E, and K end their K name with an E.
Hey, yeah.
Just to make things extra confusing.
Okay, cool. Let's see if I can get the right timing. I mean, that. Old man rocks in the summer heat. Crack corn offerings for the deer to eat. Bears and lions at the time of night. Superstar kitty, don't you go outside. It's LA. In our mountain town, it's LA. I ain't coming down, it's LA. Mariposa town, and I ain't turning red. Three-button cars on a hillside train. The territory was between a dog and a cat. Rundown family followed roadhound man. I ain't turning around. It's LA.
It's alive.
In our mountain town. It's LA.
It's alive.
I ain't turning around. It's LA.
It's alive.
In our mountain town, and I ain't turning around. Oh, Paris in the summer heat. A creek corn orphans for the deer to eat. Bears and lions at that time of night. Superstar kitty, don't you go outside. It's LA.
It's alive.
In our mountain town.
It's alive. It's
I
alive.
ain't coming down. It's LA.
It's alive.
Oh, we're gonna go to the F change.
Okay.
F for the bridge. It's days like these, life in the trees, cold morning breeze. It's days like these. 1, 2, 3, 4. One popsicle, you're on ancient silver stands. Surrounded by cedar on this open land. He has seen empires rise and fall, and he has lived through it all. It's our life.
It's alive.
In our mountain town. It's our life.
It's alive.
I ain't coming down. It's our life.
It's alive.
Mountain town, and I ain't turning around. No, I ain't turning around. No, I ain't turning around.
Excellent.
That's fun.
Excellent.
That's like,
Such a good song.
thank you.
Where? Me and physical objects. Objects in space cause me a lot of difficulty. I'm always misplacing them. So this is kind of a similar beat a bit. It's not particularly complicated because, you know, like, oh well he's puckered, oh well he's puckered, tart, lemon squeeze, the friendliest guy that you will see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, and it will be a while till he's easy to do again. He's puckered, tart, lemon squeeze, he's a friend to you and me. He's international delight, wherever it goes to right hand guide. He's international like him and oh so busy like his friend. The bee for me, busiest creature, busy as a bee and busy as a beaver, and so much busier than puckered tart lemon squeeze. Puckered tart lemon squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo. Puckered tart lemon squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-day. Yes, it's puckered tart lemon squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo. Puckered tart lemon squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-day. And if you go to visit him for starts, remember to bring something sour or tart. He's not a fan of sugary juice because he's pucker tart and not pucker sweet. Well, he's pucker tart, lemon squeeze, the friendliest guy that you will see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, and it will be a while till he sees you again. Pucker tart. I should have told you it goes back to the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That's good stuff. Okay, you're an excellent musician.
Oh!
I really enjoy
Thank
playing.
you.
You really
I
are.
enjoy playing with you too. Thank you for having me along. It's really fun.
It is really fun.
And it's really good to because Jared and I always play our own songs, like you know, and so it's really cool to
And Rachel and I always play our own songs.
yeah,
Or
so
covers.
it's really cool
Sometimes,
to
sometimes we'll play covers, you know.
collaborate and
Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's you know, especially if Jared's always going to be gone to practice on Sunday, you can come over here. We can have our first
yeah, absolutely every time.
I'm gonna plug this in because.
Can we play the Johnny song?
Oh right, I forgot, Rachel. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You had
Johnny
requested
song?
that. Yeah, I will play that.
I don't know.
Um,
I don't care which one.
I don't know the Johnny song, but I'd like to know.
Let's just do every day as I'm waking up. There's something picking your cup. Your best start up. What's that song called? Send us over text you when I'm drunk.
I'm just trying to
Let's see here.
take a key. Just trying to take it. But I can't, with you guys, you just can't take a key because then you throw in the B flat and the E flat. And I love that. Because you never know where it's going to go.
Here it is. Okay, so this is a song by this artist that Rich and I like a lot named Johnny. Turn this on.
1, 2. Days I'm waking.
Are they ready?
Alright, ready.
No.
1, 2, 3. Every single day as I'm waking up, in between time when I'm missing your touch. 7 months in, like a bad start up.
It's time to get over it.
can't tell myself that I don't love you anymore. And if it's love, then you let her go. She goes round my head like a cop car. Handcuffs on my heart. I'm a prisoner falling in love. I don't wanna fall in love. She goes round my head like a merry-go-round. I hate the fact that she made me fall in love. I don't wanna fall in love. Every single day as I'm waking up, looking at the side of the bed you took. 7 months in, like a bad startup. Oh, I left my heart in my wallet, so if you see my name, that's why I'm calling. Someone so much text even when I'm down. Oh no, and every day's moving on, but I can't tell myself that I don't love you anymore. Oh shit.
Oh, what happened?
That was my party foul.
That's fine.
Sorry about
You
that.
sounded great though.
You want we can do another Johnny song maybe. if you'd
Okay.
like.
Oh no, do that one again.
You want to do this one
Do
again?
it again? Okay.
Okay. You want me to make it a little smaller in size so that it fits better?
I kind of want.
Or is that too small?
I gotta see what it looks.
Alright, well then here, you're gonna have to go and scroll down.
Every single day as I'm waking up, between time and I'm missing your touch. 7 months in like a fast startup. I think it's time that I get over it.
Alright, so hold the mic closer to your mouth.
Okay.
Over and over, right? I like that.
One.
I like that.
Me too.
That's
Yeah,
great.
cool.
Alright.
Alright, 1.
You know what? Maybe you're not gonna hold it close to your mouth. I already know that. Because
You do what you do. It's all good, man.
So I'm gonna
Just
turn
be
you
cool.
up a little bit.
Ah.
I'm saying
Okay.
instead of asking her to change her approach, I'm
You
gonna
know, and you know, the next time I come up, we're gonna get the silver bullet.
What's that?
It's the microphone
Ooh.
that I use at gigs and stuff,
Cool.
and it's really good for jazz voice, which is your voice.
I just took you up.
You've got the low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Every single day as I'm waking up, in between time and I'm missing your touch. 7 months in like a bad startup. I think it's time that I get over it. I left my heart in my wallet, so every single thing that's why I'm calling. Someone so protects even when I'm drunk. Oh no, and every day is moving on. But I can't tell myself that I don't love you anymore. And if it's love, then you let it go. She goes round my head like a cop car. Handcuffs on my heart. I'm a prisoner falling in love. I don't wanna fall in love. She goes round my head like a merry-go-round. I hate the fact that she never know fall in love. I don't wanna fall in love. Every single day as I'm waking up, looking at the side of the bed that you took. 7 months in like a bad startup. Oh, I left my heart in my wallet, so if you see my name, that's why I'm calling. Send me sort of text even when I'm drunk. Oh no, and every day's moving on, but I can't tell myself that I don't love you anymore. And if it's love, then you let her go. She goes round my head like a cop car. Handcuffs on my heart. I'm a prisoner falling in love. I don't wanna fall in love. She
Cause
She goes round my head like a cop car, handcuffs on my heart. I'm a prisoner falling in love. I don't wanna fall in love.
yeah, but that's crazy. It's weird how different some people use love.
Nicely done. Rocking out.
Let's try Tombstone Gray, shall we? Another guy, sung by the same guy. Here we go.
Countdown,
Here.
please.
Yeah, okay. Let me figure. He's better than me. He's everything and oh my god, it fucking hurts 'cause I'm not like that. Because I'm worse than she. It's gonna be like, like that.
She's everything I'm not. I wish I had something more than her old used towel on my bathroom floor.
Top, right? Oh, 1, 2, wait.
I'm sorry.
Count it off. Okay. I'm waiting for Katie to get ready because
Oh, sorry.
she's dancing with the dog. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's better than me. He's everything and oh my god, it fucking hurts 'cause I'm not like other guys. I'm worse than she. She's better than me. She's everything I'm not. I wish I had something more than her old used towel on my bathroom floor. Subway on a summer with a smoker's cup. You're on your honeymoon again, take your weekends off. Woke up today, feeling tombstone gray. I think I really want to throw myself away to the level with my parents from the second grade. Woke up today, tombstone gray.
Think about you
Like I used to. I don't really need like you to. I took you on my road like I really used to. Now I'm used to you. You can give me rest and it's okay. I don't even know that way. The Lord wants me to know. The good news is I don't have to choose. I lost you. Somewhere on the subway with a summer's cup. On a honeymoon again, taking weekends off. Woke up today, feeling tombstone gray. I think I really want to throw myself away to the left with my neighbors from the second grade. Woke up today, tombstone gray.
This part is impossible. I can never get it.
Oh my god, that is so all of that. That whole section.
That's just impossible. I good songwriter. I've got to write some good songs.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just going.
No,
That's
you
fine.
did good.
That was great,
Yeah,
guys.
it was great.
I think we all did a wonderful job. Oh, I didn't even have the camera looking at us.
Oh my
That's fine. I
god.
was looking over here. That's because I was going to plug it in, but then I forgot to, I guess. I'm not sure how much electricity it has inside of it. Actually, it's not too bad. I got to get this new phone.
Are the people still there?
Oh, yeah. they're still
Yeah.
They're still there?
there. Oh, I just got
They're still
to
there.
just
Listening
gotta-
the whole time.
this thing is constantly getting lost. This is the most losable thing in history. Yep, you can call them. They still live streaming? Yep, we're still live streaming. We have art in order not to die of truth. Oh, Frederick Nietzsche, shove it up your butt.
Nietzsche. Oh, Nietzsche. Oh, Nietzsche. Oh, the nihilism.
Yeah, he's such a...
I don't give a shit about anything. Is pretty much what Nietzsche
He's
said.
such a big whiner is what he
What
is.
like an attitude.
Nietzsche, really? Really? You're gonna bring up Nietzsche? God.
We're just being punched in the corner. We're just playing music. That's all.
Yeah. We're just living our lives, man.
any Nietzsche, but I knew like from other people that I just wouldn't like it. Like
I've read a shit ton of Nietzsche. I did a philosophy major.
oh,
And yeah, no. It's good to know. It's good to know these philosophies, but
what is his philosophy? Like his main philosophy?
nihilism.
Oh, but like
He doesn't have a philosophy. It's not a philosophy. It's a bunch of metaphor.
What's his
His metaphor is that life sucks, but I'm gonna try to make it kind of like it's kind of like, you know, poetry masquerading as philosophy. He makes claims about the world that are all obviously extrapolated from his own experience.
It's all valid, and it's I think it's something that everybody has felt and everybody has been through, and we've all gone on that journey, and it's important to go on that journey. I think
Everybody's
important to
feelings
go on
and
that journey.
experiences are valid.
To go to that place, but it's not constructive. And it doesn't lead, like we're here for 70 years, if we're lucky on this planet.
Mm-hmm.
And if I want to be dead already, I could be. And
Here's why life's so shitty. Let me tell you more about how much it sucks.
Yeah.
You gotta suffer a lot because life sucks. And I need you to know this because I have a shitty life.
But you don't though. You have a great life.
That's because I'm not Nietzsche.
Exactly.
I was playing the
So,
character of Nietzsche. there.
Nietzsche thinks
Yes, you were. Exactly.
So Nietzsche thinks he has a terrible life, or that life is terrible, even though he really doesn't have it bad.
Nihilism is everything is nothing and there's no point to doing anything. And you may as well be dead already. And no!
Definitely not. Definitely not.
I want to live life.
Yeah, it should be lit.
I mean, I don't want to be dead.
I don't
No.
want to be dead either.
I don't want to be dead inside. And some parts of life are really shitty. And there are parts of life that are really crap. And
Thanks, BDJs.
I need to grieve things. And
Everyone does.
friends leave and I didn't want them to leave.
Yeah.
But I want to feel that. You know?
Yeah,
I want
of
to
course.
feel that
Hard.
loneliness.
It's
I
like
want
a
to feel
breakup.
that sadness. And no. Nietzsche, fuck off.
We're human. It's a human.
Nietzsche is a fucking. It's a way to bail out. And what? Why live? Life is for living.
Life's for living
Do
is
you
right.
like Carl Jung?
Life is like a box
Yes.
of drugs.
I do.
He came up with the ENFP stuff.
Can I,
Yeah.
can I play your cello?
Yes, absolutely. Go for it. Oh,
Oh, I love this. This is a great.
thank you so much for having me over.
Of course.
Oh my
Sorry.
god, it's been fantastic.
It's been
I
wonderful.
don't know how Lulu feels about it, but oh well, she's all good.
Jared missed out.
Yeah, he's going to play with his OCD boys. Oh my god,
They're OCD.
they're a bit much. Yeah, they're really good musicians, but a bit much. They are. So this is the difference. Jared and I. Well, me actually. Let me just speak for myself. I'm more into the river and flow with it and just go with the jive and go with the flow. And the boys he's playing with at the moment are the boys he would have played with 20 years ago, who were all about the technical. We gotta nail it. We gotta get this thing, and you gotta get the music. And I was like, dude. Anyway, do you know what I mean?
Tough. It's very
I don't know if I'm communicating
It's a
very
lot
well.
of like repetition of stuff over and over again.
Yeah, rather than they're all about the technical, getting it, this right, rather than just feeling the music, like Mr. Eric is right now.
Mm-hmm.
And like we we have been tonight. You
Yeah.
know? And that's what I'm into. So, oh my God, I'm so glad you're back.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. 'Cause there's no reason for you to be, hanging out, unless you wanted to. But for you to be hanging out like alone while we're like, we invited you guys over, like, there's no reason for you not to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
of course.
I love that you guys are our neighbours. I feel like it's the river, like, yeah,
I
In
told
Destiny or something?
destiny, something like that, something crazy like that, weird.
I like
thing.
those kind of concepts, I'm fond of them.
Yeah, you played real well on that.
Thanks. I don't really play bass very well at all, actually, but
I like your vibe, mate. Like your vibe. Yeah.
Thank you. I do feel as though I play guitar reasonably well, but I'm not focused on musicianship. I'm focused on songwriting. It's what I care about more than anything else. And then I figure if I'm going to record something, I can do all the labor of making it sound all tight by moving the notes around a little bit at a time. So, because I'm a little sloppy, So I'm unlikely to get a super clean take of something, but in my mind, if it's a good song and I just execute well enough, then the song should do the work.
Kaye for everyone to know.
Yeah.
Oh, this thing. What are the people saying on the thing?
Since Mom has a question for you.
Why did I make it water? I didn't make it water, Fly Guy. Question for Kay. What is her water spirit animal? River otter, dolphin, sea lion, or
Otter.
penguin? Otter. She says otter.
I'm an otter. Sure.
We're otters.
I'm an otter.
Are we otters?
We've discussed it before and we said we would be
Well, I
otters.
love otters.
Yeah, well, they're cutest of all those things.
Mm-hmm. They hold hands.
River otter.
Or river otter.
Oh yeah, for sure. River otter. Out of all of
I
those.
feel like one of the ones that you would see at Santa Cruz. That's the kind of otter.
Sea otter.
What if
Yeah,
she
sea
is a
otter.
jellyfish? No, I'm not a jellyfish. I'm totally an otter.
Do you want to know what your spirit animal is?
We
I
have
know
a
my
special
spirit
technique.
animal is otter.
Well, but I say you want to use the special Eric technique. of
The
finding
special
out
who?
Special Eric technique of finding out your spirit
Yeah.
animal.
You obviously are already an otter, but if you had a secondary
That,
spirit animal,
listen, there's no spirit animal as accurate as an Eric spirit animal. Okay? It's done through science.
Science.
Yeah, the science of spirit animals. All right, so the first part of the science of spirit animals, Kate, is to pick a number between 1 and 5, including 1 and 5.
3.
3, okay.
3.
All right, so.
That's my number.
that's your number?
Yeah.
Do you know your life path number?
My number is 3. The other one is 11.
11?
Yeah.
So you're a reptile of some kind.
7 is the other one. I go 3, 11, 7.
3, 11, 7.
There are
Oh,
4
seven's my
orders.
favorite number.
Actually 5.
Yeah.
4 or 5. Pick 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
3.
All right, so you're one of these.
Squamata.
Okay. Classes of
Reptiles.
I'm a reptile?
Yes.
Lizard brain.
Squamatas have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 subgroups. Pick 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
3.
Okay. These have 2 subgroups. 1 or 2.
2.
Okay, and then Oh, you're a skink.
I'm a skink.
Oh, you're a skink.
Congratulations. Your spirit animal is skink.
I thought my spirit animal was a golden retriever.
It could be one of yours.
Well, I mean, this is the scientific Eric way of figuring it.
Yeah.
So.
How do you get to golden retriever?
Oh, you have to pick mammal out of your first set of numbers.
And what was that the number of?
I think it's 5, was it?
Yeah, it's
Oh.
5.
Yeah, 5 is not gonna, no.
You know what I am by my own method? I'm an Andean flamingo. And Rachel is a bog turtle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about these. I don't know about these. Who came up with this stuff?
I did. I came up with it. This is my scientific way of determining your spirit.
Let's get a picture of a bog turtle.
I'm definitely a golden retriever. Spirit animal.
Okay, well,
Or an otter.
let's put it this way. You're a skink who wants to be a golden retriever.
I'm a skink who wants to be a golden
Oh my
retriever.
gosh.
I don't know about your theory, mate.
Yeah.
I don't know about it. Nah.
What was I about to Google? Richard?
I don't want to discourage you on your path.
I also draw your soulmate. I have a number of people's soulmates that I've drawn before.
However.
One of my many magic powers. This is an adorable little bog turtle, just like Rachel.
Isn't that, yeah. Like that's my spirit animal. One of my spirit animals.
This bog turtle has this yellow thing around its neck, so does Rachel. She has a yellow band around her neck.
I don't know about you. I don't know. I'd say it's flawed.
It's one of the smallest turtles.
Look
too.
how adorable
It's
that
fucking
is.
cute, and you're fucking cute. Nah.
Skinks look like the lizards of the family. Lacertidae.
I'm not cold-blooded.
You're not called bladdered?
Cold-blooded.
Oh, cold-blooded.
I'm not.
Well, maybe these skinks are a warm-blooded variety of
They're not.
reptile.
Stop.
Okay, all right, you're not cold-blooded. You're a mammal then. Okay, so let's see.
I'm a big mammal. I am an otter or a golden retriever.
So,
And I am very, very conscious and self-aware of who I am. And if I was going to be one of the animal kingdoms, I would be a golden retriever, an otter,
Okay, but pick 1 through 14 though.
or a lioness.
Pick 1 through 14.
1 through 14?
Yeah.
11.
11, okay. 8, 9, 10, 11. You're a possum, actually.
Ringtail possum, please. No wonder.
You're just a regular possum.
You're just doing this on random things on the internet.
using numbers.
That's what makes it hilarious.
I am a ringtail possum if I'm anything. You know what I had in my roof, in my ceiling? It was a
What did you
ringtail possum. I gave her a name. Her name was Patricia. And she ate sweet potatoes.
Oh.
I was in my room and I was thinking that I had a burglar in the house. And I came out of my room and looked in the kitchen. I was like, oh my God, I think there's a burglar. I'm kind of afraid. And I came out and there was a ringtail possum sitting on the counter eating a sweet potato with her paws.
Oh my
Like 2
God.
paws chowing down a sweet potato. I'm like, as you were.
Was this at this house?
No, this is in Queensland, Australia.
Oh.
Ah.
And I'm like, as you were. Carry on. Eat away on the sweet potato. It looks like you're having a good meal. And you go back up in the roof and we'll have a good day.
Unicorn Ninja says that his spirit animal is a human. That doesn't count as a spirit animal, Unicorn Ninja.
What did you end up with it though?
Oh, wow.
You
Then
end
it
up with
is.
it,
Yeah, I
yeah.
guess if you end up with it, with the scientific Eric way, then sure. Best ringtail possum story ever. I agree.
I hate to keep.
Her name was Patricia. And she was amazing.
Did you feed her On purpose?
Nope. She
Nope.
came and got what she needed
Oh.
because she lived in the roof, and she came on down whenever she wanted something to eat. And we heard her in the roof, and she went clattering about up there when she was mating with the boys.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
And
They
they just did
no
that.
way.
It's Australia.
I
It's
do not want
Australia.
impossible.
They do what they want. They do. The animals do what they want now.
Do that.
I'm not gonna argue with her. I'm not gonna. Some people want to get rid of the possums, but oh my god, she is so cute.
Hmm.
She's adorable.
Well, maybe they're better than North American possums. I don't know, but I one time in my house in Temple City,
Oh.
I walked into the garage. I was like, "What is that weird, stinky, gamey smell?" And then it's like I looked, and right in front of me, like 5 feet away, there's this big possum just standing there in my garage. I just screamed like a little girl and ran away.
Oh, God, they're adorable. Yeah, no, seriously, I was like symbiotic relationship. I'm like, Patricia, you go for it, mate. If you want to eat the sweet potatoes that are on my counter, no problem. She's so adorable. She was like my little pet, you know.
I mean, I'm all in favor of having woodland friends. Marsupials are another story.
70% of Australian mammals are marsupials.
Oh.
You know, there's a funny thing about one of the marsupials,
Which one?
the wombat.
Oh, the square poo one?
Big old wombat. They burrow. And so it's an interesting evolutionary change. The only marsupial that has a pouch that faces in the opposite direction to the other ones is a wombat, because they burrow. So when they're burrowing, they don't want the dirt to go into the pouch. So their pouch faces the other way.
Oh wow.
And it's the only marsupial that does that.
Huh.
Hmm.
Wow.
Freaking amazing.
Well,
That
good
really
for
is.
wombats. Good for them.
Because wallabies, kangaroos, koalas, all the other marsupials
Right.
pouch up front because they don't have to do burrowing. But the wombat burrows.
I'm
So.
surprised it's not considered something else other than a marsupial.
Oh, well, it's still a marsupial because their young go into the pouch
Okay.
for
So that's
the
that's-
secondary set of
It'd be pretty convenient to have a pouch right here. You just put
Wouldn't
my
it?
wallet and everything right in there.
Yeah, but the llama has it in the back.
Well, that's why I wouldn't want to have a wombat's pouch.
You wouldn't want to be a wombat. You'd prefer to be a kangaroo.
Well, I'm just saying, if I'm going to get surgically implanted onto me some pouch by one of the marsupials, I'm not going to choose wombats.
No, you'd go kangaroo for
I'd
sure.
go kangaroo, yeah.
Yeah. And those kangaroos are fucking buff too.
You know, I was gonna
Muscly.
ask. Yeah, you know how like they say when you take on another person's like body parts, sometimes you take on their traits too, like their personality traits.
Mm.
I wonder if Eric taking your kangaroo pouch will make him box more.
Yeah, box and jump up and down.
Take on
Yeah.
some testosterone kangaroo.
Yeah.
And it'd be mistaken as a giant mouse by a cat. In the old
Yeah.
cartoons, that's how it always was, in America cartoons anyway. They showed, like the cartoons in the 40s, they'd have the kangaroo be on a boat, right? And then the cat's on the boat. And the cat's job is to catch the mouse. The cat runs to chase the mouse into this hole, and then it gets through, and like the door opens, and behind the door there's a kangaroo. And he's like, how did you get so big all of a sudden? This is a trope in American cartoons. Your water animal is a platypus? There are no other platypi besides the duck-billed ones that are extant.
Platypus are crazy because they're a mammal that lays eggs.
What? Okay, so how are they not something other than a mammal then? How is that possible? How is that like? How are they?
They
still
are the
considered-
missing link.
Yeah, like how are they not considered not a mammal? Right? Am I wrong to think that that's like?
Well, they are a mammal.
No, to think
They're a mammal that lays
with
eggs.
They shouldn't be considered a mammal.
They are like hybrid
Well, look,
creatures.
all mammal ladies have eggs inside of them.
Yeah, that's true. There are snakes that give live birth
And
too.
so
No, that's
All
true.
vipers. Yeah,
the real
true story.
question is whether or not it
It's like
lactates
There's a
and,
hybrid
and
thing.
nurses its babies. That's
And
where
I
the word
have
mammal comes
guppies.
from.
In my fish tank.
So
And
Mammal
they're
is
fish and they
Platypus.
give birth to live young.
the fish do?
And then platypus males have venom. They will bite you.
oh shit.
True story. They're venomous.
I don't
The
wanna be
males.
around
What
one of
happens
those.
if you get bitten?
And they
by one?
only live in Tasmania. Oh, it's not that bad. You'll be okay. But oh my god, they can do it.
And they only live in Tasmania, huh?
Yep.
It's because they're ancient.
Rachel. It's because they're ancient, Rachel. Yep, one of the oldest mammals. Like right before. Yes, echidnas and platypus. You're right, fly guy. Yes, echidnas and platypus. They're the only two that are mammals that lay eggs. You're right. You know your stuff, man. Fly guy. Who's this guy?
So what makes
I
them
want to know
mammals?
this guy.
He's been around for a while.
What
Comes
makes
around periodically.
what makes them mammals?
They're warm-blooded.
No, they nurse. The mammal is for mammary. So it's basically boobles. Is
Oh,
what
so then once
mammal
But they lay eggs.
But the point is, when the young hatch out of the eggs, they nurse them with their
Nurse.
nipples.
Got it. I got it. Oh, wow. That's
However-
so odd. That's so weird. What an
Not giving
interesting-
birth to live young.
That's so interesting.
Oh no, crocs are not warm-blooded. They're totally reptiles, and they eggs.
Thanks, BDJs. You're a swell fellow or fella or fellow.
Yep, they need to bask because they are cold-blooded and they need to bask in the sun to get their core temperature back up. But the beautiful thing about reptiles and cold-blooded animals is that they can hibernate very successfully. They can go to sleep. Their entire body system can go to sleep when it's cold.
Well, but you don't want to be an iguana. You know about an iguana in Florida, which has an invasive species of iguanas. When it freezes, the iguanas fall out of the trees like rocks.
Yeah, but they'll be fine if they go under the water.
I don't think iguanas will go underwater, do they?
Crocodiles do. Snakes do.
Mm.
Well, crocodiles do for sure, but
I don't know
crocodiles
about
are not
iguanas.
iguanas.
You should look it up.
Let's see. Research revealed that platypus fur gives a bluish-green biofluorescent glow in blacklight. Huh.
Do
I wonder what the purported evolutionary purpose of that is.
iguanas-
Iguanas.
I would say that the beautiful thing about any kind of reptile is they can
Iguanas
go
swim.
under mud
Iguanas can swim.
They swim, huh?
Yeah.
and they can go under mud if they want to, and they do.
Well, apparently iguanas on Fiji likely floated nearly 5,000 miles from North America on vegetation rafts.
Well, Fiji never freezes, so that's a different thing. But I think that if they needed to, they could. They could
We could what?
freeze under mud if they wanted to and slow their heart rates down to 1 beat per minute, just like crocodiles.
Yeah, I don't think the iguanas die when they freeze. I just think that they might die sometimes.
They
when
just
fall
kind of
out
go.
the
I don't
tree.
think they die. They just
When
go
they
dormant.
when they fall out of a tree and hit a car, they're dead.
Oh, well, obviously, if it gets run over by a car,
Yeah, like hit, like, you know, like.
But if
when
they're in a
ice,
mud
the
pool-
snow falls from a
if
tree
they're in a
and
mud
it scares
pool,
you,
and
be
then-
an iguana falling on a tree, you'd be like, oh my god. So you might get a crack in your windshield.
yeah, true. And you know, people they say watch out walking under trees in Florida when it's freezing because you might have a
Oh my
frozen
god.
iguana fall on you.
That's what they say in Australia. There could be
Oh,
drop
really?
bears. Yes.
There could be what?
It's a old wives' tale. Drop bears, like koalas.
Drop bears.
Drop bears.
Is that what you call koalas?
It's one of those things they tell you when you're in camp.
I want to
The
see
drop bears
about
will
it.
get you.
Drop bears is a fabricated predatory carnivorous version of a koala that's part of Australian folklore used to scare tourists and non-Australians.
Yeah. Or little kids on camp. They didn't include that. Little kids on camp.
That's, I wouldn't want to know that in camp. I'd be so
terrifying.
scared. Yeah.
Well, we had an equivalent thing called the wooers. When I was
The who?
The wooers.
The wooers?
The wooers. It's like the camp counselor or whatever would go and make these sounds like woo woo outside near the dorm where we were all sleeping, and then they'd tell us stories about the wooers and try to convince us that was the wooers who were just these creatures.
There's no more red wine left.
You want me to open more wine? I can. Let's see what we got.
No more for Rachel.
Rachel, you want more wine?
I was pouring myself a glass. It's like, yes.
Do we still have people who are watching us?
Oh, yeah. Let me read what they're saying.
This is such a
Where
funny
the drop
concept.
bell bear?
Would it be weird if I had a cigarette? Yeah.
Not at all. Go ahead.
Hello. Oh, no, there's people on the thing. Beware the drop bear. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's so wrong. I can't believe they scared you with that. Like, I would have been so scared. Drop bear. Like, no!
I always knew they were missing.
You're too wise.
Okay, well,
The scary ghost stories, though.
I don't know how this mic is going to be here, but we'll try and see. You'll see, open it and see. This is 1994 from Arizona.
Oh, God.
This is a pretty strange place for a wine to come
Yeah.
from. We got
It's
this,
okay.
or we got that like
If
$500
we
bottle
don't,
of
that's
wine.
fine.
No,
Enjoy.
this is not gonna be. This is not worth a lot of money or anything. Just because it's old doesn't mean it's valuable. The other one that I have in there is actually valuable, but I don't know. Like, what are we gonna do with it? Or at some point we're gonna have to open it and have people drink it, because
Yeah. Yeah.
just maybe not tonight, but
Not tonight.
yeah, maybe some
I'm not
other
looking to
occasion.
get drunk. I would like to get high.
Okay. Well, regardless, you know what I would like to know?
What would you like to know?
How do you think this wine from Arizona tastes?
God.
Oh, God.
Oh,
There
no.
goes the question. That's to be expected. I'll get it out. Or I'll push it in, one or two. Uh-oh. There's a cork in there. Let me see if I can get you some of that in the cork. Wow. Woo.
No. Oh, no, it's so thick looking.
Look at
Oh, my
it.
God, it's not see-through.
Just smell it though.
Oh my
It smells
god.
like hard alcohol. right?
Yeah, it does smell like hard alcohol.
There for you. Rachel, you want to try it?
Um,
I don't think it'll hurt you, but I don't know if it's any good.
take a sip.
Is it just like undrinkable?
Oh my god, it's like straight liquor mixed with like grapefruit juice.
Liquor mixed with grapefruit juice, huh? So it's a Greyhound, basically. Sounds good. Who doesn't like a Greyhound?
It's a little bit of cranberry too. Must be cranberry in it.
Arizona made some fine wines back in '94.
Oh god.
Arizona. You know you're in trouble when your wine's from Arizona.
Arizona.
Yeah, who's ever even heard of any wine from Arizona before? I've never even heard of it. That
Where did you get this?
I inherited it.
Paradise Valley.
Yeah, we actually ended up using most of the wine I inherited at this point. But there is one more bottle in there. It's a 1994 something or other. I looked it up online. It's worth like $400, $500 or something.
Oh,
So
wow.
I figure, at some point when some occasion where people drink, we'll open it. Rachel normally doesn't drink. She's been a long time since she's drank anything. I said you normally don't drink.
Oh no, I don't. It's been a really long time since vacation room.
Yeah. Other people are drinking. Occasionally she will, but she prefers smoking weed. If I could still drink, I'd drink, but I can't drink because I'm drunk. So if I want to keep doing my drugs that I can do, then I can't drink alcohol. I can drink coffee. I drink non-alcoholic beer, which is quite much tasting like beer. That's a poor sentence construction. It's quite much tasting like beer. It does quite much taste like it, though. So I really don't miss beer at all. Occasionally I'll miss wine. But, it's hard on your body, alcohol.
What are you drinking now?
Coffee.
Ah.
Cold coffee. Or cooled down coffee.
Should we play some more music?
We could. Sure. Are you hungry? Would you like any food? I'm not sure.
Not sure.
I've got Italian sausage. I can make you an Italian sausage sandwich.
Oh, I don't think I got it. No.
That's too Italian sausagey for you? Well, we are sort of pretty much out of all of it, but I have like frozen dinner. I think there's a sweet and sour chicken in there. I think there's a manicotti, frozen manicotti. I could also potentially make pretzels, hot pretzels. I have some of those in the freezer. Or if none of that sounds appealing, then you don't obviously need to eat anything. I guess she doesn't want any of those things that I said. I'll take her non-answer for a no.
Who, me?
No, it's like it's Katie asking if she
Oh.
wanted to eat this or that or the other thing. She just kind of didn't give me an answer. So.
Oh.
Which is fine. I don't need an answer. What do I need an answer for? Oh, my spirit animal test gave you a pretty cool bird. What one was it, Fly Guy? What bird was it? You and I are both birds, Fly Guy.
Like you just happen to be in love with a bog turtle.
Hey, nothing wrong with turtle bird love.
Thanks.
We both lay eggs. Well, I mean, I know because I'm a boy, but if I were a girl, I would lay eggs, and you do as well, but you're a bog turtle.
Yeah.
So, we both share a medium of water. I stand in it, you swim through it. A lot in common.
Yeah.
A lot working in favor of our match.
If I feel shy, I can go back into the bog and hang out.
Yeah, well, remember you have a earlier layer of shy defense than that, which is you need to go back into your shell.
Yeah.
Pull your head in and say, see you later, motherfuckers. I'm out. I'm out like a bog turtle.
What do you think makes me get to that point?
I don't know. It doesn't take a whole lot for you to be like, nope.
Oh my god, I sound terrible.
It's not terrible. It's just you don't want to be imposed upon. It's perfectly understandable. I feel the same way. That's not a critique of you. It's like, oh, I guess I put this stuff away. I forgot you wanted to put it. It's not a critique to say that you have boundaries and know what they are. That's a good thing. So did any of those things I said sound like something you wanted to eat?
I think I'm probably gonna go home.
Okay. You want me to drive you in a little car and your cello? It'll be easier. You don't have to carry that thing home.
You okay, Kay?
Kay is just fine. She just needs to get a ride home.
Yeah.
So let me put this cello in here for you. And then, does this fold up at all?
Yeah.
Or do we can just leave it like that. Oops. There we go. Okay, so I will put this in the car. Oh, it plays real nice.
Yeah, it really does. How old were you when you picked it up?
Okay, we got this. I'll bring a little car right here, actually. Put this
Careful,
in the
it's
car.
still open from one side.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, on the bottom. Left. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi. How's everybody doing? Kay looked toasted. Or cooked, as they say. I say toasted because I don't know. Hello, Winston's mom. Cool. Definitely let us know what you think, Winston's mom, about the cannabis tea. Who here thinks that eyebrows are the curtains of the face? I disagree, but Rivera says, "Cause cooked means so too many things now." I scrolled through some of the stream. What type is she? Some sort of FE type? No, she's an ENFP. Nice. It's supposed to give you a higher, just one of those things with some weed in it, says G. It has a lot of weed in it, actually. I took some this afternoon, and I was faded. Rachel, the St. Ides were expensive to ship but I bought some. Wink. A starter package of flavors ran me $68. I'm not sure how many cans are in the pack. Well, the ones that we get are like pretty decent sized. Oh, cool. ENFP is kind of FE type. Fly Guy says curtains. Yeah, with like a bunch of FE because for the tool function. Curtains of the face are obviously bangs. Who said that? Wrong thing. I don't know where I heard that. I think it's wrong too. But I don't have any bangs, so what is my curtain? That's true, I am a rat. And in my Chinese astrology, like my day master is rabbit. I'm a wood rabbit. So I sit on my You're a wood rabbit too? They said that eyebrows are the bangs of the curtains of the face. Something like that. You're a wood rat. Yeah. You are a wood rat. My day master is a wood.
Oh, good, Ruben. I'm glad you're here. I wanted to
Rabbit.
inform you, and I'm sure you'd be interested in knowing this, that a front worn fanny pack is henceforth known as a cock awning.
Cock awning. Really is. Rob Paradise says, "What's up, checking in from Hawaii? You got us planned with vacay here." We've been there for vacay before, Rob's Paradise.
It's like one of your top vacation destinations. Oh, horrible.
I think eyes. I think eyes are the curtains of the, or maybe they're the windows to. Oh.
I'll go walk it over there pretty soon. Swimming the fish. Or, anytime before in the morning, I just leave it on their front step or something.
It was very nice of you to drive Kay home, host Eric.
I don't think she was going to be able to walk that.
No, she was really drunk.
Yeah.
She is awesome. Social media. It is a cock veranda, Rubenar. I see. Eyebrows are the curtains because the eyes are the windows. Okay. I'll take it.
I consider eyes to be more like doors.
Oh, they're doors.
Yeah, than windows. Because I can't see through my eyes, but I can climb in and out of my eyes.
You can climb in and out of
Yeah,
your
I can
eyes.
enter and exit my body through my eyes like a door, but they're not transparent. I can't see through them.
Oh.
So in that regard, there's nothing at all like windows. No. The mouth is the toilet of the face. The mouth is the toilet of the face. It's where you put all the things you want to flush down into your stomach. Nostrils are the chimney? Are you sure lungs aren't the chimney of the face? My lungs go all the way up to my nose. Well, that was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. I'm glad she came over.
I'm glad we made that happen and it was all successful. It seems like Kay had a good time.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, Rachel and I think, both appreciate her FI. She knows what she wants and what she likes and all that kind of stuff. It's nice. It's nice to have some subjective clarity in the mix occasionally. I wouldn't want to necessarily live with subjective clarity, but it's refreshing, you know.
It is.
It was so funny when we were talking earlier, and I was trying to say the alternative to caring about my emotions when I'm talking is caring about what the words mean. And she's like, yeah, like the tone. I'm like, no.
The words.
That's polar. It's like there is no such thing.
And FI is so prominent, like SI, because like her is selfish because she'll just talk about like travels that she's been on in her past, and then FI because like everything that she did in those times traveling were like from the heart.
Thanks.
Sorry.
It's okay, darling. I forgive you. You committed a terrible crime of stepping on this, but I forgive you.
It was a terrible crime. You're living proof that sometimes friends are mean.
Sometimes friends are mean.
Do you think Kermit the Frog could sing? Oh yeah, that's weird that I said that because I was gonna say, do you think Kermit the Frog could do a good imitation of James Murphy singing? But they actually do that in New York. I Love You, But You're Bringing Me Down. They have Kermit singing.
Do they?
Yeah. Because they've already thought about it before because he is a genius with other people who are creative around him.
Could call him a rigorous mistake avoider. Because
Yeah,
even when it's just not like something I want to listen to, it's not like it's a mistake. Are we gonna go to open mic together sometime? Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hopefully we do.
I hope we do too.
Closed mic. Corey's not a drummer. I know a drummer. It's called my Yamaha piano.
Yeah, it is a drummer now.
Go boop boop pop boop 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 pop boop boop pop boop 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 pop boop boop pop boop 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 pop.
That's a good job. It's not easy.
Thanks, darling.
Corey's spelled differently too. It's Chohry.
Yeah. But I prefer to spell it Chory. Chory.
Is it Chory?
No, but that's how I prefer to spell it. Where's the bong? Oh, there it is. There you are, Myrtilda. I think this bong Americanized name is Myrtilda. Her native name is Firecrotch.
I mean, I'm really lazy.
She already knows an instrument. She can sing. She can play the circle. She can play whatever she wants. You know, piano's really quite easy to play if you're just playing like do 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 or something. You know.
That's true.
Time is ticking, ticking, ticking
Into
the future. Trouble bubble. You're like, finally, the lady and her dog are gone.
She went up to her. I mean, he went up to her and like was like by her legs, like saying hello. Yeah.
We could just tell she was an animal lover.
Yeah.
Normally it takes trouble a while to get warmed up to anybody at all.
Yeah, he went right here. It's like, oh, I noticed he said hello to you.
You're gonna No, I was not about to say that. That never entered my mind.
I thought Trouble loved me too, but I think he loves me, but
that is a good name. Oh, Trouble loves you. Of course he does. He just doesn't have a very healthy kind of love that he has for either of us.
True.
But you know, we are showing him the world of love, such that he is getting presumably healthier. I don't know if he is, but let's pretend.
Well, the fact that I can go in there and like do something and him eat at the same time is progress.
Yeah. And he doesn't take over the bed anymore.
No. Thank you, Trouble.
Yes, you're a good boy, McSmudge-moy.
I know, you are a good boy, Schmick-Schmick-Moy.
And a silly boy, McGilly-Goy.
And a silly boy, McGilly-Goy.
When he does get cuddly with you, he is very cuddly. Like, when he'd get in the bed with us, or when he gets up here now that they put this thing up.
Aww.
He purrs much more satisfyingly than Capilla does. Like when he is being lovey.
He doesn't like pets. He would prefer no pets, but I give him pets.
There will be no rewards for fishing for scritches. He doesn't fish for
that, no.
I mean, sometimes when he wants to get cuddly, then he'll be fine with some pets. Maybe even want them. Like when it used to be in bed. He'd take a fair amount of petting.
Yeah, so when he used to sleep with us, to kind of get back at him a little bit, I would be like, you know what, you think you're boss, I'm your mom. So I'm actually the boss of you. And I would just pet and pet and pet him. Like, this is how I show love. So you're getting it. He thinks it's his idea, but it's true. It's mine. All my idea. Severus the Sorcerer, hello.
Are you really a sorcerer? Girl was beginning to sound a lot like Ellen.
Look at you like, huh, Ellen? I still think that I believe that he's more like Oprah. And Oprah, has all these secrets and stuff, and she's like not all like, great as she seems. Like,
What are her secrets?
I don't know. I'm sure that there's some.
She's like the Vatican. She just has a whole repository of secrets.
Yeah, and they're all like things that she doesn't want to get out in the public.
And obviously, Rachel, that was a very dumb question to ask. What are her secrets? If you knew the answer, they wouldn't be secrets.
No, I wish I knew. I want to know because I know that they're there. That's my thing. If she gives a show to Dr. Oz and Dr. Phil, you know that there's bad juju.
All right, well, I'm going to just take a shot in the dark and say she eats newborn babies.
She might.
Maybe.
And they're both ENFJs, for sure.
Maybe it was because she got so into eating newborn babies, that's why she had to take Ozempic.
Maybe. I don't like that Selena Gomez takes Ozempic. I wish she would just
let Selena Gomez make her mistakes.
Yeah. No, she has a channel now, G. And apparently she regrets like her interview with Meghan Markle and Prince Harry. She wanted to get it scrubbed from the internet, but it never happened.
Here, good luck with that.
Yeah. Good luck with that indeed. Apparently, I want to tell you this. This is what I want to tell you. For one of the blind items was about how Kamala Harris paid Oprah to be interviewed by Oprah.
Huh. Oprah was close with Epstein, huh?
And Weinstein.
Do you think they were lovers, Epstein and Oprah? Ozempic, go Mempic. Who loves gold? The Mayans? Well, who doesn't love gold? Everybody
I
loves
like
gold.
gold.
Gold's great. Gold converts quickly and easily to cash.
She says Joe Rogan wanted her over. She threw a tantrum. What an idiot, that Kamala lady. She should have went on it.
Well, yeah, she's obviously not.
Oh, well. It's pretty obvious. She thought she had it in the bag, too. And, oh, what a diva. Trump is Trump.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't with those two. Kamala Harris was a disaster, and Trump was another kind of disaster, and neither of them were qualified to be anywhere near the presidency, but I guess we got maybe the less terrible option.
wouldn't happen. No one can convince an ESTJ to do anything but like drink, maybe.
My friend Alarino's an ESTJ, smokes a lot of weed.
Okay, so
The ESTJs do have their SI second slot shit going on. Like my
favorites.
dad was a drinker.
Yeah.
He sure is doing a lot, yes. The thing is, that's neither a good nor a bad thing, right? Doing a lot. But I will say that if you're doing stuff without any regard for the habits and institutions of democracy, then you ought to be doing less or doing it in a different way.
Yeah, man, for real. I mean, who cares about Kamala Harris? I mean, she lost, so.
I get repeating facts, but adopting opinions is weird. Well,
Opinions on what?
I'm not sure what the, like, you know, like, I like this movie.
So that's a good thing that you like it.
I don't know what verbatim you're even talking about. 57 million, not bad. Do we play video games? Occasionally.
I believe it's show media. I still think he's a jerk.
I wish that were his biggest problem.
Yeah, we play Oregon Trail.
Why haven't we bought the Hogwarts game yet?
Because we don't let. I told you. Like, we're not gonna buy that, right?
I don't want
I
that.
don't wanna buy that either. I
could,
tried to tell G before that we're not into that.
I could conceivably get like maybe Baldur's Gate or even like Grand Theft Auto maybe. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not that into playing with the PS5. I got it when I was in a not particularly good space. I'm not that into playing video games really.
We gotta show media. I mean, like, I didn't like her because she didn't have a plan. She, like, would skirt around issues and topics. And, like, I would be kicking myself if this sounds so bad. As an INFJ, I would be kicking myself if I voted for an ESTJ to go into the White House. Because I know, like, everything that I care about will be ignored.
Well, you understand the danger of a total lack of intuition.
Yeah.
Resident Evil Village.
No, I don't.
No,
I'm happy with the game that we have.
Yeah, that's plenty of game.
She thought she was somebody because she was vice president, but
It's like instead of like trying to win fairly, she tried to stay invisible and hope that anti-Trump sentiment was enough to get her elected. I found that very offensive.
we're not. Oh, I thought you were talking about Scar. I was gonna say we're not like that big of Harry Potter fans. We like the hey Anthony Chang. We like the movies, but we only like the movies up to a point too. Like after 4, it kind of like that's its peak kind of, you know. I don't know if the VPs are referred to as vice president for the rest of their lives, like presidents.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but I'm not really sure. It's a good question.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT.
Hi, Kitty. Oh, you're being love kitty now.
Are vice presidents always known as vice presidents for the rest of their lives?
No, former vice presidents are not always referred to as vice president for the rest of their lives. While it's common to address them as such out of respect, the title is not an official lifelong designation.
Okay. Oh my god, ew.
Thanks, Anthony. Oh, Mr. Kitty.
He's purring now. He knows if he'll sit next to me, he'll get more pets, so he doesn't want to.
Oh, yes. What a good boy makes schmoy schmoy. And what a happy boy make crabby boy. I just forgot about it. I realized that when I watched it back. I was like, oh shit, I skipped FI. The tyranny of FI is just, you know, will be like my doctor saying, oh, I don't feel comfortable prescribing that, or I do feel comfortable prescribing that. That's not a reason for you to prescribe something. That's just completely arbitrary. Arbitrariness is FI's tyranny.
Like, there's this girl who Akeisha thinks and Ruben R thinks is an INFP, and Love is Blind, and I totally think she is too. Like, she's like very like, I don't know.
Power, motivation, treachery, and delusion. And INFP Q&A. I don't think Dulles is treacherous or delusional. Oh, good kitty. Oh, yes. Daddy knows.
I wonder if it's treacherous for him because he's between a boss INFJ who has a boss who's an ESTJ, I think. And they go to him. They each go to him for advice.
Who's someone else's insights are being presented as who's on? Hello, trouble, my good cat.
Oh, look how happy he is.
I've come to pet you on your back. Yes, you're a good boy, make schmoy schmoy. And you're a happy boy, make schmappy schmoy. Yes.
Kiwi said that cats choose you.
Well, you're a good boy, Trouble. I actually found my roommate to talk to because he sometimes blurts out FI polar stuff that can be really personal, sometimes dark, I think. I hope he's okay. Oh, the camera couldn't hold a conversation for 3 hours.
That's probably why she ignored it, you know. She couldn't handle the TI of it all.
Yeah. ESTJs do not like being pressed on TI points. In person, you can't be fake for longer than 10 minutes.
What kind of stuff is he blurting out? That's bipolar. I mean, if it gets to a point where like you feel like you have to ask him if he's okay, that's not a bad thing. He points out things that you do, you can point out things that he does.
Yes, you're a silly kitty. Yes, a very silly boy. What a happy boy, McSmappy schmoy.
Ellie Chang says an example is when he mentioned about him really disliking his parent because he doesn't keep his promises, and that's why he doesn't like it when people say they're sorry.
Huh. Well, I mean, that's very TISE, right? Like, don't correct it on a meaning level, avoid incurring the liability in the first place. Okay.
Well, what did he blurt out exactly? Like, what
Like,
was his
I don't like my dad because he doesn't keep his promises. That's why I don't like it when people say they're sorry. Yeah, that's what he blurted out.
Oh my God. See, like, my answer to that would be like, I'm sorry you feel that way. Or I'm sorry about that. But I'd be like, I'm truly sorry. Or that sucks. It shouldn't be that way. He would probably appreciate a joke, though.
OU ring. I don't know what the OU ring is.
Me neither. Is it aura? Oh, the purrs.
He's a good kitty. My not wanting to disrupt him is preventing me from getting the mouse.
What about what?
I said I don't want to disrupt him, but at some point I'm gonna have to get up and get the mouse.
Oh, I'll get it.
It's over there.
I see.
Okay, pants. Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
So soft and just and true. It is a very petable cat. I wouldn't call him fat, really. He's just a really big cat.
He's a big cat, yeah. It would have benefited her though, because it would have evened the level, like the ground, the playing ground.
Well, the reason it wouldn't have benefited her is because she wasn't able to do it.
Right.
Like, if you're asked difficult questions and you have excellent ability to give answers that are meaningful answers, then no problem. You do fine on Joe Rogan.
Li Ching says, I liked Eric's example of FI Doms asking to spend more time with close people, because I asked my roommate if he wanted to spend more time talking, and he said, isn't it enough just to be together?
Yeah, she would have failed utterly because he had the fundamental wrong frame of reference going in to begin with, which was, instead of having actual ideas and actual leadership and being, and telling people the truth and being in some way genuine with everybody. She's just gonna be disingenuous and try to fake everybody out.
Well, speaking of disingenuous, apparently Michelle Obama's podcast tanked.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not talking about poise, Fly Guy. I'm talking about substantive answers to actual questions. You know, being correct. That was an FIFE violation? Isn't it enough to just be together?
I mean, I like being with Eric.
I think that's a fine enough question to ask.
I also do use words of affirmation with you because I like to.
Yeah. Rachel thinks I'm good rather than bad. I think you overestimate her ability to answer any questions because her strategy was to avoid answering questions.
Yeah, that's why she failed so poorly with her interview with Oprah.
You can't both execute your strategy, not answer questions, and successfully answer questions. Well, he doesn't want to talk probably because he wants to do stuff.
Trump?
No, Anthony's roommate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that Joe Rogan would be like out to get her, hit piece her, ambush her or whatever. I just think that her strategy was to not be specific about things when questioned about them, but to just try to hide and get by on anti-Trump sentiment. So obviously, she's not going to be able to answer questions like, you know, he did say he likes busy work because he doesn't have to think when he does it. But for me, he does way too much busy work and meets way too many people. Well, Unicorn Ninja, yeah. You've been canceled, Rubinar? Who canceled you? Was it Joe Rogan? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Well, I mean, it has to be when I'm not that comfortable too, Anthony. We're live streaming now because I'm not so tired and, you know, I feel like doing it still for a little while longer anyway. And even when I'm done, I'm getting pretty tired, but Rachel may want to continue. So. I want to eat some food though. Excuse me, Mr. Kitty. Oh, yes.
So-
What a sweet boy you are.
So, former Impractical, well, I guess former, because he's not on anymore, Impractical Joker star Joe got a response to sexual assault allegations. Working on myself is an ongoing process. So that's admitting to it then.
I mean, that's how I interpret that. I read that as well. I was like, are you serious? Dude, sexual assault is not something that requires you to work on yourself. It's something that requires you to go to jail.
Yeah, it does.
That's absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, people
I've used
say
poor
stupid ass-
judgment.
What does he say?
I've used poor judgment.
Oh, is that what that is? Poor judgment. Where are my cigarettes? I judged in the moment that it would be a good idea to commit this crime. Turns out my judgment was poor. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think we necessarily need to interpret Anthony's asking him a question as being pushy.
I was thinking Mowgli too. After reading that. INFPs are definitely that curious, like Mowgli. On Reddit, they say, my genuine question is he left the show and split with his wife, no access to his children, totally unrelated to the allegations above. However, I'm wondering if there is a reason behind it. It was very secretive. Perhaps there's a reason the other three buddies continued without him. Maybe those allegations are true. Anthony Shanks, I hope he doesn't interpret my question to talk more as being pushy. We have a good relationship as roommates and friends, and INFPs are not pushy. If we are pushy, it means a line has been crossed. You can, express that to him. You can say, I hope I'm not being pushy. Buongiorno, Gabrielle Morieri. MBTI is kind of lopsided. If you're INFJ, you're the dragon from Never Ending Story. If you're ISFJ, the park bench. ISFJs have it easy in society, but I don't think they're seen as the park bench. I think they're seen as like Marge Simpson, like a great wife and mother. LOL, Falcor, man, what a cool dragon. But his belly had texture that creeps me out. But if you had to type a park bench, I feel like a park bench wouldn't have much to say. So it would be more anypolar, but and INFJs are not dragons. They definitely aren't dragons. We're probably right smack dab in the middle of whatever the types are known for.
That Arizona wine was ridiculous. Okay. Tell me Marge Simpson doesn't have park bench vibes.
She doesn't have park bench vibes. I love Marge
What
Simpson.
are park bench vibes?
Like I was saying, MBTI is kind of lopsided. If you're INFJ, you're the dragon from the never-ending story. If you're ISFJ, you're a park bench. But I was saying, like, ISFJ, like, I don't think...
I think ISFJ might sit on a park bench.
Yeah, they would.
But
Maybe
they
read a
aren't-
book.
They're not going to be sat on themselves.
Or people watch. No, they're not.
So therefore they're not a park bench. But yeah, obviously type descriptions are terrible. That's why only defensible typology does things correctly, because I'm not trying to sell people an extra report on their specialness.
Anthony Chang says, that's interesting, Rachel. I think there's an FI version of harm prevention and an FE version of harm prevention. What do they look like to you? Like low polyback room aesthetic vibes, I guess.
Do you mean like
I like
virtue
Marge
signaling?
Simpson's vibes too.
Is virtue signaling FE harm prevention, or is harmony disruption prevention? So like, anticipating and preventing conflicts between other people.
I think INFJ.
I'm saying I'm talking to Anthony. He says FI version and FE version of harm prevention. I think the FE version might be preventing conflict between other people, but FI harm prevention is like when I want Rachel to start walking down the hill until I go grab her arm or something because I don't want her to fall down.
Thank you for that.
Sure. Marge Simpson is best typed as an ISFJ, but I mean, it's a pretty well written, pretty straight, like pretty clear cut ISFJ character,
Yeah.
She is that. But I think it's a mistake that people make a lot, that they underestimate the possible artiness or intuitive-ishness of ISFJs, And Marge Simpson is an example of an ISFJ that doesn't really have any of that self-expression stuff. Like, your sister with her romance your life or something like that, and her just kind of just bursting with SI. I'm experiencing things. It's like Marge Simpson doesn't really convey much of that aspect of ISFJ.
No.
Of course, that's maybe because she's married to Homer, who's so difficult. He's not an easy man to be married to.
No, he's not. Eric's mom was a smart ISFJ. My sister's a smart ISFJ.
Dave's a smart ISFJ.
Dave's a smart ISFJ. I don't want to sort of change FE users though. I can speak more accurately about FI. FE is like, I hope you don't see me this way or else you're wrong. FI is more like, I need to do these things in order to have an identity, coherency, in order for me to manage all conflict.
You know what I noticed? I don't think I heard a single person give even a moment's pushback to the idea that Kay was an ENFP.
Yeah, no.
Everybody's just like, yep.
Yeah. I believe Eric thinks that Homer is an ESFJ.
I'm gonna make these French bread pizzas. You want one?
Yeah. America TV shows are in with the father knows best, ESFJ, and the mother ISFJ in the kitchen. Oh, happy days. Homer and ESFJ makes me sad and confused at the same time. Why? I mean, we discussed this. You thought that Homer could be an ESFJ.
I mean, I don't think he's as realistically written a character. Like it's hard to make a specific case for anything because he's just such a. Nobody would want to be represented by him as a type.
Yeah, I know.
It's not really fair to any type to call Homer.
But they say that Hitler is an INFJ.
But
So
Hitler's a real person.
yeah, true.
Homer's just
Written.
a caricature of idiocy.
But how come, like, what type is SpongeBob?
What about SpongeBob?
What type is SpongeBob?
I don't really know. He's kind of two-dimensional, right?
I feel like, Patrick Starr's an ESFP.
Again, he's kind of like Homer, right? Maybe if you want to portray ESFPs as complete fucking morons.
Yeah, but ESFJs can be like that too because of their lack of NI. They could seem like a dumb blonde.
It's hard to say whether Homer demonstrates anti-polar or not. Well, I mean, he demonstrates TI-polar when he wants to buy Lisa's rock. Tiger prevention rock.
Oh my god, that's so funny. So maybe he is an ESFP. We're talking about Homer.
Anthony says he thinks Luke Skywalker is definitely INFP because he's very locked in his conviction and that can be good or bad. The thing's tricky about typing in somebody as INFP like Skywalker is he's not doing a lot of talking. He's not extrovertly intuiting a lot because that doesn't make for a very good movie, probably. So, even if you want to perceive him as being INFP because of his strong feelings, well, it could easily be ISFP, and given his anxiousness to jump the process, skip the end of his training, and go help his friends, that seems possibly more of an ISFP move than INFP.
He really doesn't say much. He doesn't say much at all.
Right, he gives his lightsaber too. And he's good at shooting at that little hole.
Yeah, he was good with his lightsaber right from the get-go, which is more SE tool than INFP. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm thinking he's something different from an INFP. Wow.
What? I don't think I ever really thought he was an INFP, did I?
We talked about it.
Oh, we did? I think ISFP makes more sense.
ISFP.
Mr. Kitty, you're so silly. You're so full of love and violence.
Yeah, when he's handed a lightsaber, he's not like someone in SE polar. I think Obi-Wan Kenobi is a good example of an INFJ.
Right, he used to shoot critters for fun back home. True. Some kind of rats. He'd shoot them for fun.
That's not INFP. I think he'd be more ENFP.
But yeah. Yeah, I'm inclined towards ENFP. They used to bullseye womp rats. Womp rats, don't worry everybody, it's fine to kill womp rats, they're gross. You tell by their name.
Womp rats.
Yeah, if you were killing, fuzzy bears, then people wouldn't feel so good about it.
No, they wouldn't.
You think Hitler's an ENTJ? Okay.
What do you think Jesus is?
You asking me?
Yeah.
Um,
Ruben says Jesus is an NI type.
it's hard to say.
No. Anthony Ching says, but I think it's hard for ENTJs to be charismatic. They have a hard time not to show their utilitarian tendencies. That's true.
I agree with that too. There's been many Jesuses,
It's true.
but they were all named after the main one. Main Jesus is what
Yeah,
he's called.
the main Jesus.
Right. Main Jesus is a lot more important than all the secondary Jesuses.
I really question whether he's an INFJ.
Who, Jesus?
Yeah.
Could be. Could be an INFP.
I was thinking INFP.
You know, with the whole forgiveness thing and everything. It's like, if you start talking shit about Kim Jong-un, INFPs will go like, hey, he may be an evil, murderous dictator, but he's still a person. INFPs are willing to step up and speak out in favor of the horrible tyrant.
My dad is teaching Jewish people from Israel because like no one.
Well, if Jesus is INFP, he's not TE polar.
I don't think Jesus is an INFJ. I believe in Jesus and I live in a Christian way, but I definitely made more mistakes than Jesus, I feel.
Well, I mean, that's every other person on planet.
But the thing is, the words he was speaking was translated from a friend.
Okay, but the thing is, we don't know if he was a good carpenter, Ruben.
Yeah, we don't know if he was. They don't say whether he's a good carpenter or not.
He could have been a shitty carpenter. After all, he appeared to have given up carpentry at some point.
Yeah, he did.
Why exactly?
Where'd he go next?
R/entertainment. That's where he went next.
Hmm.
Maybe that's why he needed a new profession, yeah. His new profession was like water wine converter, fish and loaf multiplier, foot washer. He took on odd jobs.
He was a storyteller. There's a story of like these two sisters, one who sat at his feet listening to the story, and the second one who was preparing the dinner settings for him. I don't see INFJ.
But Ruben, think about this. If the reason he quit carpentry is because he just couldn't hang with the TE, I guess bring a hammer.
I have to learn like how to swing our hammer first before I get good at it, though.
The key thing about carpentry is you need to. What you're talking about is SE, Fly Guy, and so was what Rachel was talking about and responding to it. The thing about TE is knowing that you need to route out this corner first and then do this thing, or else it'll show after you're done. That kind of shit.
I feel like there'd be more talk about his carpentry if he was doing a good job in carpentry.
Maybe. Maybe it wasn't considered to be especially informative about anything except carpentry.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I would be a good carpenter, and I'm an INFJ.
Right, but the thing is, another thing about INFJs is they don't know themselves very well, so they might not be very aware that they shouldn't become a carpenter until after they become one.
And he probably was like, hey, it's a family business.
Yeah, maybe he, it was expected, or else like, hey, Joseph, whom we all agree we'll call Dad, he needs help in the carpentry business, son.
Well, see, that's the thing that makes me think that Jesus is an INFJ because the relationship that he has with ESTJ God.
You think Jesus' relationship with God is as bad a father-child relationship as your mother and you, or me and my dad?
Not as you and your dad, but I know that it wasn't great benefit relationship, but
I mean, it seems to me God was quite the absent father.
He kind of was, right?
He just pawned it off on the stepdad. And, but, then when he was on the cross, he wasn't like, Joseph, why have you forsaken me?
He wasn't.
No, because I guess he didn't really have that high expectations for stepdad. Even though stepdad was a carpenter, very well suited to dismantle a crucifix accordingly.
He could have.
He should have been like, Stepdad, come bring your hammers. Hammer away this crucifix from me. And then Joseph's like, man, I'm busy right now. I gotta do this other thing over here. Well, it doesn't seem impossible, just less likely, I guess. I know an INFJ is kind of a coder. Coder is not really TE necessarily. It depends on how, well, probably these days it is mostly. But.
And I like the use of kind of. He's kind of a coder.
I think Corey was senior management at Earthlink back in the day.
That wouldn't be me. We're different.
Yeah, but his TE is not any good either. I really like when you mentioned that FINE is not really appreciated by society because I felt that so deeply. It's not really seen as valuable by society when you're constantly deliberated. Right. And to the extent that you want to generate something that's like saleable or a product or something, it's going to have to be some kind of art, basically. You have to express yourself that way. And it's hard to make money at that. There aren't a lot of people who make money by writing books or playing music or whatever. Even those things require a lot of follow through.
They really do.
I would hate to code or do technical stuff as a job. I wish there was a job where I could just talk and someone would write for me. Basically, just generate ideas.
There is. When you want to write a book, so you want to write a book about yourself, you can find a what do they call that?
Ghostwriter.
Ghostwriter. Like in BoJack Horseman, how what's her name was writing a book about BoJack.
That was supposedly by BoJack.
Oh, I didn't know it was supposed to
But
be.
that's
by
what
him.
makes them a ghostwriter. They're a ghost behind the actual,
Yeah.
the official author.
Yeah. Not secretary, no, ghostwriter. Or just writer of the book. Cool with typology elements. What are the elements for an ENFJ?
I mean, Anthony, there is such a job where you generate ideas. It's called YouTuber, but you know, INFPs have difficulty making as much content as, say, I do. I make a lot of content, right? That doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be successful in making more content, but that is a job where you can just talk out ideas. Is live streamer. If you do a more successful job of it than me, maybe you can make money at it.
I'll add SNL writer too.
SNL writer.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure any person is funny, right?
No, but I feel like they could maybe get the ball rolling.
Yeah, that's true. We could do
And I was
that.
thinking more of like INTP, I guess.
Oh, yeah. INFPs, I think they can be quite funny, but there's also sometimes humor can be, you can run afoul of being very careful with everyone's feelings.
Yeah. Anthony Chang says, I think any users are definitely good at getting conversations flowing, and we know when someone is any polar.
Well, I'm really looking forward to pizza
It's good.
because I'm so very, very hungry. And let's see here. Who played? I want to see Arizona. Where's the Arizona game? There it is. I'll put this up. I'm gonna go ahead.
Well, I feel like SNL right now, I am going to be eating pizza too. I feel like SNL really is lacking in TI funniness at the moment. No, I think it's pepperoni. Is it pepperoni?
It is.
Pepperoni. Maybe there's oregano in the sauce. I don't know. Anthony Chang says, when I meet someone new, I have to initiate. I don't really have a problem. And I have to initiate. Don't really have a problem. But when they have those single words as answers with no exploration or qualifiers, I become tired from trying to engage. Rubenar says, but a text adventure where each decision is made advances TIFINISETEFENESE. Fighting and is SE. Puzzle can be TITENE, etc., etc. Advancing via conversational options could be NEFE. The thing is, though, like I still feel like I would get a different answer than INFJ because I don't type myself well. I'm not a good self-test taker. Although on the Global 5, I think I tested myself pretty well. The Big 5 Global on Similar Minds. So
I am full of yawns and tiredness. How much more longer till the pizza's ready? 10 minutes. 11 minutes actually, but we'll round down to 10. Ole Miss beat Iowa State.
I think you can screw up the Big Five, but less so than, I don't know. I have no idea. I keep on getting RCUAI, so it's like reserved something. I don't know what the letters stand for, but disfavored careers. Executive, definitely never want to be an executive. Manager, definitely never want to be a manager. Fashion designer, I'm not creative enough. Fashion editor, I don't have the patience enough. Stylist, I like my own style, I don't know about others. Office administrator, hell no, too boring. Executive assistant, have been there, done that. Businessman, definitely not. Interior designer, decorator, hell no. I decorate my room like a 17-year-old. Sales manager, no way, too aggressive. Business manager, no thank you. Real estate agent, too aggressive. Administrative assistant, been there, done that. Didn't get much out of it. Office assistant, been there, done that. Didn't get much out of it. Personal assistant, no way would I want to run around for another person for no money. Business administrator, or not that much money. No. Business consultant, no.
What about housewife?
I wish housewife was on there for favor careers. It says on here, it's based on like something that I got up from Simple Minds. Similar Minds. Similar Minds. Those jobs are definitely jobs that I do not do well in. I never liked being an office assistant. It took me a long time to learn how to be a good one. I mean, some of the favorite careers I can't see myself doing either. Like research scientist, like no. Astronomer, archaeologist, no. Scholar,
Scholar's not a job.
I know. But I think the description for RCUAI does describe me. Avoidant, often late, patient, rarely prepared, non aggressive, slow to judge others, withdrawn, unconcerned with image, relaxed, avoids crowds, easygoing, not demanding, low maintenance, unambitious, not domineering, private, thinks before acting, concerned with the feelings of others, not wild and crazy, not controlling, does not like to show anger, hard to offend, dislikes the spotlight, uninterested in leading, not competitive, overly nice, not physically affectionate with most people, not bothered by disorder, level emotions, does not second guess self. That's not true. Agnostic slash atheistic tendencies, not picky about food, not relationship obsessed. I am pretty relationship obsessed. Unproductive, unimposing, plain in appearance. I agree. Organized, loner, low energy level. I definitely have low energy level. Very curious, uninterested in prestige slash frame. It's true. Not superficial. Likes difficult reading material. Not true. Does not get worked up about most things. Fearless. Definitely not fearless. Flexible, trusting. Does not stick to plans
easily distracted, interested in science, unconcerned by what people have. Unconcerned that people have trouble reading them. Good loser, modest, not swayed by emotions. I'm sorry to hear that, Ruben. The underhand office politics took it out of him, though. It's terrible. It shouldn't be like that. I think you're right, Rubenar.
Don't touch me in my fanny pack.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, fanny packs. I will be going to sleep as soon as I'm done eating my pizza.
Okay, my charger.
I believe alpha and beta are conservative, while gamma and delta are liberal. I don't think that's correct. Like, my dad was an ESTJ. He was conservative. My mom was an ISFJ. She was liberal compared to my dad, anyway. What would an INFP's SE polar slip look like? Like something where we accidentally let our SE polar slip for others around us. I mean, I think the best answer is something like a failure to acknowledge, recognize, or value opportunity cost. You know, like INFPs don't believe that there's any cost to opportunities lost when you're not doing stuff. You know, I don't think they made a type sensor. Yeah, like a Geiger counter for type. No, the best we can do is what I'm doing when I type people, really, at the moment. I'm be happy for somebody else to improve upon it, you know. But there's, it's pretty, the stuff that is determined is pretty well determined. Gianluigi Buffon, I can dance a little bit. Like, but not very much. I have a very small amount of dancing in my heart. I like to dance in the car. Because I noticed that I usually say something like, why does it matter when I'm late to that event? I know that the important people know me and I know my value, so I don't need to follow those rules.
Having trouble.
What a difficult boy. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? I believe it was a headbutt to the chest, Zinedine Zidane. Oh, look at this. It's a 3-point game now. Obviously the game's over, but I've got it saved up. Curious to see if Oregon, famous for their trail, is I mean, yeah, that's sort of an expression of a failure to understand opportunity cost, but it's also sort of an example of a failure to understand opportunity cost. Opportunity cost is not when you're late to something. It's when you don't have anything to do that you have to be at, and you choose not to do anything because you don't view the time as possibly converting into anything that meaningfully counts as an impact for you.
To KJ Lewis, who will finish it off. Bartholomew lost his shoe. Starting it on one end and finishing it on the other.
That's an incredible block there. KJ Lewis is beat off the bounce and gets that thing from behind. Bartholomew's shoe comes off.
Thank you, darling. You can use those tongs that are magneted, to pick them up if you want.
Oh, I got the gloves.
Okay, cool. She will find out her true type. She will find out, huh? Being late to things triggers me because people press me on this aspect of me and I become so defensive because it's like, aren't you my friend? Don't you know who I am and how I'm a good person? Yeah, well, they don't want to wait. They don't want to wait for your goodness. It's so good that they don't like having to wait for it. Goats love their money. How about sea goats? That's a foul. That's a falta. You fouled him right on the arm. He did. He fouled him right on the arm. Thank you, Eric. Sometimes chocolate comes at a slow pace, like churning butter. I understand, Anthony Chang. I want to assure you that you will always be welcome to be late when dealing with me for any reason. You can be as late as you want. This looks delicious. Good for you, Anthony. Great job. It's what occasionally called a pizza log. Since we heard this term, I've referred to them as nothing but pizza logs. They're also called French bread pizzas, but pizza log is a much better name. Yeah, you're not wrong, Fly Guy. I might be catching a whiff of the Effie ignoring there, but really it's poor relationship with the S's. And the thing is, SI doesn't need a reason to just lie in bed. As long as it's comfortable and feels nice, that's all the reason it needs. There's no sense of like, from SI, like, oh, if I were to get up now, I could do this or that or the other thing or whatever. That's kind of like, you know, how any serves SE. So if you're an SE Dom, your any does that, maybe. No, I don't think. I don't think that's necessarily triggering you on SI. Maybe too slow, but I mean, I don't think it's triggering you on SE. I think that's triggering you on SI. You want to validate on SI, which includes like being on time and stuff. You're not going to notice it when somebody attacks you on your polar. Like, somebody tries to hurt my feelings by saying mean things to me. I'll evaluate the mean statements for accuracy. And if they're accurate, I'll say, well, that's true. I am a big loser or whatever, you know.
I cry when someone presses on my polar because I feel really helpless. I get triggered when someone talks about my SI, but I'm not doing enough.
That's SE.
Oh. I guess that my routine sucks, maybe.
Be like
I smell.
messing with your sleep.
What?
Messing with your sleep, saying like,
Yeah.
hey, why are you sleeping all day when I want you to be hanging out with me or something? It's not a good thing for Rachel at all. Well, I guess tracking time is SI, but not really tracking time per se. It's just you remember things. As an SI person, you can put something down on a calendar. Like, I got this appointment at 4 o'clock. It doesn't matter if you put it on the calendar. Chances are you're going to remind yourself many times before the appointment about the appointment. Unless you got a shit ton, unless you got a really busy schedule, you know? Hey, trouble? No. Trouble? We got a bad cake.
No.
Yeah, I'd expect you to be most defensive or self-critical, perhaps, if people accuse you of not being concise enough. I expect you to be most sensitive about people accusing you of not being fair, of being arbitrary, of not upholding on TI grounds.
Talking about the time that he woke up and what time he needs to do things is very SI.
It is. I didn't know that's what you meant by tracking time. I mean, it makes sense, but just keeping track of what time's gonna happen. No, I try to do that too, and there's not any reason to. Like, I've got really fourth slot aside, you know, like, I'll still be like, what time did I wake up this morning? What time did I go to bed? Or I want to keep track somehow of the number of hours I slept and stuff. Yeah, well, I think you trust the tools you use to keep track of time. That's why people kind of don't trust the tools they have, even if they should. Yeah. Oh, 5-point game. Huh. Well, I mean, it sounds pretty ISTJ, you know? But it's assuming he's really good at other TE stuff, you know? Otherwise, you could be dealing with an ISFJ, you know?
It's true.
Yeah, I'll take. I will take a 2 weeks reminding myself to do meow, and the total amount of time I spent reminding myself to do meow will vastly exceed the amount of time it does to do meow. So, SI is a harsh tyrant. Get out of here, harsh tyrant. But you know when it's great? When it's right time. Then it's fine.
See, it's opposite though for me. That's when I have my SI thoughts. They pop in my head. I'm like, oh my god, why?
Yeah. It's because it's like, it makes sense actually. Like, to the extent that your SI is going, it's in its non-native aspect, which is to say, you're remembering stuff rather than feeling your body into what you're supposed to be doing when you're going to sleep. You're supposed to be enjoying the feeling of your body, but
I definitely do not know how to do that.
I mean, it can be hard for SI types too sometimes. Like, if you got a lot on your mind, anybody's gonna toss and turn and think about the stuff they have on their mind, you know. But specifically the stuff from the past, that's they say not on our watch, Anthony.
It sounds so much like a Smith's lyrics.
I just want to be comfortable. Why can't I just be comfortable? Can a
I
human just
want
be
to
comfortable?
Yeah. I'm human and I want to be comfortable.
It's like Arizona is taking down Oregon here. Well, there's 2 minutes left almost, but.
I feel that though, Anthony Chang, like when my parents wouldn't accept, my family wouldn't accept that I smoked weed, like I was like, oh my god, like first of all, I thought I was like, oh my god, like what would you think if I was like not straight?
I'm a pothead and I need to be loved. That's what you should have sang about. Well, one thing is right there, you got rid of pothead to get married.
I'm pretty sure you're an INFP, Anthony Chang. Didn't you get typed by Eric? No Undead Princess 16X. Oh, Ruben says, yeah, your mom, Undead Princess 16X. Must be hard to fit into pants. No. That is awkward. You just told your mom's secret.
How nice was it to have Katie so enthusiastic about live streaming?
Yeah, so enthusiastic
That's
about
great,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think you're an ISTJ.
I don't think you are either. This. No.
Thanks, Fly Guy. No size shaming. It was either ISFJ, ISTJ, or INFP for me. That's what we left you off at. Those 3 types, possibilities.
Oh, Anthony?
Yeah.
What are they about that?
He said it was either ISFJ, ISTJ, or INFP.
I don't think he's either ISFJ or ISTJ.
He says that, but I don't think ISFJ because they're so good at follow through.
So are ISTJs.
So are ISTJs.
I'm thinking that what's the primary factor that made it that I would accept you INFP. You seem so clearly actually polar, but although we chatted for a long time. And it's not likely to
Hidden. That was a little timed out. Is yeah. Anthony Chang says, and I have an ISFJ parent who does the FE tool thing where the follow through is important because other people's perceptions of you matter.
You mean Fishman?
Fishman.
He's currently rubber banded to Sasquatch is where he is. Tiffany. Oh. Oh, it's a 4-point game with a minute 19 left. Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't know. I didn't think it was a bad height anyway because, you know, we all know what the answer to the question, what's an inch less than a foot, is. Yeah, well, yeah, try to strain it. Let's go, Oregon. With 58 seconds left, and granted, the game's long over, but not for me. Oregon, jump hook, wow. Great job by their center there with that jump hook. Now a 2-point game, 49 seconds left, Arizona's ball. Brittany Lynn. Go ahead and just hide them. That's fine. I agree. It was a fine enough hiding. It's like Mike behavior. Who's Mike? I don't know who Mike is. I mean, I can't really test SE directly. Thanks, Jim. Winston's mom got it for me. What's really funny for me, too, is that my roommate is a good person for me to analyze cognitive functions because he's FI polar skips his FE child function. Mike Lynch's? Well, I mean, I can get answers that are consistent with SE polar, but I don't have a skills thing that I can use for SE polar. I only have some polar tests, not all of them. You had a good attitude about what?
Living with this conflictor, because like I lived with my conflictor type, besides my parents, like, and it was difficult. She just didn't like me, no matter how nice I was.
And your conflictor type is ESTJ?
Mm-hmm.
And what is my conflictor type? Let me see. It would be I.
Did you say ISTJ? I mean ESTJ.
FP. ISFP is my conflictor type? Okay.
So your ex-wife, your first ex-wife is your conflictor, which makes sense.
Okay, you don't need to hide KDTV. KDTV, you're the only person who wants a dick pic from me, but you are, like the other people who want that, are going to have to be disappointed. Wow.
Because that wouldn't be the ball. They can't call it a foul. But he does. He hits it. This is going to be a really interesting review. Obviously, you can't re-officiate the play. Does Bartholomew hit the ball, or does he actually just foul him, and that causes the ball to go out of bounds? Since they can't call a foul, let's have them offload.
Can't tell.
It's up Arizona.
It's more off Arizona than it is
Yeah,
Oregon.
Oregon's gonna get the ball here. Hi, Kitty. Hi, specialist friend. I think that's really a diction question, Anthony, rather than a grammar question.
It would make sense why an INFP would care about diction,
Yeah.
not grammar.
I'd rather care about diction than shun all my dick care. Kid No 122? I don't see any Kid No 122. Teenagers? Why, those naughty teenagers need to get off my lawn. Let's be respectful in the chat, please. Wait, weren't you the one who said dick pic anyone?
Like that's like
As your initial greeting?
that's like Blake Lively asking for dismissal for her lawsuit. Like you started it.
Yeah, now you're fucked, lady. You almost have a mustache. Well,
Not everyone has.
oh yeah, not everybody has facial hair. Like, you know, a lot of Asian people don't necessarily grow that much beard. Too late for respect. Too late for respect, KDTV. God, be respectful in chat. Boy. I guess it's not exactly disrespectful for you to ask for a dick pic from me, but it's just doomed to fail. Maybe it's even a sign of respect, I'm not sure. Probably more just a sign of lust, I guess. Fly Guy must be a liberal, says KDTV. A liberal? Well, what exactly is a liberal?
Yeah.
You guys want to use KDTV? You don't get to be proud of my penis. Didn't you ask me for a dick pic? Or were you offering a dick pic of your own penis? Nobody wants that. You wouldn't even have the means to share it. Even if I had a compass that had an arrow on it, that had the word your dick pic on it, I still wouldn't know how to get there. Because I wouldn't even want to get there. Because I'm from Visalia. I'm from Visalia. Neither nor. Thank you, KDTV. So, Arizona's up by a point. They're going to get the ball. They're going to get fouled right away. And it looks like Oregon will have at least one chance at tying this game, possibly.
Well,
Three guys for Arizona, Bradley Love and Lewis, who are 80% or better free throw shooters. You got Curtis Bryant.
is it okay if I consider myself non-political, even though like I'm with someone who wants to be president?
Sure. I consider myself largely non-political as well. We need less politicalness and more actual leadership.
Yeah.
Katie TV, enough. I want you to pay attention to something other than your penis for a second. Let me put you on a 5-minute timeout. I think that's fair.
Because I'm from Visalia.
I'm from Visalia.
I says.
I tells you, I tells you, I says. I tells you, I says. I tells you, I says.
I am not from Visalia.
Well, I think we all want to live in a free and civil society. That's a little different than a healthy democracy. You might say, I think we would all prefer a well-functioning democracy over the farce that we currently seem to be exhibiting, but
Farce is a good word for it.
the poetry of dick pics. I don't think they really have a lot of poetry to them in this one. I think you're presuming a level of artistry there that just isn't present. Oregon. Oregon's gonna have to shoot free throws and then foul again because they're doing the whole more about imagery, huh? Like a haiku. Okay, fine. Dick pics are just like haikus. they're measured in syllable length. 5 syllables, 3 syllables, 5 syllables, whatever it is.
Knowing the size of Cooter's boobs makes me insecure a little.
Oh God, you have nothing to be insecure about. Anything in any way, Rachel. I'm sorry that you.
It's okay. I know you're sorry that I stumbled across it.
I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, you.
I didn't even know it existed or whatever.
Wow.
For haikus, you're right. Like for haikus, you are absolutely correct.
Yeah, you are right about that with haikus.
That's what defines it. So if Oregon's gonna have a chance to win this game, they're gonna have to get out of a 3-point shot here, or have Arizona miss a free throw. Ratios, yes. Ratios. I think it's 7-5-7 or 5-7-5. I don't remember exactly what a haiku is. Is a haiku like, look at my dick pic. See it here? It is winter.
How many lines are in a haiku?
A haiku has 3 lines. Traditionally, the first line has 5 syllables, the second line has 7 syllables, and the third line has 5 syllables.
5-7-5 is right. Oh, Fly Guy, the only real haiku is the traditional one. 5-7-5. I think young men should know that if your partner cares about how your body looks, they're not the right person for you. I agree with you, but you know, that's a very non-sensory perspective, I think.
I agree with you too, Anthony Chang. What about unsolicited dick pics? Like, that's kind of like aggressive.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, they really are.
Yeah, it was obviously.
It's like, oh, what the hell?
I haven't gotten any unsolicited dick pics myself, so.
That's good. How about unsolicited other body parts on women?
Well, no, not really. That's how I met my husband.
Ah.
Okay. Well, you know what? I bet you're the same person who brought up this topic in the first place. 2.2 seconds left. Oregon's down by 2. Unsolicited dick pic is a desperate move. Gotta warm them up a bit first. With, I don't know, a picture of your beautiful eyes.
That's great.
That'd be a good joke to play in Ruminar. You want to see a picture of my precious baby?
Do I have any, do either of my brackets have Arizona going through? I think I have one.
Yes. Yes. But
No. Wow, that was close. Colorado State, Maryland. Wow.
yeah, that was the one that ended with. It looked like Colorado State was gonna win with the late 3, and then you got one more. Yes. So
Nice. You're doing well.
Rachel Dose
Mm.
has Arizona beating Duke.
Oh no. That was a bad mistake.
Not necessarily. I mean, Arizona might be able to beat Duke.
Oh well.
You have Alabama beating Wisconsin in this game, so they actually have to beat BYU. You got this one, Ole Miss and Michigan State. You got Auburn and Michigan. Duke and Arizona is doing quite well this one. Houston over Arizona, MSU over Florida. They're all 4 still alive. You got this one, this one. This one you had St. John's.
Ah.
But you got Kentucky and Tennessee, and Houston and Purdue, and Florida and Maryland. This is a really strong bracket. It may not say on fire, but in terms of max points, this is a strong bracket. If Houston beats Michigan State to win the national
I don't think
championship.
Michigan State's gonna win over Florida though.
Well, first they have to beat Ole Miss,
Oh yeah,
and then they have to beat
Michigan.
Michigan.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a far stretch, but
Well, you have to have Michigan beat Auburn first. I think that's a good pick. I think Michigan over Auburn is a great pick. I think this is exactly where Auburn loses. Michigan's got Vlad Golden, and they've got that other big guy, 7 foot guy. They're a good team. And they got a good coach who's proven is a proven winner in the tournament. So I like this bracket of yours. I think it's probably our best chance bracket of all of them.
thanks.
They should make you read Goosebumps.
I used to read Goosebumps as a kid. I don't know why so many classes assign The Great Gatsby, because it's a 100-year-old book. It turns like 100 years old, I think, this year.
Rachel is obsessed with that book.
I was obsessed with that book.
And that shows you the difference between INFP and INFJ right there.
Yeah, it made me like really fucked up because of how sad it is. Great Gatsby. But like I became obsessed with the unreliable narrator through Nick Carraway.
You have to be careful about that wet entertainment. Sometimes it can get a little adult. I'm going to bed, Rachel.
Okay, I love you.
Love you too. Can you turn off the TV when you're done here?
Oh yeah, sure. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I think it came. When did? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. When did The Great Gatsby come out? When did the book The Great Gatsby come out? I think it was like 1925. Yeah, that version's okay.
Yes, The Great Gatsby was published in 1925.
Oh,
It's
I
a
was
fact.
right. Ooh. It's 100 years old, so that's why a lot of schools have been assigning it to their classes, because starting in 2020, it was going to become 100 years old. So the Leonardo DiCaprio version I will never watch again, because Leonardo DiCaprio is in it, and so is Tobey Maguire, and fuck those two. I just think about the book, and I think that The Great Gatsby is an INFJ character, not an unhealthy INFJ character, but an INFJ character nonetheless. I think that I like To Kill a Mockingbird too, because I think that the dad, Scout's dad, is an INFJ also. They say that Nick Carraway is possibly closeted. I probably would like The Green Mile. Oh, I see what you mean. Not showing him. I mean, they don't show him for like the first like 3 chapters, or maybe they show him in the 3rd chapter, maybe. Yeah, what's Scout's dad's name? I think he's an INFJ as well. And Scout's an ENFP, I believe. I don't know what Scout is. It's been a long time. Dad from To Kill a Mockingbird. Atticus Finch.
Atticus Finch, thank you, Fly Guy. Yeah. He's not INFJ, he's INTJ. Anthony Chang says maybe he was closeted in all the ways of the rainbow. I'm a big fan of the rainbow. I like taking pictures of rainbows when I see them. I mean, James Gatsby was obsessed with money when it comes down to it. I mean, he's obsessed with the idea of Daisy and what she represents, the money that she has, the lifestyle that he wants to make for himself, but he doesn't know how to do it, coming from the background that he comes from. It's really sad. Shows how like the American dream is like only for the people who are rich. It's really cynical. It's really, really cynical. Great Gatsby. All the like killing in it too. It's a tough book. It was a tough book for me. I audiobooked it and I was like, oh my god, I've never read this book before. I can't believe this is how it happens. Anthony Chang says yes, the book and the analysis of it talked a lot about metaphors and representation, but it didn't really click for me because I kept thinking of other possibilities. Oh, yeah, it's not supposed to. It's a short book so that you don't think of other possibilities. You want to think of other possibilities. When I first saw the movie, the Leonardo DiCaprio version in 2012 when it came out, I was like, oh wow, like Great Gatsby, like he's all about what the possibilities and what could be, and then like what happens to him at the end, like that really sucks. Dreams smashed. But Daisy wasn't a good person to be in love with anyway. She only liked him because he finally had money. And because her husband was cheating on her, so it was like sort of revenge. We could talk about this book forever. We could talk about another book. We could talk about To Kill a Mockingbird. In class, we had to draw a scout, and my English teacher was very impressed with my interpretation. I was like, it wasn't that hard. They like told you how she looked, like with her overalls and I don't know, tomboy-ishness. I'm happy that he was impressed though. I think English teachers definitely appreciate NI and NE users. I was a good student in English class when I liked the books that we were reading. When I didn't like the books that we were reading, I wasn't a good student. Like, this is an unpopular opinion. This is an unpopular opinion, but I just didn't like it. Animal Farm. I didn't like Animal Farm. So did I do any of the homework for Animal Farm? Hell no. I read the book to pass, you know, but I like didn't do the homework ever. And like try and get me to do the homework too for it. Try to get me to like that movie. It was tough. It was tough, that book. I was like, oh my god, another book where like it's so dark. It was just so dark. You thought it was funny, Li Ching? I think it tried to use like humor in it, but I just kept on thinking like, oh my god, like people really live like this? Like it's so cruel the way the pigs like use propaganda, and I don't know, it was hard. I never read Homer's Odyssey. I didn't like Romeo and Juliet. Anthony Ching says it was funny but also sad too. That's so true, Rachel. I'm narcoleptic or something. If I sit down and read a book, I'll sleep right through class often. Sleep. A lot of people read books before sleep because it makes them tired. I've never read 1984 either. It's hard for me to read political books because a lot of them are very cynical, and I already lean towards that sort of. So I read Homer's Odyssey, says Anthony Chang, but parts of it, and it was basically a lot of material on male and female goddesses sleeping with humans. 1984 is so good. Like I says, the Iliad and the Odyssey, we read that in classical Civ. I had to read Beowulf. That was one of the hardest, and the Beowulf was really hard to read. Beowulf was so hard to read. And the oh my god, what was it? The some other like British book. So difficult. I took English literature, like British literature. And I read this one book about like knights and stuff. It was hard. Good night, Anthony Chang. Yes, your info always does entertain us. Saw the movie The Trial, Twisted Stuff. When did it come out? Good night, Ruben R. I've never seen it. Anthony Hopkins takes some crazy roles. Yeah, I need INFP info because my dad is one, so it helps me understand him. It's nice talking to another INFP. Acacia is good to talk to you also. Dulles, any INFP, but still it's nice to hear. I like INFP info. It's funny to hear about you and your roommate too. It's amazing that you guys get along so well because I could not live with living with an ESTJ. I did live with an ESTJ in a suite. She like hated my guts. She was so mean. I wasn't the best to her, but I tried to like just keep my distance and be nice. She was just like one time it was my 21st birthday or something like that. 21st birthday or 20th birthday, and I had my friends over to sleep over for my birthday from New York, and you weren't allowed to have sleepovers. She fucking told on me. Anthony Ching says, thank you, Rachel. And yes, that's funny because he's young ESTP and I think I'm more developed as an INFP, so we have less conflict. It could be. I mean, I didn't know that I was an INFJ and I didn't know that she was an ESTJ. I just knew that like there was just like this tension between us, and she was really like goal driven and active and shit. And like I used to stay and hang around and watch TV a lot. I mean, regardless of what type she was, it was really difficult living together. It's funny that you say that, Anthony Chang. When I lived at home, my dad, every time I would take a shower afterwards, he was like, "Feel better?" I'd be like, "Yeah, I do." So he knew the importance of SI, even though he like really wasn't. He used to like take baths. Good night, Ruben R. I used to watch a lot of movies, but there's not that many good movies. I mean, there's movies that are out, like The Substance. I'm curious about, but it's sort of gory, and Anora sounds interesting, but I think I would get upset. I think I work with an INFP in Trader Joe's also. I'm pretty sure she's an INFP because we hung out fairly often and outside of work, and I would always pick her up. Companion, who's in it? Not that that matters. Sonic 3? I don't want to see Sonic movie. Seven out of 10, huh? It's a horror movie? I don't like horror though. Sci-fi I like, but I don't like horror. What about it is just horror? This is a horror sci-fi movie. Bloody and violent? Oh no. You should watch Food Fight on YouTube at home in your bed under the covers on your phone. No. I'm good. Naui Dula had Haquist Haquid Hackdost. Oh, cool. I mean, it seems interesting. Horror, thriller, science fiction, romance. Companion. I wonder if I could rent it. Is it on YouTube yet, or is it still too early? It's too early. California, United States. That's where I'm from. It's been a long time since I've been in the theaters. I think the last time that I was in the theaters with Eric was to see John Wick 4. You're gonna trigger it? Who are you talking to? G? Fly Guy? At least you realized it. Yeah, we don't need to bring like I don't know how to talk politics here. What's going on there is terrible. I just Yeah. And if people are from Palestine or Jerusalem, welcome. It was good jamming with Kay and Eric. It's fun singing. It's fun singing. No, not at the same time, at several times. At the same time, I mean, you can't really, like, say that Israel is doing a great thing. Great work. I don't think they are. But that's just me. Kay's fun. She's also mentioned her name of her hairdresser. That's good to know. Yeah, so I'm going to text her with the name to find out the name of like the hairdresser. I don't know. I don't know when we're doing an open mic. An open mic night together would be fun. I don't know if her husband would join us. Because he's a musician himself too. Kay's husband. Maybe next time Kay comes over, Jared will be able to come over too, and you'll get to see how they're both very talented. He plays guitar, keyboard, banjo. He plays a bunch of things, mandolin. Thank you, Noah, Idula, had Haquidost. Yeah, all strings. Our other neighbors that go this way up on the hill, Eric told me was playing auto-tuned country music. Like, how terrible is that? Auto-tune and country music? Like, that's fucking a terrible combination. Terrible combination. It's just bad music. It was already bad with Pearl Jam, but auto-tuned country music really takes the cake. I'm glad I didn't hear it. I've been like, oh my god. Eric can do rhythm and sing. He can main guitar and solo. You know, on the perk and Kovacs, and Kay laying down the bass. Auto-tune country music? I don't think that's our neighborhood. Our neighborhood's in the mountains. No, auto-tune country music. They also played Pearl Jam at a different time, at a separate time. There's a pattern of bad music. Auto-tune was used for the country music. That's just bad. Bad. I do have an Instagram page. I'll give the I'll put my handle if other people want my Instagram too. But if it's just you, I don't feel safe giving it out. Does anyone else want my Instagram? It's boring, but you get to see a little bit more inside stuff from me and Eric. That's right, show me that you do. No, iPhone gift card. I should make him pay for it with an iPhone gift card. Hey, Shelly, so you're up then, huh? Can't sleep? We love you too. Thanks, Shelly. You're working? What are you working on that you're up so late? I mean, early. Goals for thee, but not for me, says G. Aw, thanks for the hearts and hugs, Shelly. When are Joey's tests and stuff? Oh, paperwork for Joey. Yeah, when does he have to choose a school by? Cause he's going to college, right? I think you said for music. By summer. That's good. That's not bad. I remember having to get mine in by like April, May. I felt like I didn't have like any time. It's hard to make a decision. It's hard. It's good that you're helping him. I totally had the teen tudes though. Aw, thanks, Shelly. Get some good sleep. I hope to catch one of your live streams soon. Shelly's one of Shelly's sons is very gifted musically, and she homeschools him. Honestly, I don't know if my mom would want to homeschool us because I think she was happy when we were out at school and out of the house. I don't think she would want us to be homeschooled. She would want us to be taught by professionals, professionals. So I don't think we didn't even have the option for homeschooling. We were going to regular public school until my sister wanted to go to private school, and then she went to Holy Trinity High School. It's a Catholic school. She said it was for acting, but and I guess it was. Mrs. Mom says school is not just about education. It's an important way to learn how to socialize. People get to learn how to people during those school years. That's what I said. Like, I was already so introverted that it was hard for me to, if I didn't have my mom and if I didn't go to school, I don't know how I would have made friends. I had neighborhood friends, but still, But school's tough too. You get bullied. I don't know. All I know is that if it's not mandatory, my mom would choose to not, my mom would choose to not homeschool us. She would choose for us to be taught by others. She would definitely want those hours in the house as a housewife by herself, that's for sure. You know, she never had a problem when we were sick or whatever and we stayed home from school, but, you know, we were supposed to get up every morning, get ready. In elementary school, we took the bus. In high school and middle school, my mom took us, and our neighbors took us. We would swap. My mom would pick us up, and our neighbor would drop us off. Oh, school. I am grateful for the friends that I did make in school. He was always ahead of his peers. The district could not accommodate. I remember saying that they couldn't accommodate anything for him. So ever since we got him out of school, he took off. That's great. Shows that it's better for him. Yeah, social life is amazing. You know, like so like my junior year, or like sophomore year. My sophomore year, I made friends with this girl, Jen, and she introduced me to Alana and Kathy. And Alana and I had worked on a project together in the past. And Alana, Jen, and Kathy were friends with old friend of mine, Jenny. So we all hung out and we went to the movies together. We went to the mall together. Alana's an ESFJ, so she likes to socialize and talk on the phone. Kathy, I think, is an ISFJ. Jenny's an ENFJ. So Jenny and I hung out a lot. She lives right up the block from me, so we used to get together quite often, and we got each other like on a close level. I just like smudged my lipstick and now it's all clown like. He seems very chill, Shelly. Joey seems very chill. Yeah, I'm pretty like my definitions definitely flatten out when I don't wear makeup. Like I feel like I'm a person who um benefits from makeup. I like makeup anyway. Yes, she does work. She is a cleaner. She cleans houses, like rentals. She probably could write, but she cleans houses, rental properties. Yeah, an open mic would be fun. We could practice before going. Possibly. I didn't even think about that. Winston's mom having paying Kay to take on some of the stuff for the rental home. I mean, we really have to finish the bathroom and then pull everything up. And then the realtor Zoe said that we need to take away any like cobwebs and stuff because um the photographer will come. She'll call us when the photographer is ready to take pictures of the house. That'd be fun, G. Um, I don't think we're going to Airbnb it. We're gonna sell it to someone who wants to Airbnb it. It's just the SE eighth and SE four is really tough. Like SE eighth getting to do stuff and SE four like it's just really hard for us to get the rental property going. I was saying to Eric, I'm like, look, like it takes me days to get like stuff done around here. Like how are we going to be able to like keep up with the maintenance of the house? I don't know. It just I mean like it's more practical for us to sell it. That's true, Winston's mom. The money you spend in labor you will save by putting the house up for sale quicker. On my SE fourth too, like putting together a bed, an iron framed bed. Oh my god. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm pretty clumsy too. I'm pretty clumsy in general, but with like, yeah, that kind of stuff, no. Mrs. Mom said my sister is an ISTP. It was like one morning she woke up and knew how to handle power tools. I admire that. They have no problem hanging up stuff in their room. I dated an ISTP and he like was very good with handy stuff.
She says, ugh, reminds me, family inbound tomorrow. Need to clean, 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 and hide the bong, etc. Really looking forward to it, actually. That's good. Lindsay's mom says, nope, the stuff she has done in her homes is insane. She has tons of money to hire people. Oh. Some Downton Abbey shit. Sorry to hear that, young Moses 777. Studios tend to be wee. Are they just coming to visit? Or are they like staying for the night? Because that's a lot. Like that's stressful. There might be a pattern to ICPs and fish tanks. It seems like every ICP I have met or talked to has fish tanks. The ICP I knew had a dog. Not when we were together, but after. Well, I guess like towards the end, like he had the dog and then we broke up. No way, gee. I'm definitely gonna get myself scraped up if I try to long jump on a concrete sideway. Hell no. Hell no. That definitely would get me hurt. One time I was riding my bike too fast and the brakes gave out and I had to like fall over and I messed up my knees. Oh, it was advice for Moses whose bum hurts, I see. Ow, snapping a bone in place. I've never had that happen to me before. I mean, this shoulder got uh pulled out of its socket by my grandma La Pelosa once when she was pulling me, like stopping me from crossing the street. She pulled my arm and it pulled out of its socket. I don't know how he got it back in. We must have went to the doctor. I don't remember. I have to ask my mom or my dad. I don't know who would remember. I think my mom would remember because she was upset like that it happened. But like my grandma was just trying to like not make me go into the street. I can't watch that either. It's too much for me too. I see stuff? No. Like that anyway. I can't believe I thought that I actually like was gonna go to like nursing, being a nurse. What a bad job. What a bad job that would have been for me. Bad match. Mrs. Mom says, bummer young Moses 777. Maybe you should oil up. I hear that's popular in Ohio if you have the risk skibbity dibbity doo doo. Getting hurt in the funny way bone is so weird. That tingly thing. It hurts. It really hurts. Oh, just like anything like that. Like stubbing your toe. Talking about pinky curl. Stubbing your toe, that fucking hurts too. Slamming something into your finger, like slamming a door on your finger, hurts. Funny bone can hurt though. I think they call it, I don't know why they call it funny bone, but hitting your funny bone can really hurt. It's not really funny at all.
Yeah, I've stepped on P and Trouble's tail by accident before. Last time I stepped on one of his tails was Pee Pee, and she's like, meow! I was like, I'm sorry. I always apologize if I step on them. Look at the kitties over there. Hey, Jack the Beanstalk, you're famous now too. She says, once stuck a clothes clip on a cat. Thing freaked out, thinking something bit it. Bad karma for you or the cat? Oh, on its tail? Ow. That cat probably did not like it. Where is the mouse? Thank you, Winston's mom. Well, I feel terrible anytime I have to squirt Trouble for being bad. Like when he swipes at Capio, I squirt him with water. And I feel bad about it. But he's got to learn boundaries. And if I have to play bad cop in that way, I'm more than okay playing bad cop. Apparently, Meghan Markle or Oprah Winfrey is really disappointed that she did the interview with Meghan Markle and Prince Harry, and she's trying to get it scrubbed from the internet. Winston's mom says, I once covered our cat in peanut butter. The cat was grooming itself. I thought it would be more pleasant with peanut butter tasting fur. The cat disagreed, wiped itself on our walls. My dad almost spanked me at G. Was your dad like considered part of the greatest generation? Megan's show looked terrible, and she's now going by Megan Sussex. Like now you want to like go by the royal name, but like you just want to be associated with it and not do any of the work. Like Prince Harry doesn't even call himself Harry Sussex. He's Harry something 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 of Sussex. Oh, yeah, that is Silent Generation. Were they young when they had you? My parents' parents were born in the Great Generation.
Yeah, my grandma La Pelosa was born in 1920, and my grandma McCurkin was born in 1930. So my grandma La Pelosa was really part of the greatest generation. So was my grandma McCurkin, but she was at the later end of it. Still greatest generation though. That's nice. It's a nice story, Winston's mom. How it ended. Winston's mom said I had a very parent trap like feeling that one day my mother would reunite with my father, who would live on a ranch in California or something cool and exotic. That makes sense. I think most kids want their parents to be happy together. My parents divorced in 2018, 2019, maybe 2019. I don't remember exactly, but I was very sad. I cried like a little kid. I like that you had a very. I like the Parent Trap growing up. Both the Haley Johnson or whatever, Haley, the 1960s version and the Lindsay Lohan version. This is Mama says my mother was married 5 times. My grandparents even divorced for 5 years. I moved frequently and changed family often. Did that help with you adopting to like a lifestyle in the military? My natal chart said that I would get married later in life. And I did. But I don't know. I don't know about other parts of my it says that I should be a realtor or a mom. This is mom says my family was military. My father was an army officer. My mother's father was an army officer. Ah. It runs in the family. A spider just ran across the floor underneath the couch over there. I heard somewhere that when you see a spider, it means that there's a dead spirit in the house. I mean, how many of you think that's real? If you see a spider in the house, that means that there's a spirit in the house as well. Yeah, I heard that if you see a spider in the house, it means that in your house, in the place that you live, it means that there's like a dead spirit around. We see spiders a lot. Yeah, we see them, I guess I shouldn't say a lot. We see them occasionally.
More than not, really. We see a lot of spiders. Some do, but some don't as much. Like my room in New York, my bedroom used to see spiders in it because like I was in the attic, and the attic had like it was concrete walls, but like wooden like slots in the cubbies. The cubbies were made out of wood, so when it was cold outside, the spiders would come in. Why would there be dead spirits around a new house? I don't know. It's not that new. It's 27 years old. No, 25 years old. Um, I don't know why there would be dead spirits. Um, like this house could have been buried on like, I don't know, Indian burial ground or something. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what spirits would be here. This house I am in may be the one house where I just don't see spiders now that I think about it. Yeah, some don't. It gets cold out here, so the spiders get in. Oh yeah, yeah, we do see spiders a lot. And if they're in the bathroom, like when I'm like in the bathroom and I see it, I'll kill it because I'm just like I'm always like, no, I can't kill it. I'm gonna return as a spider and get killed the way that I killed the spider. Karma's gonna get me for it. But I mean, like just sometimes it's not as convenient to like get them out of the house. Mrs. Mom says, I think the most house spiders I've ever had were in Virginia. She says they're also in a forested areas, lots of spiders in the wild. Cockroaches are disgusting. They gross. We had termites. I didn't even know that we had a termite problem for a while. Hello again. Naui Dula Hakdost. Oh, palmetto bugs. Oh, Florida they fly. Palmetto bugs, says Winston's mom. I hated Florida. Too many bugs, says Karma's Pimp. I've only been to Florida like for Disney. We get flies. We get face flies here. I do have an Instagram page, but I mean, I do get it out, but I don't like really trust you. They have gators that show up on people's lawns. Oh my god, that's so scary. I wouldn't want a gator on my lawn. Oh, you have to worry about mountain lions. You've been here before. I'm from California, United States. You've been here to the stream before. acclimated. Karma's Pim says I went to a swamp just to see the gators. Wow. How was it? She says I find them kind of cute. Animals that I haven't dealt with before, I get nervous around. It was cool. Did you see a lot of gators? Closest thing that I've seen, like in terms of like marine life, even though gators really aren't totally marine life, is from SeaWorld. There were quite a bunch there. I also saw a vulture with her young. That's cute. We have vultures here a lot that we see circling and stuff. Who here knows enough about the Enneagram? Who knows here enough about the Enneagram to tell me whether I'm a 9 or a 4 first? I've even thought of possibly being a 6 first. Like, I have no idea what my core number is. According to that, like, tri-type description, I am more of a 4 first. Wait, I'll read it for you. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Now we had Quidost. See, I'm not afraid of revealing my opinion. So that's why I don't think I'm a 6 first. I'm just gonna flood the stream with the types that I could be. Because I can. So these are all the types that I can be. I need help. See, I don't avoid conflict by not seeking or expressing my opinion. I am plagued by indecision. I am intuitive and anxious. Just like, ugh. I mean, Eric wasn't surprised by it. Eric was like, I can see you as a 4. I had always thought I was a 9 just because Jonathan Basanti told me that I was a 9, so I just accepted it. I didn't question it. I was like, oh, I guess I'm not a 7. I'm a 9. But like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't ignore conflict. I definitely don't express, I don't well, I don't ignore conflict. I don't like it. That's for sure. I don't like conflict. 9 is definitely still in my Enneagram. I just don't know where it is. Might be 2nd. Yeah, moving out to LA was huge. I forget how huge it was. I did have a variety of jobs. I didn't always leave the jobs in the most straightforward way. I would kind of like peace out on my own. I never really left on great terms with a lot of the places that I worked. Because like when I was over it, I was over it. I just wanted to get out of there. Thanks, Mrs. Mom. I'm glad you find myself to be an accomplished adult. I mean, I know I'm adult. I don't know how accomplished I am, but I definitely don't like being treated like a child. Do you know the feeling? I mean, I feel bad, looking back on it gives me it's some of the things that give me the shame shivers, right? It's like, oh man, like I really shouldn't have done them dirty like that. But at the time it felt right. Leaving on the terms that I did. It's hard. Like when you're over something and you just want to be out of it, it's like hard, like hanging on, at least for me.
like I'm not very like for aesthetically. Like I wear a lot of black. I like black a lot. Um I don't know. I don't know. I just know that I never questioned 9 and I feel like I should be questioning 9. I freeze first. Yeah, fight second and then flight third. Yeah. Heart, head, spirit, gut. Well, if it goes heart first, then that would be 4. Head would be 6 next, and then spirit, gut would be 9 last. That's not good, G. Don't be like Hitler. Don't be like Hitler. Like, don't. We all do have a dark mean side. I mean, like, I talk about it all the time. I have a real hard time, like, letting celebrities get away with crap. Like, I'm not nice to Trouble when he's mean to Capio. Nice the deal for real. 5-layer bean dip. Where'd you get it from? We're talking about personality stuff. We're talking about the Enneagram, which is basically, it shows the affectations of each individual person. My folks call it the eruption like a volcano. That's a very 9 thing. Kami said that 9s, if they're honest with themselves, like, would say that if they let out their anger, they could kill someone. I mean, my anger probably comes out of, like, I don't know. You've been listening for hours? And you haven't related to any of it? The deal for real? I don't sound like a 4SX according to online. I don't know, like, hmm. Am I a 6 first? 469 is the anxious individualist, highly intuitive, dutiful, but full of doubt, want to be different and authentic whilst feeling shame about that difference. 496 is the truth seeker, emotive, deep feeling truth seeker, push and pull between individualism and merging with the crowd. She's gone. She's our neighbor. Her name's Kay. Yeah, the push and pull. I definitely am a truth seeker. For sure. Like, that's why I want Diddy's, parties, people's names out there on a list for everyone to see, because I want the truth. I want to know about the people that I've been watching and listening to for several years, like decades, for some of them. I want to know the truth.
My Chiron is in my shit. I think it's in the 11th house. My black 7th house has my black moon Lilith. I don't know what I think not the 11th, the 9th house. The 9th house has my Chiron. I'm just checking. Yeah, my 9th house is where my Chiron is, I believe. I'm not sure, but I know for sure certain that my black moon Lilith is in my 7th house. Winston's mom says, LOL at G. The trick is remembering if this is still yesterday or is it tomorrow already or what day it is at all. I hear that. Sometimes I lose that track of that easily. Where's your Chiron and Black Moon Lilith for you, Winston's mom? Let me see. Astroseek.com. Birth chart. January 16th, 1985. Yeah, Chiron is in my 9th house. Yeah. In Gemini. So the early degrees of it. Three degrees Gemini. What is ascendant? Ascendant opposite vertex needle. When ascendant is opposite vertex and in an individual's natal chart, it indicates fundamental tension between their self-image and their soul's objective. This aspect suggests an ongoing journey of reconciling personal identity with the greater purpose of their life. I'm sorry that there's war in Afghanistan. Your Black Moon is in Aries too, Winston's mom? Is it also in your 7th house? Your Lilith? Thanks for the heart, whoever pressed it. Oh, that's cool. So we have similar. So it's opposite your. Does it make an opposite aspect to your ascendant? Because we have the same ascendant, a lot of our like houses will be the same. The planets in them will be different. Libra rising seems to be very yeah, exactly, right, Winston's mom. Libra rising is very popular. It's very common. Very common. My North Node is Neptune in Scorpio, 1st house with Jupiter. That's interesting. That's a generational planet. See, that's interesting. Having Neptune and Jupiter in your 1st house in Scorpio. Because Jupiter is good to have in your 1st house. I'm not sure. Neptune in 1st house makes things kind of nebulous. And Scorpio, it's like dark heaviness and the occult. It makes sense why you would be interested in astrology for sure. I have Scorpio and Saturn. I think that's the only Scorpio I have. Oh no, my Pluto's in Scorpio too. Hello, Nawi Dola. And your North Node's in your 4th house too? I mean, your 1st house? I have Virgo's 12th house, which, me too, which outlines my cognitive functions if we use Jung's planetary archetypes. I have Virgo in the 12th house too. Not the most natural sign for that house. But that's what happens when you have Libra rising.
Sometimes. There's 12 houses for 12 planets. Right? There's 12 planets. 12 zodiac signs too. Sorry, the deal for real. I know when I come on here, I talk about a lot of like abstract metaphysical stuff and personality stuff too, and I know that it's hard for you to keep up. I don't mean to, that's just, those are topics that I'm interested in. Like, where did you make your five bean dip or did you buy it? I can't help you come to America. Thank you, Winston's mom. That's good. I'm glad you are. Store bought, yum. I remember Trader Joe's had a pretty mean bean dip, 5-layer bean dip. It's weird the things that I remember being popular there. Basically everything was popular at Trader Joe's. Winston's mom says one more warning time out, and then with your permission, Rachel, I will hide them. I mean, you can like time them out for a day, for 24 hours. I don't think they really need to be hidden. I don't feel harassed. I mean, they are being harassing by not letting down the fact that I'm not going to pay for them to come to America. But yeah, you could hide them, whatever. Yeah, I think a 24-hour timeout. That way, if they come back and then they continue, then they're definitely hidden. If you were on Love is Blind, would you give any hint to as what you look like? Would you give any hint of what you like to physically? Or do you think the whole point of Love is Blind is just to talk things out and see how it goes? Fucking Love is Blind is a crazy concept. You can. That does happen. That you can see them and reject them. It's very tough. And then there's like love triangles and stuff that happen during the show too. So like one girl could be considering two different guys, and one guy can be considering two different ladies. Thank you, Wilfred. Kinsho Joy Kinshoy Jr. Sorry, I'm very, very sorry for messing up your name.
It's funny when since mom fly guy, are you still here because butt pull? I have an apple body shape, so my butt, it's hard to fit into jeans. My like waist is wider than like my hips, or like it's not wider than my hips, but my waist is like um pretty wide, so I have to size up. So jeans are pretty like relaxed style on me. They don't get to show up my butt. I gotta make a playlist for what I want to watch tonight before bed. No, I don't have an OnlyFans. I have bell bottoms, but they're very long. They're not very long, but they're long. Because I don't want an OnlyFans. I'm a married woman. And even if I was single, I wouldn't have an OnlyFans. It's just not my style. I'm a private person. Why does everyone look the same? Do you guys think that everyone looks the same? This is what's on my list. Everyone looks the same. Do you think everyone looks the same nowadays? I think a lot of people look the same. I mean, if others have an OnlyFans, like you do, you boo. But it's just, I'm not. Thanks for being here, guys. AOY Herb, I'm not Terry. My name's Rachel. My grandma's nickname was Terry. That's what she used to sign her name as on her paintings. What's up, Wyatt Earp? I know you did something. I saw the movie Tombstone, so that's why I know your name. Wyatt, right? Wyatt Earp is a part of Tombstone? 20 reasons why your anxiety is lying to you in just 2 minutes. Did you see and like Young Guns? No, I've never seen Young Guns. I can't say if I like it or not. Tombstone was tough. Fire though. Yeah, it was fire. No, I don't know of it. I don't know. The Emilio Estevez John Bon Jovi song. IDR Tombstone? What do you mean IDR Tombstone? Oh, Blaze of Glory? Blaze of Glory? I'll have to listen to it when I'm offline. When I'm off this live stream. Why listen to it now? Seems like George Foreman passed away. I like Tombstone. I thought it was good. Men will never tell you this, but they crave it in bed. Jordan Peterson. Why am I getting this advice? I don't want advice on sexual intercourse from Jordan Peterson. What are you on live for, W? What kind of content do you post on YouTube? We usually talk about typology, psychology, politics when Eric is here, current events. Like, why would I want advice from Jordan Peterson on what a guy likes in bed? You've been getting tons of recommended Jordan Peterson videos lately. That's so weird. Why is that, Winston's mom? Like, you don't go searching him out, do you? Do you look him up? Because I don't even look him up, and I'm getting this. Yeah, I'm getting the modern stuff too. I don't even click on any of these. Yeah, that's so strange that he's being suggested to both of us, and we're not searching him out, like seeking him out. Hola, la pepita de oro. La pepita de oro. What's wrong with my boy JP? He's a little